All right. What's happening, people? Man, welcome in to Rob the Man Media, baby. Man, we are live with another one tonight, man. Appreciate everybody tuning in, man. We about to get this thing rocking up and going, man. Appreciate everybody tune into the show right now, man. Appreciate everybody. Give me, all right, there we go, there we go. That's what's happening, people. What's happening? What's happening, people? About to open this thing up early tonight, man. I know the NFL kicked off, but man, we talking some football, man. We can talk about a little bit of any and everything. I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. You can pull up if you like, but man, we finna just talk about some football tonight. Let's have some fun. Let me know if y'all can hear me out there. Hear me out there. Let me know where y'all tuning in from, man. I never really talk about where everybody tune in from, but hey, put it in the chat. Where you tuning in from? Where are you tuning in from tonight, man? The only show that's live right now and direct, talking Colorado football in general, man. Let me know. 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 We out here, man. We out here tonight. Technical T, what's happening, man? What's happening? Man, from the ATL, man. I got a lot of people that tune in from the ATL, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate Atlanta always tuning in to me. I got a lot of people from Atlanta, a lot of people from Michigan, from Florida for sure, man. Shout out to Central Florida in the building. He's the goddess. Yeah, we got Boston in the building tonight. Okay, all right. Who else we got up in the building tonight, man? We just finna have a good time. The link is out. The link is up in the chat. If you want to pull up to the show, man, we just having a good time tonight. I've been giving y'all this night shift, for the last couple of nights, so I just feel like I gotta do it again for you. Atlanta, another Atlanta in the house, in the building. What up, Eric? Oh, Big Rob, what's up with that decommitment? Yes, that decommitment DN from he decommitted from Georgia Tech. He does have an offer from Colorado. We are in the mix to get him. It's gonna be interesting to see if he comes on a visit. I expect a couple more players to be decommitting here pretty soon. They got Colorado offers. Just to give you a heads up. So just to drop a little recruit news on you, we do. There is a I don't know why his name is blanking my mind right now, but there's a DN that committed a 4-star recruit out of Georgia that decommitted from the Georgia Tech. So is he a big time player? He can be. I don't think he'll be a day one starter, like coming to a university. But if we get him here in the springtime. He's here, in January on campus, ready to go. Anything is possible. But if he comes in the summer, I don't think he's going to be a day one starter. But he is a great asset, great player to have. Yes, C.J. Jackson. Thank you. Appreciate that, J. Dot man. Appreciate that for sure. He decommitted from Georgia Tech today, so he does hold an offer from Colorado. Man, hey, Colorado is buzzing right now in the recruiting world, man. The recruits are calling. They are calling. Hey, Miss Pleasantly Plump. What up, Zion? Talk to me.
I was just about to talk. I was just about to bring up that C.J. Jackson thing, and you did it right before I was about to say anything.
Hey, man. Hey, it happened that way. Hey, Miss Dolores.
Hey, but you know what's so crazy though, Rob? You remember that camp that they had in Atlanta?
Mm-hmm.
You know he was there.
Yeah, he was there. Coach Prime didn't go, but Nick Williams
Oh,
and
he's from the same place Nick Williams from.
yeah, we ain't good. We ain't good hands with him. Don't get me wrong. We ain't good hands, but I do think he needs to come on an official visit. Can
Oh,
we use him in?
he's probably gonna go on to OV.
Yeah, can we use him in the trenches? Yes, he's a DN. He's a defensive end, so yes, we can. Rob, did you see the Bleacher Report video on Utah football team? Yes. So Utah, they got everybody on the roster. The
A
whole team
truck.
is sponsored by Dodge, so everybody got a truck in Utah. So yeah, I mean, it, I'm not gonna say everybody on Colorado do, but majority of the players got Ford trucks. So we're sponsored by Ford. They're sponsored by Dodge. So it's like that on every campus for the most part now on NIS. But um, hey, that's nothing but love, man. That's nothing but love, man. I just appreciate everybody that's tuned in to the channel right now, man. Thank the Lord, man. Give him all the glory. Because without him, man, this show wouldn't even be possible. So I just appreciate him, man. Appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. We just want to talk some football, man. What's going on? What's up in the atmosphere? Things that's been released since the last time I've been live. So that's what we gonna talk about tonight. Ladies, how we doing, fellas? Oh, y'all all right, man. Let me say this before we get into anything, right? I know y'all think that I don't see all the comments. I see all the comments, but I just don't respond to everybody because it ain't worth it. So I just want to get that out the way, man. I see y'all throwing shots at certain people and things like that. But I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Don't be on her name calling, threatening people, man. Let's just have a good time. Let's talk football. You know, that's what we here for, man. Not the name calling, threatening people, man. It ain't. We talk
But
about football.
Rob, that's what I wanted to tell you though, bro. Like, I went back and looked at it. Like when we was having a show earlier, you had like 200 people watching.
Yeah.
So that's gonna come, bro. Like your channel growing, so that type of shit gonna happen. You feel what I'm saying? Like I remember it needs to be like 9 or 10 of us in here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
and
What
now
am I?
it's like you got a lot
What
of outsiders coming in. You know, that's
I,
am
gonna
I?
happen, bro. It's gonna
What am I?
happen. It's YouTube, man.
What am I
no,
missing?
no, I'm not saying it's not gonna happen, but it's certain things that to a level that it don't need to happen. You feel
Herbert.
me? That's what I'm saying. Like we like that yesterday we peaked up at like 350 at one time. You know what I'm saying? So you don't never know who watching. That's what I be saying. So it's like I'm just
That's all.
saying like you could come here and have a good time. I love the trash talk. I don't mind that, but like when you start threatening people, that's when it's like, you going overboard with it. It ain't. We ain't here talking about football, dog. Like, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, y'all
No,
seen Dick Butkus died?
yeah, he died today. No, like I said, man, it's nothing but love, man. I appreciate all the day ones that's been in here, man. That's been rocking with your boys since day one. When the live was just 9 to 15 people, and we didn't grow this thing up to 200 to 300 people in at one time, man. Hey, just keep sharing it, man. I want more people to come in. I want people to have their opinion, to pull up to the show, talk football, man. That's what this channel is for, man. It's for everybody to come in here, have a good time, talk football. I don't care if you from what fan you are, what team you are. You can come here and talk about your team. If you Arizona Wildcats, Miami Hurricanes, wherever. Come here and talk football. Let's talk. You know what I'm saying? It's a good conversation, man. We in here having fun. That's how I look at it. What up, E?
What's
Talk to
going
us.
on? What's going on, Wabda man? What's up, everybody?
Man, we in here chilling. What's the word? What do you want to talk about?
I want to talk about the Buffs, but first I just want to say my man Zach Wilson looked good out there last Sunday, man. That's all I hate before I get everything going.
Ooh,
Zach
yeah.
Wilson?
I'm gonna get into that in just a second.
Wait, Zach Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Man, I've never met a Zach Wilson fan, bro.
Bro,
But
he's trash, bro.
bro, all I'm saying is
There
that
you go.
Chiefs defense is good. I came on this live before and I said that Chiefs defense is good, and he showed me something last Sunday. He showed me something, bro. Everybody was dogging him the whole week before the game. Like you got Joe Namath, our greatest quarterback in Jets history, coming at him. Everybody coming at him, bro, and he came out and he balled. So I gotta give him that credit. Even though we
He played
lost,
good, but you can't go off that one game and see.
Don't go off one game, bro.
but listen. He ain't shown me nothing in 2 years. I'm gonna take that. You feel me?
Hey, Edison, don't get me wrong. Y'all got a defense. Y'all got a defense, but Zach Wilson is bad.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Like, I I think he's not that good, but to me, like he gave me hope last Sunday. I didn't have no hopes, absolutely nothing, but he just gave me some hope.
All right, tell Zion, man, you ain't talking about his Packers, man. You better chill out.
Bro,
Hey, we got 2 wins, bro. So I ain't even tripping.
You got 2 wins, but the Lions got that division a lot.
I know you're not talking. Y'all ain't been in the playoffs in 10 years, bro. Stop it.
Well, listen. But guess what though? That's true. But we coming. You feel me?
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
y'all
Count
been
that
saying that
talk.
for the
Count.
yo. Y'all sound like the Cowboys fans, bro. It's been
Nah,
26.
nah. See, you
What's
out
going
of
on?
line, bro. You
Hey,
out
I'm
of
gonna be
line,
honest.
bro.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, bro. I don't think the Jets coach is any good.
No, the Jets coach is
No. We
he's
got
a
a great
defensive
coach,
coordinator.
bro. I'll
But
tell
Zach
you what
Wilson
the
ain't it.
problem is. I'll tell
Zach
you what the
Wilson ain't
problem is. The problem with Robert Saleh to me is he gotta hire a good offensive coordinator, man. Like
yeah,
the
no.
first year, he had Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur is trash. He was garbage. He wasn't his brother.
You mean Mike?
Yeah, I mean Mike. Yeah, Mike LaFleur. He wasn't his brother. He was trash. And then I get why he did it too, because you feel me, like that whole because he came from Kyle Shanahan and Kyle, Matt, and they're all tight. So I get why he did it, but at the same time, bro, we gotta not hire your friends, but hire the best in position possible for the job. Same thing with the Nathaniel Hackett hire. Yeah, you want to hire him for Aaron Rodgers, that's cool, but you saw what he did with the Broncos last year. Now
But
Aaron Rodgers is hurt, and it's
no,
like,
hey, Edison, you got to realize though, Aaron Rodgers in that offense, he won. Uh, he won MVP, bro. That offense was tailor made for Rodgers. Wilson coming in, all your receivers don't like him. They just gotta tolerate him because ain't
but
nobody else on the roster.
Zion, you're a Packers fan, bro. You should know. When Hackett was there, he was just the red zone coordinator, bro. He wasn't the offensive coordinator for the Packers. He just coordinated the run game and like the red zone. Yeah, Rodgers had the MVP season, but it wasn't because of Hackett that he had the MVP season.
I've never seen Hackett call a play in Green Bay, bro.
No,
That's
he
what
did.
I'm
He did.
saying.
No, he did.
He was just the red zone coordinator, bro. He ain't called no plays. He just
Called the
coordinated
plays.
the red zone calls, bro.
Edison, he called the plays at Green Bay, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
You're telling me Matt LaFleur let him call the plays?
Matt LaFleur don't call plays.
Yes, he do.
He's calling them now.
Offensive coach, he was letting him call plays.
He was the offensive coordinator, bro.
Bro,
When Hackett, listen, Edison. When Hackett was at Green Bay, he was calling the plays, and you had Luke Getsy, who was the QB coach. He's with Chicago now. But all I know is y'all better be focused on the Broncos this week.
Oh, we smacking them. Come on, the Broncos. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That's the Wilson Bowl.
Yeah, come on, bro. They're taking for Caleb, bro. They're taking for Caleb. Come on now.
Somebody tanking for Caleb.
The Wilson Bowl, man.
I said somebody tanking for Caleb.
Ain't us. I'll tell you that right now. It ain't us.
Bro, I don't got y'all winning 5 games.
Oh, you out of line, bro.
Y'all don't have a QB.
But let me tell you though, we got Breece Hall coming back 100% healthy. We have Dalvin Cook and we have Michael Carter. If Hackett would just run the ball, we have 3 great running backs and he doesn't want to run the ball. I don't get it, bro.
Okay, Rob. How much games you got the Jets winning, bro? With Zach Wilson.
I mean, I don't know their schedule like that, so I don't want to predict nothing on that.
Okay, well, I'll let you know. They play the AFC West and the
AFC West not really good this year.
But what I'm saying,
that's what I'm saying.
I would have to see how the game lined up, like game for game, that I could tell you.
Bro, Zion.
To be honest with you, Zion, I really don't even care. To be honest with you, bro.
I don't care either, but y'all losing, bro.
But let me answer this question first, so to get more questions in. Can you tell us what's going on with Tyler Brown? But before we get to Tyler Brown's situation, right? If you guys don't know, Tez Walker, the wide receiver from USC, he got his waiver approved by the NCAA, and so now everybody's wanting to know, what's going on with Tyler Brown. What I would say right now, it's still some talk behind the scenes to try to help Tyler Brown get eligible. Where that's gonna go right now is I would just say he's probably not gonna play. But anything can change on a dime with the NCAA. That's what I'm gonna say to you about Tyler Brown and his situation. Yes, Tyler Brown does be at practice, but when it comes to Tyler Brown right now, It's really on the NCAA what they want to do. You're talking about the NCAA, they could change their mind in any day, any second, at any moment. Right now, they can say, "Hey, Tyler Brown can play, and he's eligible." We don't know, right? Only thing I can say, man, is just keep pushing. Tyler Brown on all social media platforms at the NCAA to help him, get eligible. I feel like it's some BS what they did, with Tess Walker, but shout out to him, being able to play football this year at the University of North Carolina. But I do think, with them coming out with that BS statement saying, and they got some information this fact like in this last week to make him eligible is kind of crazy to me. That
It's
y'all can
cap.
go back, y'all can go back and relook at him, but y'all can't go back and look at Tyler Brown. So that's what I would say to y'all on that part.
Hey Rob,
Um,
let me ask you this, bro,
go ahead.
about this situation. I saw this on Twitter. Like, I think it was the governor of North Carolina. Seemed like one of like I guess, I pitched to the NCAA as well to try to help Taz Walker. I don't know if maybe some government official in Colorado maybe could try to get like, because the way he posted it on Twitter, it seemed like it's like, oh, because thank you to the NCAA and for accepting the help we try to give in that situation as well. Like, he was kind of insinuating that they had something to do with the NCAA accepting, the guy from North Carolina transfer. I don't know, maybe somebody like a government official in Colorado maybe could put a little pressure on the NCAA to do something.
I wouldn't say that. I would just say that the new commissioner was a former governor, and so when your boy,
You
you
got tired.
know, got ties, I mean anything's
Mm-hmm.
possible. So because the NCAA commissioner was a former governor of a state in North
Mm.
Carolina's government, and you can put two and two together right there. So I mean,
Okay,
it,
okay, okay. I got you.
but they're not gonna come out there and say that publicly, right? That hey,
Mm-hmm.
the two governors, one former governor with the current governor talking, they boys and all that, all that good stuff. They're not gonna come out there and say that, but that if it has something to do with it, that's more likely what it really had to do with it. So, I want to see Seville Smalls and wondering why he hasn't been playing. Is he hurt? Um, to my record, um, or I mean, anybody I talk to, he's not hurt. So we shall see. I mean, I think this is the week for a lot of backup players to come in and play on CU. So hey, we gonna
No,
find out,
Rob, J-Dot saying for those that want to see him play.
huh?
J-Dot was saying for those that want to see him play, he's hurt.
Yeah, I think Jedi saying is hurt.
Oh yeah. I said I don't know if he's hurt. That's what I was saying.
No,
Um,
I think J-Dot got info on him saying he is hurt.
he might be. I said I don't know. He might do have information. I don't know. Where are the lineman recruits? Just be patient. That's all I
Yes.
can tell you. When
Jordan
I'm a,
Seaton is on an OV to Florida this week too.
what I would tell you that we do got some solid commits, but I can't tell you. You know what I'm saying? Who they are because I don't like to mess up any kids' recruitment. But we do got some solid commits on the offensive line. So just know, all I can say is be patient in the situation. And trust me, the offensive line is definitely gonna be better next year than what it is right now. I can tell you that because we got some big boys coming.
Hey, Zion.
I'm like,
Maryland still got that black coach, huh?
Yeah,
yeah,
I want them to beat Ohio State.
bro. It's so crazy. I live 5 minutes away from University of Maryland.
I hope they beat Ohio State, bro.
No, I need Ohio State to win for my money line tomorrow or Saturday.
You got to bet on Ohio State?
No, just put a money line on them.
Oh nah. I don't know, man. I don't trust the Ohio State offense, man. The quarterback is shaky to me.
I don't trust Maryland.
I don't know. I like Tua's little brother. I don't know. I like Tua's little brother. He nice.
He's like his brother. He's always injured.
I mean, he's been healthy the whole season, so if he plays the whole game tomorrow, because like Ohio, especially with Marvin Harrison Jr. being hurt, I don't know if he's playing tomorrow on Saturday. I think they have a chance against Ohio State to pull the upset.
I don't know about that.
Because they've been explosive, bro. Maryland, they've been like on offense, and then Ohio State offense is, not really like that. And with the defense, never know with Ohio State when it comes to defense.
When it comes to talent for talent, Ohio State got them, bro.
Not for sure. For sure. They definitely got the better talent, but I think.
So what you think gonna happen on Saturday when they come in and come play them?
What I think is because it's gonna be a big game, and it's the Ohio State quarterback. It's his first year starting, bro. So I think he's sick. He might get like 2 turnovers, and Maryland Cup. I don't know. Like, I'm not saying they're gonna win, but I think they got a chance of pulling off the upset, though.
When should you start looking out for the transfer portal? That's gonna be December. You ain't gotta worry about that part till December. It's hard to win in Columbus. It really is. It really is. What up, Coach Jay? What up, Coach Jay? Coach Jay, you there?
I think he's on mute.
No, he probably doing something. His background probably loud.
No, he just dropped out. All right, there we go. He's back in here.
What's up, Coach? What y'all was saying?
No,
we
I was
talking
calling you. We talking about Ohio State, but
I mean, you got the best receiver in the country, hands down. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about that. They don't have the quarterback that they had last year, so that makes it kind of shaky for them. But it's hard to go into Columbus and win. It's definitely hard to go into Columbus and win.
No, it's not in Columbus, Coach Dre.
Oh, it's not? Oh, okay. Well, then you can give them. What's the line?
Let me go look right now.
I think it's 19 and a half Ohio State way. Beeman, I don't think he's gonna commit to CU, but we are a dark horse in that race, but I don't think he's gonna commit to CU.
Now, Beeman got to come for OV still though.
I think he might flip to Auburn.
Boys not coming to the crib to be. Hey, I don't think. I mean, I want it to be a game, man, because Maryland, they never show up against Ohio State. I do want it to be at least a game, but I do see Ohio State winning that game for sure.
Oh, never mind. It is at Ohio State. Yeah, they're not winning that game.
Wait, so who y'all got winning the Big Ten?
I got between Michigan and Penn State right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I say for me, I would give Ohio State a chance if their quarterback wasn't, playing so iffy.
Yeah, he doodled to me. I got Penn State though. I've watched like 2 other games. Their defense is elite. They got a great running game, and their quarterbacks don't make mistakes like that. So I got Penn State to win the Big Ten.
Dang, Coach Jay dropped off. I'm about to ask
Hey,
playing this week.
who y'all think better, Michael Penix or Cam Ward?
Ooh.
Man, that's a tough one, but I'm gonna go Michael Penix.
I like Penix though. That left hand crazy, bro. I love left-handed quarterbacks. So.
They about to start playing immediately. They schedule her soon, so I'm ready to see what they really finna look like.
Oh yeah, that Oregon Washington game is next Saturday, right? Not this Saturday, but next Saturday.
I got Washington as my dark horse to make the playoffs, so we're gonna see.
Penn State, my dark horse. I don't know why I believe in James Franklin this year. I don't know why. I never do, but I believe in James Franklin this year.
All right. Well, what's the hardest game we got left? I say Oregon State.
As of right now,
Oregon State.
Oregon State, yeah, I would put them as the toughest game.
Even if Cam Rising come back,
speed on their team, bro.
Even if
Cam Rising come back, you don't think Utah's a hard game?
No, he's not gonna be the same.
What's wrong with it?
ACL.
He tore his ACL. He tried to come back too fast.
You can't come
He
back
met,
from that.
Oh, he
he
come
When
back
did
and tweaked it again?
No, he tore it in
no.
January. He tore it in February.
Yeah, he tore it in the bowl game, huh?
Yeah,
Yep.
that was in January.
January. Sorry.
Oh he even if he come back, his knee not gonna be good enough.
Hey, Rob.
Yo,
I picked up DJ Moore in my fantasy. He just scored his second touchdown.
that boy, Chicago going off on them boys right now.
Hey, that boy Justin Fields throwing that ball today.
What?
He started last week.
Hey, I'm mad. I'm mad. I chose Sam Howell over.
They need to trade Justin Fields to Atlanta, man.
But I had Seahawks defense from the other night, and they gave me 30 points.
And send Justin Fields to Atlanta with Bijan and Kyle Pitts.
That boy Law Dog, wow, man. He said ASU is a make or break on y'all season.
It's ASU make a big
It is.
Hey, Law Dog.
It
Hey,
is.
hold up, Law Dog. You better make sure that Van Dyke
Wait,
is
check.
not a roller coaster, bro. Because
See.
Miami not winning nothing this year, bro.
This is like a
Oh,
month.
Lord of Miami fan?
Miami ain't winning nothing, bro. If he want to troll, I'm a troll.
Game, Zion.
Now I see why he acting like that. My boy still mad about that commander flip.
Bro,
Now everything makes sense.
Miami ain't on nothing, bro.
this is a must-win game, bro. We can't lose 3 in a row.
Now we have to win that game. We have to.
Max said he agreed. It is though. It's the make or break of the season. Yeah.
I wouldn't say make or break, but to go where we want to go, we have to win that game.
I heard you talking, Zion. Miami,
All
what?
I know you hear me. Yeah, Miami better go to they better be winning something this year. All this talking you be doing that.
I hope we catch Colorado so we can smash them.
And I hope we catch Van Dyke because he like that what's that roller coaster at Kings Dominion?
Y'all,
The Intimidator 305.
y'all seen they trying to put us in a peach bowl. They want us in Atlanta.
Up and down,
For the
up
bowl
and down,
game.
like a roller coaster. Van Dyke like 30.
They say they want us in the peach state for the peach bowl.
Hey, Law Dog, you seen Georgia? Y'all passed that NIL for the
Yeah, I think we talked about that.
I can't hear you. I can hear you.
I said, yeah, we talked about that a few shows ago when they had passed it.
No, they passed it today.
No, they passed it Monday.
It's Monday?
Yeah, they passed it Monday.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm in a little coaches group chat, so they was saying whether they thought that they was were they for it or against it, and most coaches were saying they were for it.
Hey, but Peach Bowl ain't stupid. They know why they want Prime there.
I mean,
not
they
for
got
both.
the money. I think I'll go to a bowl game, but
They,
maybe
they,
like
no,
the Dorito Bowl or something like that.
there you go.
Yeah. See, like you'll be making sense, and then you'll go crazy saying something like that. Come on, bro.
Bro, I said I'm saying 6-6, bro. I'm gonna stay consistent.
Dorito Bowl, bro.
I mean,
Like-
cheese it, bro. My bad. The Cheez It Bowl.
No, but, hey, Law Dog, you know why the Peach Bowl want Prime though.
And what you gotta take into account, bro. Whoever
I said,
whoever running the bowl can pick the team they want.
I
So
said,
why would not pick the team with the most media behind it?
That's what I'm saying.
No, but it really go off your record though, bro.
Go off the record too, though. Go off the
All right,
record, bro.
wait, Lord, let me ask you this, bro.
Yes, sir.
You said 6-6, right?
Uh-huh.
So who you think the other 4 losses gonna be?
I mean, if I just had to go off the top of my head, bro, I feel like this game, the ASU game, Washington State, Oregon State.
Wait, so you think we're gonna lose this game coming up on Saturday
Yeah.
with a team that half their team is injured, they on their third string quarterback, and like them, the whole team is out, and you think we're gonna lose that game?
Yeah, y'all notoriously sleepwalkers, bro. So, yeah.
Can't lie
And,
about
and you
that.
think you being objective when you saying that, bro?
It's my opinion, bro. Yeah.
Period.
Nah, that's crazy. Because if you look
It's
at
only
like,
crazy. It's only crazy till it happen, bro. But just make sure you come in here, bro. I'll be in here if they lose or win, so it's all good.
Hey, Edison, you know what? Edison, Law Dog is saying that because it's so many fans he said that are fanned out because of Coach Prime.
No, I'm
No,
just saying. I know. No,
I get
this
it.
is what I'm saying, bro. This is just my objectiveness, like just like realistic, like what I really stand on. Like when old school was claiming 12-0, and then it's
Hey,
like
remember? Hey, you was on here when he said that, and I told him
right,
stop.
yeah. So they it's just like when they say certain stuff and then it don't go the way, they don't stand on what they was previously saying. They just move on and be like, well, I knew we weren't gonna win them, and it's like, bro, y'all was just saying that
Man, 12 and
undefeated
0.
season 9-3, and it's like, okay, you got a 9. I think Rob got like a 9-3 projection.
Yeah, I
I
do.
don't see that happening. Right, Rob?
Yeah,
I
he
see
said that.
it.
Yeah,
I can see
Rob
it.
got a 9-3 projection. Some of y'all got like an 8-4. When I was watching the DVR, the big white dude, he gave them a 7-6, 8-win season. So that's 7-6, a 7-game win. That's 66 in the bowl game, bro. See what I'm saying? So, but ain't nobody getting no uproar when you know what I'm saying. Other people said it's just the
Oh
fact.
no!
My tradition.
Even the DNVR guys, when they said it, the chat was coming at them. But to like objectively, in terms of like watching football, but you can't objectively, like especially with the Arizona State game. Like
Right.
other games, yeah, I could understand why we say we lose. Like for example, Oregon State and Wazoo. Like footballing wise, I can understand why you say we might lose that games. But looking at Arizona State, like they were with their injury list, like the way their team is done been like decimated, like the whole locker room look like they done. It's not like the same players quitting the team. It's like a lot of dysfunction. And you telling me that team is we're gonna lose like that, especially with the way we played. Because to me, like when you
Bro,
give your opinion,
y'all
I feel
play
like you
like
still.
crap. Listen, okay, listen. You okay, listen. I understand, but it's like, bro, y'all played like trash that whole first half, right? But all y'all want to talk about is, I mean, most people only want to talk about the second half of the game. So they based upon the hype. What about the first half, bro? All the teams excluding what I guess the Nebraska team has had success against CU. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, they injured. Okay, cool. But I was just looking at the predictions. CU got like the six, like they six, the sixth worst run. I think overall defense or something in the nation. You know what I'm saying? So they pretty terrible, bro. They terrible in the pass game, and they even worse in the run game, bro. You see what I'm saying? You
Them
don't think teams will be able to find success
people
against that?
scoring though.
Huh?
They don't.
All
They
right,
can't score.
listen. I hear your point. My counter argument to that would be right. You say that people only want to focus on one, like the second half against USC. To me, it sounds like you only want to focus on the first half against USC. So for me, we both would be saying the same thing. And the same with Arizona State, right? You say every team scoring us like crazy, which we've been giving up points. But to me, I don't think the defense been playing that bad. It's just misassignments and players doing a lot of stupid stuff.
What do you mean
Which
they
is,
haven't been played that bad? You know y'all give up what I think it's like 40 points a game.
I understand that, but a lot of those situations, the offense put us in bad situations. There's times where we have the team stop and we're gonna get off the field. A dumb penalty come, cost us in the drive. Now they go up and score. It like
That's
I'm not
right.
saying
And what you're saying is why I believe that contributes to a 6-6 season. You speaking facts.
That's
not like
football.
I get your point when it comes to that against like a good to great offensive team. But when you look at Arizona State, they're down to their third string quarterback, bro. Fresno State left them on 0. So
I mean,
honestly speaking, it's like, you know what I mean?
I mean,
I don't think it's the like Arizona State is the team for you to be using that against us. UCLA maybe, but not Arizona State.
Law Dog, you know this.
What?
It's hard to beat anybody out. It don't matter if they're
That's what I'm trying to tell them, bro. But they
like,
ain't hearing me.
yeah, it's hard to beat anybody out. It don't matter if they're 1-15. Like when you go into a college atmosphere at their home, it's different. I don't think they're gonna lose, but they can't start slow. If they start slow, it's gonna be a long game. It's gonna be rough.
Okay, and that to my point, Jay. That now we talking, And so why the reason I'm saying what I'm saying, because I'm like, you got to understand the factors. This is what I'm looking at. Arizona State, they already can't go to a bowl game. They self-imposed the penalties because of the last coaching staff.
True.
So they are 1-14. So what do they got to live for? You know what I'm saying?
These are the scariest teams.
Yeah, in context. So this is their Super Bowl. This is the time where you get to put some on film and show. You know what I'm saying? And then you got a lot of players getting their opportunities. It's a lot of injuries. Just look at the injuries that happened. Or not necessarily. Well, the injury to Travis. If Travis never get injured, chances is you probably never see Marion Miller have a breakout. You know what I'm saying? Just chances is how they do the rotation. So I'm saying it's a scary team to me, and I just feel like them walking into that team based upon what I seen last week. I just I don't know. It's just
I think the only reason why I say like they shouldn't lose is because there's a lot of injuries. Like, I mean, there's injury to depth. So not only like the starters are hurt, there's the guys that are on depth that are hurt, and there's a lot of true freshmen playing. Like Josiah Cox, I know him. I asked him, he's like, yo, we got like 8 freshmen playing. That's never played a snap.
Right.
But
So
that's my point.
That's the only thing. That's the only reason why like they shouldn't lose. But I understand what Law Dog's saying. Like, you gotta understand, like anytime you go on the road and you gotta go to a hostile environment, especially you're the team that everybody hates, it's gonna be rough. If this game was in Colorado, they'd probably I would say easily they win this. I'm not saying they're gonna lose, but Law Dog has valid facts and points of why he sees a loss.
No, I get what he's saying. Like, but my thing is though, like, I'm not sitting here saying like we're about to go to Tempe and then smoke Arizona State. That's not what I'm saying at all. Like, I know it's gonna be a difficult game, but to me, with like the way like things just went down for Arizona State, like the way the season just been going downhill. Like you guys said, if we took like you just say, Jada, we have to start fast. So if we start fast, we're gonna blow them out. But if we just keep doing the same thing we've been doing, keeping them in the game, keeping the crowd in the game, by the time the second half come, it might be a close game. We never know what can happen when it's a close game in the fourth quarter. Anything can happen.
Yeah, and that's why you got to leave it at that. If they start fast, we'll win.
Right, and that's what I'm saying. And so into yeah, I know, but okay, so that's who said that? It's too many ifs.
Rob.
Okay, right. Too many ifs. That's why I say documentation beat conversation. If we go look back at the last 5 games, including the 3 wins and the 2 losses, in the first half, you guys play slow. That's just
not in the TCU game. We didn't.
The last 3 games. She's basing off the last 3 games. We did start off slow.
No. I'm talking about the last 3 wins. He said all the wins.
Yeah, in the TCU game, y'all did get going, but like I say, that TCU game was a nail biter. You see what I'm saying? Y'all came out victorious. I applied.
That TCU game don't matter. That shit was so long ago, bro.
Everything matters, bro. Let me tell you why it matters. Because when coaches go watch film, they watch those games. Like, they might not watch an Oregon game. That's a wash. You see what I'm saying? They're not even gonna look at that because they probably know they ain't got the personnel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they'll watch it to see what they did, but they don't.
They probably not gonna watch that game. They know they're not an Oregon type team, but they may go look at TCU and like, okay, we close to TCU. TCU had some success with this. Nebraska has similar success with this. You know what I'm saying? So it's cut-ups they watch. So to the average fan, most fans, bro, I ain't talking just at you, Jonas. I'm just saying most fans gonna be like, them games don't matter. They do, bro, because those are the games they go back and watch film on. When you
you're only as good as what you're on tape.
Right, what you are on tape, bro. So that's what I'm speaking towards. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of where I be standing.
No, what I'm saying is the team that played against TCU and the team that's gonna play tomorrow is damn near 2 totally different teams, bro.
It don't
That's
matter
true
though.
too. But he's
it matters. It matters.
Facts. The personnel is different.
True enough, but they still is going. That's the film you got to watch. You can't go watch
the personnel is different, but the plays don't change.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
Still
think about it. A lot of Colorado fans complain about them running the same type of formations. You see what I'm saying? You think they was running the same type plays when the Marion Miller came in there and started making them plays? There wasn't too much of different plays. I mean, maybe that out route when he was condensed. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yes, they're one of the same plays, but to me,
out the hit and the fade. That's his 3 catches. That's his catches.
Right.
Like,
So
but to
that's what
me,
I'm
though, right?
saying. That's what I say. So the players change, but scheme and what you do and what you're true to and what you are on film is going to be that. You can't
But
change
look,
it every
but look
game.
at, but look at the difference between the players, though, right? Like what, like yeah, it is the same route concept they're running, but look at the difference in how Omarion Miller run his routes compared to Javon Antonio.
Okay,
Like the
that could be an
the
anomaly.
separation he gets
That
and
doesn't
different
matter.
things like that.
That
Yeah,
doesn't
that's
matter
Like
when you're
that's
watching
true
video
enough.
tape.
But Dylan Edwards had a hell of a game. He ain't really did too much sense. You know what I'm saying? So that's
Unless you're like the best receiver in the conference, that doesn't matter. Route concepts are route concepts. If you're running a slant and I'm supposed to jump it, I'm jumping it. Doesn't matter. Like you don't watch. Yeah, you granted you watch receivers and see their tails and releases, but like Shiloh, for instance, he jumped that route. I bet you Hunter didn't run that, or what is his name? Tory was Hunter? Is Hunter? Whatever
Sure.
his name is.
Or-
I bet you he didn't run
that's
the
quicker and do different things like that. It makes the plays better, don't it?
No, it's the same play. It's just, do you win or do you lose your
Like,
route? That's all it
yeah,
is.
that's what I mean. Like the results is better when the player can run the routes better, and you know what I mean. The results in terms of like how successful the play is.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that the plays is still the same play. Like I'm watching
Like
film and I know you guys run this on this down and distance. It doesn't matter who's running it. I know this play's coming. That's all I'm saying. Like just because this person's running the play doesn't mean like the success rate goes up. They still got to execute it.
yeah. I mean, like I say, it's a lot of give and take, bro. And I more or less speak towards like studying the game and just just understanding what goes in, as far as like a college. Like I was telling Rob offline, like most times when people get to see those YouTube videos, I personally have been like when you practice and you get on the plane, then the coaches talk to you, and when you get to the hotel, you had a team meeting. A lot of coaches get up and talk, and then you break out into your position meetings, and then it's you get your Gatorades and the food for the night and your cookies. Then you go to the hotel, and then when you wake up in the morning, you do walkthrough. So I've been through all that, so I kind of understand it on a different. But I don't lead with that. But it's just a lot of people get new insight because that some people never seen it before, never experienced it, so they seeing it all for the first time. But when I'm watching it and I'm looking at it, I'm looking at different tales to it. To me, that's just how I'm looking at it. So
oh
I
nah,
just be
for
like,
sure.
I don't know, you know what I'm saying? So me just knowing a team and watching a team and the much as film as I watched in college, I was more or less a film junkie. So when I'm watching the film and I'm looking at it and I'm understanding, I'm like, that right there's not changing. Okay, yeah, the receiver changed, but this right here is not changing. This is the problem. Y'all been having receivers that can make plays. Now you got another one, yeah, that's cool, but the biggest problem is still the biggest problem, and everybody know what that is. I ain't gonna harp on it. I'm just speaking my piece.
Oh, not 100%. Like you definitely right about that part. That's like I said before. There's a lot of things you be saying that I agree with, but I just feel like sometimes you just take things a little too far.
I feel you, bro. I ain't tripping, bro. Like I say, that's what we here for, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Not for
So
sure.
yeah, I don't be
Hey,
tripping at all.
hold on. Let me say something right quick. Hey, Darius. Hey, I know I see you. You always be trolling, bro. Oregon not winning nothing, bro. Like y'all got y'all
I
win, bro.
mean, Oregon can win the Pac-12. I think they're the only team that can go undefeated in the Pac-12.
They're not
And the
doing
reason
nothing.
why I say this,
I
the
agree,
reason
bro.
why I say this, their defense is like I underestimated the defense. That defense is SEC defense. It can compete with an SEC team. Now, if can Bo Nix score on that SEC team? I don't know, but that defense can hang with anybody in the country.
Yeah, nah, that Oregon difference is different though. But like you said, right? Like the thing that's gonna take whether Oregon is just a Pac-12 champion or a playoff contender, basically maybe winning a national championship is Bo Nix. Is
Well,
how much do you trust Bo Nix?
If they win the Pac-12, which I think they're going to win. Only other team that can see them beating them is Washington, but Oregon's defense, that defense is just too good. But what I do see if they play an SEC team like Georgia, I think will run through them. But because I don't know. Georgia's defense is probably a little bit better than Oregon's, but I don't think they'll win the national championship. But they can get there.
Like it depends on the team they face. Because like let's say like they make the playoffs, right? They face a team like Michigan, they ain't winning. They're not beating Michigan.
But
Michigan-
Nope, they're not beating Michigan, bro.
Just say this: Michigan always folds late in the year.
I just say this though, as far as the Oregon team, bro. The reason I believe in Oregon this year, because they O-line. I sat there and watched I'm an O-lineman. I sat there and watched their O-line. They got what they need up front. They did just have a running back get injured or whatever.
Are they winning the national championship?
I ain't say they was winning the national championship. I
Okay,
ain't
and
say
so man, come on here every time talking about they're getting bro. It's getting annoying now, bro.
Yeah, I don't think they're good enough. I
Like,
don't think
yeah,
your
y'all
quarterback's
got
good enough to
y'all
win
win, bro. Y'all got y'all win, but y'all still have to play.
Nah, you can't say that, though.
Hey,
I mean, you
Zion,
can't say that,
Zion.
Zion. When
Yeah,
you get
hey,
beat up on and punched in the mouth like that, bro, you just got to deal with it, bro.
No. I'm not. I know. I'm not gonna downplay them, bro. But don't act like y'all won a national championship, bro.
Zion, I mean, people gonna have that opinion, man. At the end of the day, man, you know, you can argue one way or another. People gonna have that opinion. You know what I'm saying? If you want to pull up and talk about your team, come up. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I think Oregon's defense is good enough to win, but I don't think their quarterback play is good enough.
Yeah, because J-Dot, he was anti-Oregon before that game.
But it's a reason J. Dowd was anti-Oregon.
I mean, I spell it, but you know, you gotta. I get
It's a
it.
reason
I
why
do
J-Dot.
get
There's
it.
a reason why.
Yeah, I do get it. I get your reasoning behind it, but I'm like, come on, J-Dot, you know them boys like that.
Hey, I got a bowl ring from Oregon though. I got 2 bowl rings from Oregon, so.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was trying to. That's why I was like, man, you ain't a part of the Oregon Ducks no more. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it's got a bad. I don't like
I
Oxford.
feel you.
Stank my crypto Charlie. I don't know what game.
100 mil I needed. Glory I needed. Took my L's and walked around like I was undefeated.
Go ahead. I believe.
Hey, sometimes I say,
Yes, sir.
I
No,
believe.
hey, listen. Sometimes
I was
sometimes your door
outside.
can't step up.
That boy singing the well off song tonight.
Hey,
He believes.
I was outside doing Halloween decorations, and I'm listening, and I heard Law Dog. He had the nerve to say Colorado had the worst passing in college football. Now I agree with you on the running, but I know y'all didn't let this brother.
just looked it up, bro.
I know y'all ain't let this brother get away with that.
You talking about defense?
It was in the article, bro. That ain't nothing I made up.
And what?
Okay, let me pull it up. Let me go back and pull it up.
You talking about
I can't say
passing
this.
defense, right?
He's talking about defense, bro, not offense. He's talking about passing defense, not offense.
No, we talking about. He said they was the worst pass. You say defense or offense?
You talking about defense?
Talking about pass defense, bro.
I thought he said. Oh my! I thought
Hell
you
no,
was talking about.
listen, Law Dog talk
Bro,
crazy.
nah. We're not gonna let him do that. We're not gonna let him do that.
No.
I was doing something outside, and I thought I heard offense, and I heard words.
See,
Law
now
Dog
what you heard.
Law Dog talk crazy, but he ain't that
What
crazy.
you heard was Law Dog, and you instantly got on defense. As soon as you heard Law Dog, you got triggered, and your mind just what did he say? What did he say about?
But anyway,
I said,
to counter that,
I almost fell off the ladder trying. I said, I know this brother ain't tripping right now.
See what I'm saying?
I said, I know he ain't say that,
That's
bro.
crazy.
I can't say this.
Then you talk about
They're the number 1 red zone offense or defense, and they're the number 1 in takeaways.
yeah.
Nah,
I agree with you. Yeah. On deep
And I don't think their
defensively,
passing game's
they
that bad.
not
They just
good.
give up.
But I thought you was talking offense. I was like, oh,
But-
that's tripping.
That's my thing though. To the point I was saying to Lotto earlier. Like I don't think the defense is that bad. We just had a lot of misassignments and some lack of efforts plays.
Yeah.
I mean,
But what you fail to realize is we ain't been good, bro. Like you can't. There's no way around it, man. I mean, teams is hanging 30 to 40 points on us, and that's on the ground and the air. So it's pretty bad, bro. I mean, I hate to agree with him. It is.
I know what he's saying, but it's just because they're not doing 10-play drives don't mean it's cool.
Now, what I'm saying is, play the brothers that was in on the back end of that USC game. Because what I said last time was take the negative, the positive, and the negatives. Look at what was working and what wasn't working. What was working at the end of that USC game when they didn't score a touchdown. Those are the guys. That's the personnel that you need to have, because those dudes in there, they was giving effort. They was getting to the ball, and they was breaking up passes, and they put us back in the game. So that's what we got to go with this week. That's what we got to go in and build a momentum off of, and see what happens. But these past games, what we have on film, we ain't been looking too good, bro. I'm just being honest.
Not especially since Travis been out. I'm not saying I'm not gonna sit here and say we're a good defense. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we're not as bad as it looks like.
Why? How do you come up with that? How?
Bro, watching the game, there's a lot of like in situations like third down situations and different situations where we could get off the field, and we make bonehead decisions where we don't get off the field, and those drives lead to scoring drives.
Right, that's bad, bro.
That's a bad defense.
That's a bad defense,
The stats, that analytical data, those stats tell you what your defense is. If you go and look at it, it's on paper. Numbers don't lie, man. It is what it is. It's in black and white. That's just how it is right now until they fix it. The only way we're gonna know is this week.
If they fix it, if they shut out the next two teams or give up only like 6 points the next two games, it will help look better going forward. The reason why, too, CU's played a lot. They're confident. Look at their first 5 games. They didn't get like a Portland State or like a, I don't know, like what, those easy games that like.
Yeah, they got one of those.
Now, we played like mostly the only team that we played that was in the Power 5 was Colorado State, which is a G5 team.
Colorado State.
I live in Portland. I live in Portland. I didn't even know Portland State had a football team.
Hey, y'all do know that you got the hardest schedule, right?
Yeah, they do. But I'm gonna say this though: Colorado State is in the Mountain West. The Mountain West, I think, was better than the Pac-12 the last like 10 years before this year.
Who come from?
But see, Zion, the reason y'all got the hardest schedule though, because y'all is like the cupcake. I mean, was the cupcake.
Yeah, everybody wanted that game.
Everybody like, let me get them. We need that.
Nah, definitely. Especially with the way.
Let me switch gears real quick. Who's the brother talking right now? Is that J Dot?
Yeah.
Man, I know you ain't say Oregon can hang with the SEC team.
I know I didn't
hear you say, man, you tripping, man.
Okay.
You done already seen what happened when they don't.
That's the same defense. It's not the same defense.
Y'all ain't messing with. Ain't no SEC. Ain't no Pac-12 team messing with no SEC team.
Hold on.
Bro, hold on. The SEC is not as good as they've been this year, bro.
Bro, listen. Hey, check this out.
Yo.
It's a difference when you play in the South.
Hey, that boy Rob trying to.
It's
go ahead, Rob.
Man.
Talk your talk, Rob.
Different ball.
Yo, let's keep something real right now. The SEC ain't good this year.
Hell no.
So with that being said,
says who though?
Says me.
Yeah, says who? Yeah.
Bro, come on, Jonas.
The 12 team never even made the playoff before, man.
All right, so
but we're talking about this year, bro. We're talking about this year.
Them dudes get ran through every time.
The only thing that's different in the SEC
every time LSU play at Pac-12 team, they run through them.
I'm talking about this.
But we're talking about this season, bro, not history. We're talking about this year.
Let me tell you why.
Last 2 times LSU played Oregon, it wasn't even close.
But the SEC
when was the last time
the
LSU played Oregon?
Oh, one at a time, bro. One at a time, bro. One at a time. I can't hear.
Yeah, they don't look like the SEC this year because they don't got the elite quarterback play, bro.
They still all the good TVs in the Pac-12.
They still the SEC. Don't get it twisted, bro. They walk through pretty much everybody, but they just don't have the elite quarterback play.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You take Bo Nix. Well, new Bo Nix. You take Penix, you take Ward, you take Shador, you drop them in the SEC. It's SEC's the north, back to what the SEC is.
Super elite.
They're missing quarterbacks.
Personnel's different.
Well, all right. So, but my question was, how many teams in the SEC is better than Oregon right now?
There's a lot of teams.
Uh,
The top 3 teams is better than
I
Oregon.
I would say
Right
Alabama beat the brakes off.
I still say
No, they
Bama
won't,
beat
bro.
Oregon.
What?
I say Bama
I don't know
beat
about that.
Oregon, regardless
No.
of what they got going on. They'll
Bro,
just
Bama
be
line
too
up with them
physical.
dudes and run through them dudes, man.
No, they won't.
Come on,
man.
y'all.
Tennessee,
Bro,
I think
I don't know about
Tennessee will
that.
beat them.
y'all act like y'all ain't been watching football, man. Bama, every
no.
Nah.
I'm just saying this. The reason why I think Oregon's O-line and Oregon's D-line are all SEC linemen.
Yeah, they like that, bro.
They're not
Oregon,
Pac-12 linemen.
yeah,
They're SEC linemen.
yeah, they got an NFL O line right now, and they defense geeked
Hey,
up.
Law Dog, but they're not winning nothing, bro.
bro,
It's
They
Alabama
the
is
winning.
the
Hey,
quarterback.
toughest
listen,
lineman in the
okay,
league every year,
per
bro.
Rob Point, we gonna get to see, bro. Oregon gonna be up there this year, bro.
Yeah, they're
So
probably
They
making the
gonna wind up
playoff.
Okay.
is the
Washington State
playoffs
or something.
expanded this year? Is it
Bro, they gonna
expanded
wind
this
up
year?
losing. They gonna wind up losing
Next
to
year.
Washington State or
Oh,
something.
next year?
They lose
Next
2
year.
games, man.
Okay.
They gonna wind up.
No,
They gonna wind up losing to
Oregon.
Washington.
If Oregon loses one game, they're not making the playoff.
All right,
Fellas.
bro.
But
Hold on. Hold on, dog.
One at a time. One at a time.
Wait a minute. The ACC is not stronger than SEC, dog. I ain't even gonna let you get away with that one, dog.
who said that?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna let
yeah.
you get away with that, dog.
Stank Mouth said that.
Bro, that's out of line. The ACC almost damn near disbanded.
What do you say?
The ACC is better than the SEC this year. It's
That's out of
stronger.
line.
Bank Mouth, you tripping, bro.
Yeah, he talking shit.
I only believe in Florida State in the ACC. That's the only team I believe in from the ACC. Just Florida State. That's it. I ain't got nothing else really. Miami's fraudulent.
We all know Miami fraudulent.
Fraudulent.
No doubt.
I
We
mean,
we can say all of that, but let's be realistic. Georgia ain't what they. I'm from down here. I watch SEC football. Georgia ain't what we think they is. No,
Facts.
Georgia should have 2 losses right now.
Yeah.
Facts.
All right. Florida is ass, and they beat Tennessee.
Yep.
Facts.
Okay. Kentucky.
Yeah, but y'all.
We gonna find out how good Kentucky is this week. Okay. South Carolina probably come to the Pac-12. They might not win. They not beat Oregon and probably USC. Okay. Vanderbilt come to the big Pac-12. They're not beating damn near nobody. Okay. Now let's go to the West. Bama's Bama. You get what I'm saying? They don't have an elite quarterback right now, but everything else is on par to where they can still play. Ain't nobody scared of Auburn. Mississippi State. Come on, y'all. We got to be for real in what they said. They don't have no quarterback play right now in the SEC, and that's what's holding in the SEC back. You get what I'm saying? So okay, yeah, the SEC still in the top conference. I'm not gonna sit here and tell y'all no lie that they're not the best conference. But for us to act like they world beaters this year, we can't do that. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you, Coach Dre.
Yeah, but you can't look at.
is
Yeah,
a
but you
world
can't
beater.
look
They
at.
ain't lost a
Listen,
game in 2 years.
One at a time. One at a time.
You can't look
See
at.
that?
You can't
The
look
people
at
ain't
the
lost a game in
SEC
2
play.
years.
One at a time. I can't hear y'all.
hey, Coach, turn your background down, Coach Dre.
Like them people ain't lost a game in 2 years, man. Y'all can't see that, bro.
Bro,
No, Georgia
they
ain't.
only
Georgia
lost to
not.
South Carolina. South Carolina had the
Ain't no
offensive line, bro.
almost, bro. And listen, ain't no almost, dog. Them people ain't lost a game in
No,
2
you right.
years.
No. I understand what Jonah's saying. You got to beat them.
You can't say Florida could have beat them. You gotta beat them. You gotta beat them.
But like I
You're
said,
right. What I'm telling you is, last year when you got on the field with Georgia, it damn near was no doubt what was going to happen.
I already
It was
know it.
going to be ass.
When LSU
It
played,
was going to be ass whoop city. It's not that. What I'm saying is, ain't nobody frightened when Georgia get on the field. They don't have a good quarterback. They defense spec. They got they best receivers. They tight end. You get what I'm saying, bro? What I'm telling you is, yeah, you got to beat them. You got to unthrone them now. No doubt about that. But what I'm saying is, ain't nobody scared of them.
And I don't think Georgia's defense is like as good as it was before. This
you know how much people they what's they into the NFL the last 2 years?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Georgia's defense is young this year. They talented, but they young.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I think they could get got. Like, in my honest opinion, I think they might lose to Kentucky on Saturday.
Oh yeah, you tripping? You I can tell you a Jets fan. You like Zach Wilson? Yeah, you got problems over there, boy.
Hey,
Yeah,
hold on.
Let me tell you why.
One at a time.
Let's
all
not
right, dog.
disregard what bruh's saying. Let's not disregard what bruh's saying. If Georgia can't stop this boy in the backfield, Kentucky, it's gonna be a long day.
Coach, they
Thank
gonna
It's
you,
crush
gonna
that
be a
thank
boy.
you,
long.
Coach
It's
Ray.
gonna be a
And
long day, bro.
They
Hold up,
gonna
I'm
crush
Edison.
just
that
Hold
being
up,
boy.
for real
Edison.
with
Hold up.
y'all, bro.
Hold
I'm
up.
being for real with y'all, bro. Go look at the tape. If these boys cannot stop this running back from Kentucky, it's gonna be a long day.
Mark my
Nah,
words,
Kentucky,
Coach. They gonna
I don't
crush
think
that
they're
boy.
going full team.
They
Kentucky for real. Don't get me wrong, but
man,
I
I
don't
know
know
they
about
not.
I don't see that. Listen, what they playing in Georgia?
No, I
It
think they
don't
playing
matter
in
where they
Kentucky,
play.
bro.
Georgia gonna crush them.
yeah, but listen though, here's the thing. Like, right? Like Coach Dre just said, Kentucky running game is elite. And also, what people not realizing this year, Georgia defense, they're giving up damn near 5 yards a carry.
Man, listen, y'all got the bull. Y'all playing with the Bulldogs' name, man.
And
Act like
and
y'all know what y'all
honest,
talking about.
That's crazy to me,
and
bro.
Kentucky's quarterback, he was really nice at Purdue last year. He was balling for Purdue last year. They got a good, like, he's not. I'm not gonna say he's great, but he's a good enough quarterback with that running game that they could. I think they could beat Georgia on Saturday.
Edison, listen to what you said. Purdue. That's all you got to say. Purdue.
Listen to what we saying, fellas.
What that
Nobody
mean?
playing with the
Everybody just play
Bulldogs.
that cow.
Ain't nobody playing with the Bulldogs name. They the champs right now. No ifs, ands, and buts about it. They on the top of the college football mountain. But what I'm
Uh-huh.
telling you is they not beating their chest like they used to be beating their chest.
Hell
They
no.
can't.
Yeah,
Is
they
what I'm telling
can't.
you guys. What
So
I'm telling you is, don't sleep. This a Stoops that's coaching Kentucky. You know that defense gonna be on par. Now that's one thing we know about Kentucky. They don't always have, and their defense will get better and better each year. What I'm telling y'all boys is go watch the tape, bro.
I know, Coach, but they do that every year. Kentucky always look pretty good in the beginning of the season,
But
and
they
they
start
end up.
off good. They start
Yeah,
off good.
they
They lose
always
like
start
3
off good
games.
until they run
Listen,
into they run into
I'll
them
give you
them
that.
men.
I'll give you that. I will give you that. But all I'm telling you is I'm not afraid of Georgia. What I'm telling you is Kentucky. Most you get what you know your pregame speech usually going into this game with Kentucky. Hey man, we just need to go out here and put on a good performance, and maybe if we can hold, stick around, that'll be good. That ain't what Stoops telling them boys Friday night. We finna go kick these boys' ass. These boys can't stop us running the ball. Can't nobody stop us running the ball. Our defensively. I'm just telling you what the speech gonna be. Now, if they go out there and get their ass kicked, they go out there and get their ass kicked. But I'm just telling you the speech gonna be different.
Yeah.
They not scared of Georgia.
Okay, but I think you said to your point, Georgia usually just knock you out first round, get you out of the first 2-3 rounds. This year, bro, they just beating you up. It's gonna be a 12-round fight, but they gonna beat you up. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it goes. Like even they last couple games,
Auburn gave them go last week.
yeah,
But
they did,
what I'm saying is, you don't have a quarterback capable of getting you out of shit like you had last year. That
right.
quarterback got them out of a lot of football games last year, fellas. Go back and watch it. And they had some decent receivers, right? Listen,
No.
if Auburn could stop the tight end last week, they lose last week. It's
Ain't
third
nobody
and
can stop
20.
Brock. Hey, Coach Dre, ain't
It's
nobody
third
can stop
and
Brock Bowers though.
Yeah, Black Bowers is a beast.
You ain't stopping him, bro. Coach Dre,
yes, sir.
you seen what Brock Bowers is doing with one hand, bro. It's unstoppable.
But that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you can't throw the thing outside the numbers. Now we talk about you done gave Stoops a whole week to try to shut this kid down. He a Stoops now. They known for defense. They gonna play defense hard. What I'm telling you is, all I'm telling you is, they not the big bad. The SEC ain't the big bad wolves this year. I don't
Hey,
even know who's gonna come out the East or the West right now, bro. It's 50-50. And I'm
yeah,
just
hey,
being real with y'all.
I
Coach
have
Dre,
a question,
answer
y'all.
me this. Answer me this. Hold up, Edison. One last question, I'm gonna be quiet. Coach Dre, do you see Oregon winning anything this year?
I gotta see what happened when I gotta see what happened when they play Washington.
Okay.
Somebody gotta show me Washington ain't for real. Somebody gotta show me Washington ain't for real.
That's what I said. If they
Right
beat
now,
Washington,
in
then
the
yeah.
Pac-12, I'm betting my money on Washington if I'm a betting man,
They
because
got to
I'm not.
get past USC. Don't count USC out.
Boy,
Shoot.
I
But
count
USC got to
He's
listen.
not
We
gonna
had this
win.
argument last night. USC got to get past. No, they got a hell of a schedule, bro. USC got a hell of a schedule. I'm talking about back-to-back ball games. They got a hell of a schedule to ask them boys not to be the lost a game. You gonna play Notre Dame. Then you
Zachariah
gonna
Brent
play
cold.
Utah. You play Cal, then you play Washington and Oregon. That's a hell of a schedule to ask you to come out and saying you're gonna be undefeated.
I don't see nobody in the Pac-12 going undefeated.
Hell no.
I don't either. I think Oregon has the best chance. If they beat Washington, they have the best chance.
Have to beat Washington though.
Yeah, if they beat Washington, they have the best chance.
Also, they have to beat Oregon State. I keep on saying it, and y'all keep going. Martinez. That's all I'm going to say. Martinez.
All right. I got a question, y'all. Let's say if Georgia lose one game, and like most of the teams that people expect to be in the playoffs from the SEC has 2 losses, you think they're still gonna put 2 SEC teams in the playoffs?
Of course.
Of course.
No.
Now you have 2 of them with 1 loss, maybe, but one of them with 2 losses,
No.
2 losses.
This the one year where I think every big conference champion gonna get in. I think Pac-12 gonna have enough with one of their teams to get in. So it'll be the Pac-12 champ, the SEC champ, the ACC champ, and so what I got right now is I got Michigan, I got Texas, I got Florida State, and I got whoever. Oh yeah, Pac-12 out. My fault. I got Michigan, I got Texas, I got Florida State, and I got whoever win the SEC.
There, hey, Law Dog, ain't no Miami, Law Dog.
Wait, I got a question then. Hold on.
Always be out the natty this year. That's why they expanding it. That's why they expanded it, because the Pac-12 always get out.
I got a question though. If say Oregon goes undefeated, wins the Pac-12 championship, right?
They gonna get in. They gonna get in.
Wait, Florida State wins out, they wins their championship undefeated, right?
Yeah.
And then Michigan goes undefeated, and then Texas goes undefeated. What happens? Is the SEC out?
Somebody mad. Somebody mad.
Yeah, somebody
mad because the
they
SEC
not
big
leaving
business.
Georgia out, boy.
They're not leaving
Georgia. Hold on. Now, what you just said, bro? That's the only way. If it's not Georgia or Bama, then they'll leave them out. If it ain't Georgia or Bama, if all them teams go undefeated, if all them teams go undefeated, and it's not Georgia or Bama, they'll leave the SEC out. But Georgia and Bama, they going.
All right, what if that scenario happens and then Georgia stay undefeated, they meet Bama in the SEC championship game and they lose, but all those other teams they win their conferences undefeated?
Georgia's still going?
You think so? Even if they lose the SEC championship,
Bama did it 1 year.
TCU lost their conference championship and still win.
And they still win. That's puzzling to me.
Yeah, but you got like J-Dot said, right? You have the Oregon undefeated, Florida State undefeated, and Texas undefeated. You're still gonna throw Georgia in there? You still got Michigan in the Big Ten.
I said if Michigan, Florida State, Texas, and Oregon all go undefeated and win their championships.
So you say all the conference champions are undefeated?
Yeah.
They gotta keep the SEC out, bro. They gotta keep. Let's say if Georgia have 1 loss and they lost the SEC championship to Bama, right? Let's say they go undefeated into the SEC championship game, but they lose. You guys still think they're gonna make it?
No, by that time it's gonna go by strength of schedule.
That means Oregon's gonna get in because they play the most ranked teams.
Yep. So Oregon's gonna make it.
Yeah, Georgia's schedule is weak, so that means they're out.
Georgia been playing.
Georgia's schedule is pretty weak.
It's weak. But if they go
about cupcakes.
If they go undefeated, then there's no, you're not stopping it.
No, I'm saying they're undefeated, but they lose the conference championship game.
If all 5 of them teams are undefeated, I'm sorry guys, the pack probably gonna be out.
Yeah. And then it depends on how.
That don't make sense. I don't agree with that.
SEC big business, bro. If everybody undefeated, SEC big business, bro. They the number 1 conference. They big business, and you dismantling your whole conference, so they ain't gonna really care.
2 factors to that. Georgia go undefeated, but if they lose to Alabama in the SEC championship, it's how they lose. If they were to get blown out, then
no. The only way they get in if they're undefeated now. That's the only way they get in. If everybody undefeated, they got to be undefeated to get in. They have to be undefeated to get in.
That's what I'm saying. Like if Georgia was to lose, the SEC championship game close, let's say 7 or less, they still go. They'll still go because Coach Dre, like you just said, is big business.
You might be right, but you gonna have people crying like hell, bro. It'll be hard, bro.
They're gonna cry, but then the NCAA, the panel gonna come out and say, yeah, it's expanding next year. It's gonna be what it's gonna be.
That's why I'm telling y'all the Pac might be out because they're gonna say we dismantling our conference, so they ain't gonna care about the Pac like that. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm telling y'all.
And they get blown out by Alabama or somebody like that. Georgia makes it to the SEC championship game and get blown out, then you definitely putting an undefeated Pac-12 team, Oregon or Washington, in the fold. Like, that's off rip. But Georgia would have to get completely dominated for that to happen, and then they would leave out.
So y'all right. For us to get a Pac-12 team in the playoff, one of them got to go undefeated. I just don't see nobody in the Pac-12 going undefeated except for maybe Washington. And Washington, I don't feel like Oregon gonna go undefeated. I don't think USC gonna go undefeated. Washington, I think, is our only hope to get to the playoff. And maybe Oregon. I'll give y'all that because I like the way Oregon plays. But it's gonna take an undefeated Pac-12 team for us to get a chance.
I got USC losing though. With that defense, they losing 2 games. I got USC losing 2 games, bro. With that defense,
I got losing 3. I got losing what? Notre Dame.
Who said hell no? Who said hell no? Hey, that's a tough stretch, fella. I'm just telling you. I don't care. Like Caleb, they defense suspects, and you gonna ask Caleb to do a whole bunch. And you talking about Notre Dame?
Who said hell no, Coach Dre?
Yeah, USC losing at least 2 games.
USC losing 2 games, bro.
Facts.
I don't know what game y'all was watching.
Colorado channel, man.
I spoke my
what you mean?
Gerald Boxer.
What you mean?
I said
this is the Colorado channel, man.
All over
there. We ain't got to talk about them every day, man.
Hold on. I'll say this.
Once they get done with their bowl game, I'm done with college football.
All right, USC got to play Notre Dame and then Utah back to back. And then they got to play Washington a week after or 2 weeks later.
You got to play Oregon at Oregon, bro.
Hey, hold on.
When do USC play Oregon?
At Oregon.
Time out. Who said we're going to be done early?
That was Law Dog.
Gerald Boxer. Not Law Dog, Gerald Boxer.
That was Law Dog.
What you mean?
I didn't say nothing.
Oh, my bad, bro. That was Law Dog then. Law Dog? Hey, man.
Listen, what you mean? I'm just asking, Law, what you mean by it's going to be done early? If we
the 6 and 6 teams play them early bowl games. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but it won't. Listen, Colorado at 6 and 6. I guarantee you, we play in December. I guarantee you that. I bet you what you want to. Because they were talking about it on TV. Listen to what I'm telling you though. The bowls is by invite. You want Colorado because you're gonna make the money. So you can believe them bullshit bowls, them big bowls coming to ask for Colorado. So all Colorado gotta do is win 6 games. Them big bowls coming to ask for Colorado because they want the money. The bowl games about the money. The only game that you can't get invited to is the Final Four games, but them other bowls is by invite.
Like if they
we gonna play in December to January 1st, bro. And that's just being real. If they get 6 wins, if they fuck around and get 8, we definitely playing it on January 1st.
And that's why
I doubt it.
That's why I said
how?
No, I'm saying I doubt 8 wins. I doubt it.
Again, bro. Tell me where you don't see 8 wins at.
I think 8 wins, bro.
All right, Coach, turn your background down just a little bit. I think that it's kind of but like I said, at the end of the day, Coach, the flaws remain the same. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna change. So you can't get better about your biggest flaws until next year. So you are highly penalty. You have penalties that hurt you a lot. You can't get off the field, and then you go 3 and out, and you're a notoriously slow starting team. You got one of the worst defenses in the nation. It's not
okay.
Gonna translate.
I give you all of that.
Right.
But let's go through our schedule. We gonna beat Arizona State because they just ain't got it. No, okay. We beat. You said what you saying, but okay, we gonna beat Arizona State.
Okay, that's one.
We gonna beat Stanford. We gonna beat Stanford, right?
Yep.
They give me 5. How many wins they give me? They give me 5, right?
Yep.
Okay. What's after that?
It got to be Washington, Utah, and
Nah.
Oregon State.
No,
We don't play
After
Washington.
Stanford is UCLA. After Stanford is UCLA.
Okay, UCLA.
It's bye
That's a
week. They
toss
bye
up.
week.
That's a toss up for me.
Okay.
That's a toss up for me.
Right.
I'm being real with you. What's after UCLA?
We got Oregon State at home.
They coming to the place. I don't trust.
Yeah,
I don't seen that kid from Clemson. I don't believe in him like that.
DJ.
Now they got a
Okay.
decent running back, and I give you that, but I don't believe in a quarterback like that. I feel by then, B. Grant Kennedy, some of these other boys gonna be done showed up. So I like us by at least 3 to 7 points in that game. Come on, what's next?
And then you
after
got
that, we get back-to-back home games. We have Arizona at home after.
Don't forget
We gonna beat
Utah.
Arizona.
Don't forget
So we
Utah
already at
starting
6. We at 7 right now.
And then
What's
after that, we go on the road to Washington State.
No, we
Okay,
losing that
that's gonna be a football game.
I
That's
don't
gonna
think
be
you
a football
go.
game.
Hey, don't they
Go
say
in there.
Utah?
Hey, I don't know if y'all know it or not, bro, but Washington State going play up there at nighttime is
In
the weirdest
November?
Oh yeah, I said it's gonna be a ball game, no doubt.
Man, it's weird going up there at nighttime.
Hey, I'm gonna let you know. Playing in
like-
Washington State in
it's
November
it's
is the craziest place. It's like playing in what's that movie, Jeepers Creepers? It's the weirdest place in the world.
Yeah, it's foggy and misty. It's crazy, man.
It
No,
is,
they don't play
but
Utah.
they play Utah last, right? They play Utah in there somewhere. But if Cam
last.
Rising ain't playing, I like our chances way more. I still think we can win because I done seen the team beat Cam Rising
Okay. All right.
and like that. He came to Gainesville. My dog put it on his ass. You understand me? So I don't believe in him like that.
All
And
right.
I
So you
feel
said 84.
Shador is as good or better than my guy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
You said
Florida damn
84.
sure ain't had the weapons. Florida damn sure ain't had the weapons nor the defense
So you said
last year.
84.
I'm at 8-4, bro.
That's
And if
what I
we at
said. You
8-4,
said
we playing in December or January 1st bowl. Just being real.
okay. I
Cause
respect
about the
it.
money.
Nah, I mean, I get you on that point. I respect it.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
What I'm
did what you
saying
put
is
down.
this what I'm saying. Have we put our best product on the football field on defense?
Yeah. Best product.
I
No,
got.
you ain't been healthy enough to say that.
I'll
That's
say
what I'm telling you. That's all I'm asking you. Once I get one kid off the field, we know him.
Yeah.
We get him off the field,
Keelan
right?
Woody.
And whatever his name is, him. I just call him him. Once we get him off the field, once I see Kennedy out there,
Uh-huh.
right? Once
Yeah.
I see 12 and 1 or
Uh-huh.
3, because I ain't gonna knock Cooper. Once I see 12, 1 or 3 with Shiloh, Slusher, and Sam, okay.
Right.
Then you go up there and you telling me y'all scoring 40-some points and all that. Then me and you, I'm with you. I'm with you, dog. I'm with you. But until
Yeah.
I got the best, till I can see the best that I can put out there, I ain't going for that.
Right.
Once we see it, like I said, I get right on here like I did and say, hey, bro, hey, you saying that's what it is. That's what it is.
for me, I think I can't really give you my final season, man. To be honest with you, I just think I'm taking it a game at a time, and I'm just basically just going as the scheme and the personnel go. That's basically how I'm just gonna go with it because I ain't finna speculate the future. It's
But
just
why?
too
But
hard.
but why though?
I'm
Why?
with you. I'm
Explain
with you
it.
on
Because
that.
man,
I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that.
let me finish. And the reason why I can't do it is just because one, he just replaced a 1-11 team. We already exceeded expectations.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So now, you know what I'm saying? It's like we playing with guys that transferred that really wasn't starters that were like backups in a sense. You know what I'm saying? But that's here nor there. What I'm saying at the end of the day, I'm taking it game by game. That's the smartest thing for me, just because I don't want my anxiety to go crazy. Like I just want to do a game by game, see how these coaches adjust because styles make fights. These teams are going to be different. They got tape,
But,
everything. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about how they prepare each and every week. And I ain't finna just keep jumping the gun and say, okay, we're gonna go 8-4 or whatever. Even though in my mind that's what I feel, but I know being as a player, like that's just not realistic. So what I want to do to kind of keep your mouth shut, Law Dog, is just take it game by game, bro, and just kill you that way. That's how I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
I'm with you. Hey, listen, if you've been on here with me, I tell them every week when we get on here, we want to be 1-0 at the end of Saturday night. That's all you really care about. That's the only way to approach it. Is to be 1-0 after Saturday night. That's what we want to do. But just to project what we see and what we think, ain't nothing wrong with it. If you wrong, bro, you just wrong. Ain't nothing wrong with being wrong, bro. Like you said, we have already exceeded expectations. But when you say that, who expectations have we exceeded? Because Prime,
that's what I want to say. They're like,
you know what I'm saying? Prime, who expectations have we exceeded?
They already had us because we exceeded the media's even Vegas. Vegas didn't, like, at the end of the year, they didn't even have us making 3 games, like winning 3 games at the most.
None of those dudes on this team was there last year, bro. You can't cut none of that. You can't
what
say.
I'm saying is people had us not even winning 3 games, dog. That's the expectation.
You thought that.
Went through.
You thought that.
Huh?
You thought
Who
that.
Thought?
No, Jonas, that's not him.
Narrative, dog. Where were you been at? That was the
Jonas, that's not him. That's not him. Wrong person, Jonas.
That was the narrative the whole time, fam.
I understand what you said, but when I saw that, I put $100 on it. I knew that's free. You thought
that, brother.
They exceeded your expectations.
You missing what I'm saying. I get what I understand that's you, but that's not exactly. You know what I'm saying? That's not that. So
you think that is to exceed the media expectations? No, bro. No. Who expectation did we exceed? The media? That's the object of the game.
What?
That's not the object to exceed the media expectations.
The expectation based off of what Prime did when he first came in from a 1-11 team with a whole new roster, they were saying there was no way in the world that he was going to win maybe 2 games at the most. They was giving him Colorado State, like even TCU and Nebraska. They said we was going to lose those games. If you look at the spread, we was the underdog. We was like 21-point spreads for the past 2 games.
Bro,
so you mean to tell me you ain't seen that? You didn't see that?
So wait, just because the national media said that mean it's true?
What do you mean? Just because they said it was true? Like
those people didn't know
pre-game. That's what they project. Bro, listen. Do you play fantasy football?
I play fantasy. I play all that.
Okay, so when you do your lineup, there's projections. There's a projection of points for each player, right?
What projected to do?
What he's projected to do, he can do either exceed or he can be below. Right, based on production.
Right.
Exactly. So there was nothing. Speaking of CU, there was no production coming off a 1-11 team. There was no way in the world people were going to pick Colorado to even be in the situation that they are in at 3-2 right now. Is all I'm saying. Like nobody had.
You don't know what to expect.
Where we are right now.
If they didn't know what to expect, how did you exceed the expectations? That's what I'm asking you.
Because we're 3-2.
That's crazy.
I mean,
we don't won 3 games. Now we are, and all we got to do now is. Sorry, bro. Let me land this real quick. We 3-2. All we got to do is win 3 games at the most, and we're bowl eligible. So you mean to tell me in 1 year, from 1-11 to winning 6 games and going at least to a bowl game? What is that? Oh, that's crazy.
I mean, if you watch college football and just looked at the transfer portal, you could have seen that we were going to win more than 3 games easily.
Like anybody could see that. Well, I said the people who were saying that didn't know what they were reporting.
But bro, man, we
know what they were reporting.
I don't watch
those same people. Those same people. Listen,
one at a time, bro.
Those same people who hyping Shador up to be a Heisman, they were still the same ones saying he couldn't play.
There's people in ESPN that didn't even know Jimmy's name.
But that's what I'm saying. You still have Vegas. Those are what people are. Those are what people are going off of. Those are the odds and the bets and everything. Like all those numbers come through Vegas. So people are saying, even the media was saying and projecting that Colorado wasn't even going to be in this situation. Like they was going to be a losing team. Like they was going to be below 500 this year, and we're above 500 right now.
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. You can't go off media. A lot of the people in the media, but a lot of people in the media don't do anything but just talk.
Like, but you didn't. Coach
All you have to do is do
Coach
one
Prime.
thing: is look at the transfer portal. They were in the #1 transfer portal class in the game in the league. That was 3 wins just alone.
But listen, Coach, but all you gotta do is listen to what people say. Even Coach Prime, he already told you up front that we was weak in the trenches. That was basically like a security blanket. If we couldn't win no games, they already knew we wasn't healthy up front. We had the skill, but that was gonna be like his scapegoat, right? And that's still basically like the situation now. But we're winning, but we just so happen to win games. Is like that's kind of, it's not getting overlooked, but it is because we're winning games. So I mean, he didn't know that. Okay, taking these guys from the transport, didn't nobody know what was going to happen. He didn't even know that we was going to win 3 games. But even like I said, like we were the underdog coming into the season, not knowing. And what we didn't know, people were already saying like we were just going to be at best maybe 2-10, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what people were saying. Like this is what the media, because the media controls everything.
That don't mean they
Believe
correct.
it or not.
That don't mean they correct.
I get that. I feel you, but that's just how it is. They control everything.
Listen, bro.
When I say
they were wrong. Listen, this how wrong they was. This how wrong they was. Before the game, they had TCU blowing us out by 40 points. After the game, Shedeur was a Heisman. That's how wrong these people. That's how wishy-washy they is, bro. You can't go off the national.
But that was another expectation that was met, fam. Didn't nobody have us beaten? Like we was 21 points underdog. He threw for 5 touchdowns and 500 yards, bro. We met expectation. That don't you get what I'm saying? We met expectation. The second game, we met expectation.
Sanders know he could play with any. Like.
All right. So with your mindset, what you telling me is that we should have won every game. That we should be winning every game.
I don't see none of them teams who we can't beat. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Not one of them.
We just lost 2.
We did. You can lose them, but I don't see not one of them teams we can't beat on that schedule. Not one. From Arizona State, from Arizona State on forward. I don't see not one of them teams.
We're not looking forward. I'm talking about now. We are 3-2. You can't get past the 2 losses, fam. It is what it is. We lost. Regardless if we came back in the second half, we still lost. And we've been talking about why we've been losing from the past couple of days. So all I'm saying is that at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. Like we are who we are. It's just we met expectations, fam. Next year is gonna be different.
I ain't met mine yet. I'm sorry. I ain't met mine yet. I'm sorry to tell you.
All right,
listen.
Welcome to my world.
And then Prime never thought he was gonna be no 3 or whatever.
I want the old Perry Walker High School with Mike Wallace and Keenan Lewis. Them dudes played in the NFL for 10 years. I never was on a team with 3 wins for the expectations ever.
And you're right.
Ever.
I think what Bruh said. I think what Bruh trying to say is that as of right now, for what people were what their expectation was, I don't think he's actually saying that's what the Colorado fan base or what Coach Prime or the players thought. But what he's saying is what the people outside the room is what I call them. The people outside making the noise. Okay, y'all should be happy if y'all win 2 games. Y'all should be happy if y'all win 3 games. No football team is setting out to say, hey, if we win 3 games, we good. Nobody said so. If anybody laying down and dreaming that people doing that, come on, be for real with yourself. Have we met expectations? Yeah, we met the people's expectations. But if you laying down and dreaming that they met Coach Prime expectations or people who believe in him and what he brings to the table, no, we haven't met those expectations.
And that's
but
why
we also got to be.
And that's why I said yesterday. And that's why I said yesterday. I don't know if he was on yesterday's live. I said, because we was talking about schemes and stuff, and I said it's only really going like this game here. We got to win. I said we're only going to find out what the future holds if we come out different and we look different and we're not stuck in our old ways. I also said that I felt when I sat back and I thought when I was watching the USC game, I was like, damn, we could have won that game, but maybe, just maybe, could Coach Prime be comfortable with the 3 wins, right? Because if you look at how we played versus Oregon and USC, there were some things that we could have changed up to be better. Like, you know what I'm saying? He could have put his foot down and been like, nah, we need to do this, that, and the third, you know what I'm saying? Like, come out with different look. And they didn't. They've been playing the same way, the same for the past 5 games, just like Law say, documentation beats conversation. So that's what, and again, we hadn't changed. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say going into this week, the only way that I know that, we're going to be successful in the future is if we come out differently. That's it. And I thought that, this last loss, I was like, damn, maybe Coach Prime may be comfortable. Maybe he's comfortable with the 3 wins, maybe 2 or 3 more to get us to a bowl game. I was like, shoot, I don't feel like that. I personally think we can win the remaining of the season. But if they just got to do it right. If they do it right, then they have a chance to win every game. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, this week is really going to tell, you know what I'm saying, like the coaching staff's mindset and getting the playmakers the ball. Because you can't just line up 4 wide and run the read run and think Dylan, or I don't care who you got, Derrick Henry, he not getting through them lanes, bro, if you're not creating no lane holes with no motions and stuff. That's just how it is. Them backers is, them defenses, them backers is gonna be in the box. And we can't block. So you're gonna have to get creative to get them backers out to create running lanes for Dylan, because he's nice, and whoever's back there. So that's just how it's gotta be. So like I say, we gotta just wait and see Saturday to see what happens. And I'm excited to see if they made them changes. Because they moved Javon Anthony to tight end. I really want to find them at the X anyways, just because, you know what I'm saying, I got an eye for, you know what I'm saying, skilled players, because I played, and I was just like, dang, man, he ain't it. I get his highlight. I just don't think he's it. So hopefully Miller can be good until Travis get back, and they can kind of work that one too. But they was doing good with just the 3 wide against USC. They was getting behind. That's how Jimmy scored. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, stuff that they could do, but they just got to be different from here on forward. And it's a copycat league. So like I have been saying, they could take stuff from other teams and implement it and give different looks. They got the talent. They just got to put them in the right place. But I don't know. I don't know if Prime, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't know if Prime is comfortable, right, with the 3, how, we don't know how he feels.
Come on, bro. You got to be for real. We talking about Prime. Hey, bro. We talking about Prime, bro. If you think Deion Sanders laying down tonight and think they're all right with 3 wins, come on, bro. Be for real. Like, be for real.
Them 2 losses will tell you. Them 2 losses, we could have
2 losses gonna tell you what?
I'm saying, if you look at right now, don't worry about anything else. Look at right now, like the meter right now, 3-2. The 2 losses that we had. The Oregon game, we ran the same offense. Like, we had nothing. Like, we ran 5-yard hitches and we try to run screens that they already knew what was coming, bro. Like, they knew that stuff was coming, but they knew we couldn't run the ball. We didn't give no different looks. We didn't run. Like, we didn't do none of that stuff. Like, we didn't even pull out no trick plays, bro, to try to win the game. Like, come on, man. Like, at least try. USC. You mean to tell me we come down 30-something points in the fourth quarter, and then you start seeing different formations with the tight end motion and stuff. You even had Jimmy Horn running the reverse coming through, getting the thing, and then you seeing Shador back there playing. But that's if you have an eye for football, you know it, bro. Like, it's different when you running that spread. Like Sean Lewis, his thing of fast is going up to the ball, checking at the line, looking at the defensive front. And then that's going to determine whether or not if you throw the screen, the hitch, or run the ball. That's not fast if you're not lethal when you're running the ball. They know you're not going to run it. They know you're just going to throw the ball. So what you think the corner's going to do? Them backers, they're going to sit in them throwing lanes. So, and I get Miller almost scored on that one hitch last game. We got lucky, but you know what I'm saying? Like, and then he caught that was from a penalty. He caught that long ball. That was a free play. So I'm just saying, like, and then if you look at his touchdown, that was the same touchdown that Shador threw to the running back Hankerson when they didn't say it was a 2-point conversion. That was the same end zone, same exact scramble on the same side that he threw that ball to, but it was for a touchdown. If we let Shador play like that,
so what that's telling you is, hold on. So what that's telling you is that the offense worked, right? If you do the correct stuff, it's showing you that the offense will work.
You
Correct?
just answered your own question.
Like, bro, what is we talking about, bro? Y'all gotta watch. Like, y'all just some of y'all. I think y'all just be talking, bro.
No,
Listen,
I said the offense works. The offense, what? Okay. The read. If you look at what they do from an offensive side, when they line up from the first snap, they fold. They're 4 wide with 1 back. Shador's checking. He's checking for either a run or a pass. That's Sean Lewis's logic of fast ball. If they could run the ball and move, but they can't, so they got to throw them screens and hitches to basically, you know what I'm saying, to basically counter for them not to be able to run. Because they can't run the ball, so they got to throw the hitches.
Tell me what offense, if you can't run the ball, you tell me what offense really moves if you can't run the football.
They was running the ball during USC when they was motioning the opposite and they was doing misdirection and they was coming down like that with the tight end. Like that's how they had 3 receivers with a tight and they was motioning misdirection. That's how they was able to run the ball.
Right, but that's still Sean Lewis offense, right? It's still Sean Lewis offense. It's still the offense.
No,
it's still part of the offense. Like we say, we just feel like he opened up the playbook. He put the motions in and this, that, and the other.
I didn't say he didn't have it. I just said that they were looking one-dimensional. Like they never tried nothing new. He never went in his playbook like in Oregon. He never went in the playbook. The touchdown that they scored on in Oregon was the same play. Was a tight end boot delay with Mikey that he was scoring on CSU with. He scored the last seconds against Oregon on that same exact play, bro. Same play.
Bro, okay, but what I'm telling you is the offense worked.
Let me get some clarification right now. All right. Coach Prime ain't satisfied with no 3 wins. Let's just get that out the way right now. He ain't satisfied for no 3 wins. Coach Prime want to win every single game he can possible. We gonna play in the New Year's Bowl. Hey, I get what you're trying to say in the situation, but hey, man, let's be real, man. Coach Prime ain't satisfied with no 3 wins, man. He want to dominate every single game, and that's what we gotta look at.
We'll see this weekend.
Wait. I gotta answer that. I gotta answer one thing, Coach Dre. So you do know, I'm looking at it. 89 over 100 of our almost 200 running yards came out of the RPO that you're complaining about.
Dude, you can run the RPO in different formations, fam.
But I'm just saying,
right?
I know.
I know. That's the only way. They're not a team that lines up in the I offense and runs the ball. Like you can run the RPO.
Every run's a zone read in college nowadays. Everything's a zone read.
It's a different formation.
They did. They ran over 15 different formations. They all came out of 4 wide with different sets.
I guess I'm just 4 wide. No, you can't. So you can't run a 4 wide with a tight end in, fam. That's too many players. You got 3 receivers and a tight end. You can't run a 4 wide. You can't run a 4 wide with a tight end. What are you talking about?
Yes, you can, bro.
What you talking about?
I'm not talking about.
Bro, you making yourself sound, bro.
With a tight end.
Hold on,
bro. You making yourself sound bad right now, bro.
Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute, man.
Count you.
Hold on. I need you to explain to me why not. Like you count up the personnel for me, because I need to find out something right now.
All right. So you got Shador. You got the 5 down lineman. It's called max protect. You got the 5 down lineman. You got the back, Shador, and the tight end. How many is that? That's 8, right? Okay. How many people play football?
I coach it, so go ahead.
Answer the question. How many people
I coach
play
it.
offense? How many?
I coach it. I coach offense. Come on.
How many people
But we can
play?
still. But hold on, time out. But I
Answer the
can flex. I
question.
can flex a tight end out to go to
How
4
many?
wide. What we talking about?
Answer. No, listen. Answer the question. How many people play tight? How many people play offense?
Bro,
11
I
you
or
just
said
told you
12.
I
4
coach it. But
wide.
what we
You
talking
said four.
about?
Listen, you said 4 wide with a tight end. That automatically takes the running back off the field.
I didn't say
Right.
4 wide. I never said 4 wide with a tight end.
Yes,
What
you
are you talking
did.
about?
I'm
No, I
gone.
didn't. I didn't say 4 wide with a tight end. I
Hey, y'all
said
just
they
be
had
quiet.
3.
Let them talk. Y'all be quiet. Let them talk. Let them. Let's
Bro,
understand. We ain't gonna get mad. Go ahead.
if you go back to the USC game, they played a. I said they got behind the DBs with three receivers. They had to max protect with Mikey in the game. He was the tight end behind the tackle, and then they had to run it. If you just go look at the film, that's what they was doing. That's where they were successful with the run. You can still run the zone read from there, but you can motion and do a lot of other things too from there. You can run the trip, like you can do a lot. 4 wide, if you run, and when I say 4 wide, it's the X, the Y, and then whatever y'all want to call the 2 slots, H and Y, H and whatever letter you want to call those 2. But you got 2 receivers on both sides. That's the spread with 1 back. That's still 11, fam. I've never seen Mikey lined up as a slot. He's always in for max protection. So
Wait,
what I'm saying.
you've never seen Mikey. Mikey's touchdowns came off of the.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, hold on now.
Man, y'all
Every
don't be
time
watching
Mikey gets the
football,
ball
bro.
down the middle of the field, he's in the slot.
Listen, his touchdowns came from when he was in on the line. When he was in on the line, when he was a down lineman.
No, he
Was
wasn't.
never lined up as.
His
How you think
one
they ran
touchdown,
all his touchdowns, all the tight end screens came from that. Even the boot delays came from that.
No,
Even the
no, that's
overtime
not.
touchdowns came from that.
That's not.
He
So
may
you
have
never
been
seen. So you never seen
okay.
Mikey get a tight end screen
Maybe
where he wasn't lined up on the line.
that's how he scored.
At USC. You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
That's how you scored this week, bro.
Are you sure about that?
What I'm saying to you is
No. Answer the question. No, you.
Nah,
Are you sure about that?
His CSU touchdowns came in. One of them came in the slot.
I'm telling you, majority of his touchdowns came in the slot.
Y'all ain't right. Nah. Well, okay. Well, whatever. At the end of the day, what I'm trying to tell you is, I didn't say a tight end and 4 wide. You can't do that, man. That's too many players. A tight end is going to come in what they've been doing. They've been bringing the tight end in to max protect, and then they've been having Jimmy and Xavier and them on the outside, 3 receivers. That's what they've been doing. That if they keep that formation with the motion and stuff, they can run. They were successful running the ball that way, and they could do a lot more out of that formation. They can run an option. He ain't got a pitch. He can throw it to the running back out there, like in space. Like there's a lot of stuff that you can do from that formation instead of just lining up 2 receivers, and then trying to run the read, and then it's just 5 linemen knowing they can't block. Like he ain't. They didn't break no holes like that. Go back and look at the tape. It's there.
So on them plays where Hank broke, what formation they was in?
They was in the strong form. I done watched the game about 4 or 5 times. Just for this argument right here, I've been watching the game. Because
They was in strong. They was in strong what? No, just listen to me. They was in strong what?
With the tight end, a strong max protect, strong. I don't know what they call it, but they got a tight end in for max protect.
Okay, now hold on. Now you just said the tight end. The tight end. If you the tight end, that means you line up on the line of scrimmage. When you ain't on the line of scrimmage, you the H. You the H back.
He's
you ain't even the tight end no more.
He can still do whatever he wants to do in there.
He can. I'm just using the context, bro. I'm just using your context. I'm just using your context.
Okay, yeah, but that's the formation. The argument that I'm saying is that's the formation that they've used in the running game to be able to break, you know what I'm saying, and get those runs in, because they was able to run the reverse off of that same formation. They even scored off of that formation with number 6 in the Nebraska game when Shedeur faked the shuffle pass and he ran around. Like, it's some cold stuff you can do, but when you 4 wide like that, you really have to be cold up. You have to be strong up front and move the ball with just the 5 to be able to run the ball.
But do you know why they going for? Can you explain to me why they go? The reason for going for the reason for going for why is to make an emptier box, so that your offensive line can block.
I'm glad you said that, because that goes back to documentation beats conversation. These teams know you can't run the ball, so why are we threatened by that anyways? You're not gonna run it. If you do, you're not getting through.
Because football logic tells you if you don't apex this motherfucking linebacker out here on this goddamn slot man, I'm gonna throw this slot man the ball.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. They're sitting right there. They want you to throw it there. They want you to throw it. That ain't why you didn't think when you play a good defense like Oregon, why you think that stuff ain't work?
Because we couldn't establish the run.
Okay.
We couldn't establish the run. But what I'm telling you is they're trying to help the offensive line when they go 4 wide with an emptier box. Is what I'm trying to tell you. So now when you bring Mikey in, that brings that linebacker in, right? Right or wrong?
When you bring Mikey in, who knows what they're doing? I don't know what the play. All I know is when you bring Mikey in, it's a different look, and you have more options than just the 4 wide spread. Because when you in spread, you can't run the ball; you got to throw it. And usually when they go 4 wide, from what I've been seeing, all they do is they check either to the screen or the hitch. That's it. You should know your team by now, dog. That's all they do.
Bro, again, I done broke down film, bro. I know what I'm looking at. I'm just trying to see. You said one thing, so what we talking about?
Same question over again.
Hey, I'm not asking you the same question, bro. You said what couldn't be done. We just trying to figure out what you're saying. That's it, bro. I ain't trying to say right, wrong, or different.
At the end of the day, I'm pretty savvy when it comes to X's and O's. So all I know is at the end of the day, Saturday, we're gonna see what the lick read. If they gonna smarten up and get smart or not.
All right, so Sean, what should they be running? So you're a guru of the X's and O's. What should they be running? Tell me.
They got to get the playmakers the ball. Whatever. I mean, it's a copycat league. Do whatever. Like all you gotta do is whatever team.
No, we want you to tell us how to get the playmakers the ball. You savvy. I want you to tell me how. Go ahead.
Man, I'm not a. Y'all mad?
You just told us you were savvy with the X's and O's, so we trying to see.
It's cool. I'm on y'all. Hey, I'm on y'all side, fam. I'm a Colorado fan. I'm on y'all side, dog.
Bro, we not even saying that, bro. We with you. I'm just saying what my brother Rob the man said was he just want to know what they need to do.
Listen, I don't have a whiteboard in front of me, and all I'm going off of is what I've seen.
Coach, they don't need no whiteboard. You want me to dial it up for you?
That don't mean it's gonna work.
I'm asking. I'm telling you, I don't need no whiteboard. Do you need me to dial it up for you? That's all I'm asking. In the offense that they run, do you need me to dial a play up for you right quick?
I done seen already. I don't need you to dial up nothing. It's there. It's on paper. It's there. It's on film. You know what I'm saying? That's
how they averaging 40 points then? That's what I want. Since the documentation, and conversation and all. Since documentation and conversation and all that, how we average 40 points?
Jonas, let's go to school now. Let's go to school. He's gonna tell us.
Because you have a Heisman quarterback.
Oh.
One, you have a Heisman quarterback. Listen to what I'm saying, dog. Listen. It's the same stuff he was doing at Jackson. Same thing. This man was creating all you in the Pac-12. These dudes don't sit back. They be moving. They're mobile quarterback. All of them. They improvise. They get out the pocket and the receiver. It's a scramble drill like that. That's what they do.
So what's the documentation? What I'm asking?
Huh?
What's the documentation? Because it looked like they real good to me.
What you mean?
I could be watching a different game than you though. I could be. Me and you might watch two different.
Are you watching the game? You don't see how they scoring the touchdowns?
I mean, are you saying that a lot of the touchdowns that Shedeur throwing is off the scramble drill? I'm asking. I'm
Well,
not telling you. I'm
yeah,
asking.
majority of his I would say maybe
Huh?
50 to 60. I would say maybe 50 to 60 of his passes has been off a scramble. Think about it. Think about it. Just think about it. And I'm saying 50 to
Me
60.
personally, I hadn't seen
I'm
Shador
saying
really
50.
scramble until this
What?
week. So
you didn't see in the Nebraska game when he scrambled to the left and hit Xavier Weaver on the scramble? That wasn't a touchdown.
Yeah, okay, that's one. Go ahead.
Okay, what about the CSU game when he hit Jimmy Horn down the sideline?
That was a scramble drill.
That he was out the pocket.
That don't mean it's a scramble drill, bro. Just because he out the pocket.
No, if he scrambled, what are you talking about? He's out.
If you step up in the pocket, it's not a scramble.
I'm not arguing with you. Listen, bro. I think you're trying to make an argument when there ain't no argument. I'm just saying. You saying if you trying to tell me if a quarterback step outside the pocket or step up and step to the side, that's scrambling? I'm asking. I'm not telling you.
That is a scramble. If you outside the pocket and you're moving left or right, that is a scramble.
But that doesn't affect the play. Like the
I thought, bro. I coach offense, bro. When my quarterback, I just tell him to step up. I ain't saying, hey man, when I tell him to scramble, my quarterback sprints out. He don't just step up or step out. He's running.
Yeah, but that ain't what but you know what I'm talking about though. You can scramble and still throw the ball. Like, come on now.
I'm not saying that you're not. I'm trying to ask.
But that's what we're talking about.
My quarterback.
But that's what we're talking about. Let's not get derailed from what
I'm not getting bro. I just asked you a question. I said if the quarterback if you making a pocket and the quarterback steps up, and let's just say he steps to the right or he shuffles to the right, I don't consider that a scramble. I just feel like he just moved in the pocket. I don't feel like he's scrambling. If he break the pocket, I consider that scrambling. But if he doesn't, if he just moves to the up or to the left or right, I don't consider that scrambling.
Yeah,
that's all I'm telling you.
All right, so Sean, right, all right. So let's just bring this back in, right? What is your game plan against ASU going into this weekend? That's what I need to know right now.
To be honest with you, my game plan is if I'm offense, and again, I ain't Sean Lewis, I still got faith in him. I just hope that he opens it up. If he creates more misdirection, more different looks, then we should be successful. Like we have too many playmakers on our team that don't get the ball that should be getting the ball. And if we want to win these games, we got to be exotic moving forward. So that's my take on offense. Defensively.
Okay, hold on. All right, so let's stay on offense first, right?
Yeah.
You said we got to be exotic. If they're beat up, as we say they are, right? Why do we need to be exotic? Why we can't just run our base plays?
Because you ain't taking nobody lightly. I don't care. Do you understand who the coach is? Like, do y'all not follow them on media? Like, this dude, he was gonna hire this guy, and they did almost put up 30. And they did almost put up 30 on you. They did put up 30 on USC.
And somebody
but we know USC defense trash.
Man, we ain't good. So what are you saying?
And somebody else held them to a goose egg.
We losing, dog. We almost lost to CSU with a halfback pass. These niggas these brothers ran a halfback pass on us and scored.
Bro,
you kidding me?
You can throw when you play. Man. I don't care what the record is. When you play in-state rivals or you play rivalry games, bro, you can throw the record out the window. So let's not act like don't act like that, bro. Don't act like that, man. You get what I'm saying?
I'm just calling a spade a spade. I'm just seeing
we got somebody out there that need to be on the bench, and we ain't put our best defense out there. When you say you give us that,
too. I'm right there with you. I've been saying.
Okay. All right. So Sean, what I'm asking, right?
Yes, sir.
If we say who we say we are, why do we have to go exotic on offense? Why can't we just run base plays? That's what I'm asking.
Because we not good up front. We not good up front. Like he done already said that. We not good up front. Like the coach.
So you
on
said,
offense, we don't have no line, so we can't just go down those hill on you. We can't do that. We ain't there yet. So you got.
So we just proving that though. So we just proved that we can run the ball in the second half of the USC game, and kind of in the first half, right? But so you think that we can't do that against ASU? As many injuries they have, you don't think we can do that?
All I'm saying is we 3-2. It's a must win. We don't know how this team is preparing, and we don't know if CU's gonna, we don't know how they gonna come out. We don't know how they gonna respond. You don't know how they're gonna respond. That's what I'm saying. So I don't know how they respond. I'm just telling you that if from what we've been doing is we can't keep doing that. Like I said, you know, if y'all the fast offense is from the 4 wide, what he's been doing ain't working. Like you know, because what we doing is we checking at the line and all we doing is throwing hitches and screens because we can't run the ball. So if what they doing is they saying, okay, maybe we can get a 5-yard hitch to supplement this run. Or we throw a 5-yard screen, bubble screen, maybe break one or get a 5-yard play. That's considered a run. That's what they're doing. That's the run game.
I understand it, but I'm saying you told me you're an X and O guy, so I'm asking you in this.
Let's go, DJ Moore, all the way, baby.
That's what I'm asking you. You know what I'm saying? Because you told me you're an X and O guy, so I'm asking you a rhetorical question of how do you see the game? What do you see X and O wise, personnel wise? What we should be doing? That's what I'm asking.
My heart as a CU fan, I think they're gonna kill. I think they're gonna come out. They're gonna run their routes. They're gonna run their assignments, and all the receivers gonna go over 100 yards.
Hey, Rob. Listen, I think Sean, what he asking you is, so listen, Sean, this is what he asking. Hey, Rob, this what we want to see. We want to see 10 out wide with 14 with 5 in the slot. You see, we working on 80. You see, we working on 4 at tight end some, but we want to. But you know, we can spread. We can go to that 4 wide with him. We also can go empty if we want to now.
Yes, sir.
With 84 in this right here. Okay, that's what we want to see. We want to see Summer 22 this week. We want to see him touch the thing about 10. I want to see him touch it about 10 times.
Yes, sir.
We still got to get Hank the ball.
Yep.
But you said so. Them all the playmakers we got. We ain't got 12. So who else you want to see touch the football, bro? Sean, just ask him so I can get them on the field too.
It's just whoever's gonna be a dog that day, man, to get open. Like Shador said, everybody.
Bro, you said we ain't getting the ball to all our playmakers. Who else we got? We just named everybody.
You got to create schemes to get them the ball, but don't necessarily mean that everybody's gonna be the dog that day. Come on now, like I mean.
Okay. So, but I'm saying, so what Rob want to know is what playmakers with what you don't watch the game in the X's O's. What playmaker you feel like we gonna have the disadvantage with this week?
I mean,
all right. So listen, I'm just even better for you. You are the offensive coordinator. You can scheme this up however you want to scheme it up. I just want to know what personnel that you want to see on the field for us to go out and dominate on Saturday. That's all I want to know.
All right. I mean, shoot, let's do it. I mean, like I said, from what I've seen and what I know, we gotta go 3 wide, 1 tight, 1 back. That's the, you know what I'm saying? That's the formation that they had that they've been successful on. And you can do a lot of stuff in that formation. You can run the tight end delay. I want to see more tight end delay, boot delays. Hell, we ain't ran the bootleg yet. You can still run. You can still run that dive and still run a boot action off of that. Shador's mobile. He can get out. You can the two receivers on that side can drag over, and then the tight end can either do a boot delay after we done hit him a couple of times on a bootleg. Or whatever, you know what I'm saying? However you wanna swing that thing. Like, it's a lot of stuff you can do, dog. Like, I mean, it's some stuff you can do. I don't get paid to do it. I just want to see what Lewis is gonna do. He get paid the big bucks, not me. I'm just talking for free.
Bro, in order the rules to do out, you gotta be sure that Tango hold the backside. Man, ain't about to do that.
Facts.
Man, look, listen. Facts. He can run. He don't need the backside. I mean, he's out the pocket. He can run. He can either run or throw it or throw it away.
When you rolling away from that backside, and that man, he set up and he sees somebody and Tank ain't blocking no goddamn body. This man get hit in his shoulder blades and he's done for the year.
So look, we run
backside Tango got to do his job on the rollout, bro.
I got something for that. You run it you do the run a couple of times, come out, boom, do the run, or check, however you want to do it, do the run, throw in a little boot action, and then once we get in a certain situation, we in the red zone or however the case may be, run Mikey on a boot delay, meaning we got everybody going to the boot, and then he just do a dive, he fall like he fall, and then get up and just go. And go the other way, and then
Hey,
turn around and throw that thing. We used to do
Well,
you
that all
think
the
we got
time.
enough time to do all that if take no block?
When I played, we used to do that all the time. And
well,
Yeah, I bet you had a decent tackle too.
you a Madden guru, huh?
No, I'm not. I just played. I played arena football
Jonas,
too.
tell this man that we ain't got no tackle. We can't run that play.
That quarterback roll out and that backside
If
tackle.
you ain't got, if you don't have no tackle, that's even more of Shador to be. He's got to be mobile. Like if I'm a coach, I would tell Shador he's got to use his legs, not a lot, but a little bit more to keep the defense honest, because he's a runner at the end of the day. So if he's giving us them chunks and stuff like that, they still got, because he scored on a touchdown 30 yards out, so he can run the ball now. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah, we know he can run the ball, but that ain't what we paying. That ain't what we got him there for.
Yeah, he got straight line speed. He's not a runner.
I didn't say that.
He's a quarterback that can run, not an athlete.
I don't even want him to run the ball. I just said like what we got going now.
No, Sean. What I'm saying, Sean. I'm just going off what you're saying off the rollout. If the door roll out, side tackle don't do his job, he going to the hospital, bro. He's going to the hospital.
I'm gonna knock on wood on that, dog. I don't want to talk to him.
Going to the hospital.
But that's what we trying to tell you, bro.
We can't say, bro.
Listen to what you're saying. We rolling out, right? He still got to set. He got to get time. We got to give him time to at least set his feet so he can throw it. If that kid out there haven't blocked that kid and he straight got a beeline, when I get here to set my feet to see him, even if I see him open, I can get hit and the sack, fumble, any of that kind of stuff. We don't need none of that.
Coach, when you doing boot action and you rolling out, there is no setting feet. It's all about flipping it, depending on where you throwing. Depending on where you're going, if you left-handed or right-handed.
You just said you want that man to go all the way across the other side of the field, bro.
He's gotta flip his hips. And
you said you want the man to fall down and get back up, and come on, that takes time.
It don't take that long, because the defense has the process of what's going on in front of them. If they got guys running across,
that defensive end processing is going to get the quarterback. That's his process.
The D end's gotta contain the runner that's coming his way on the backside. That's the whole point of misdirection. When you reading and he's going, that way, and then you got the tight end on the other side, he's coming across. And because like I said, I don't have a whiteboard, coach.
I got what you. I kind of get what you're saying. I still don't know if we got enough time to do that, but I get what you're saying now. With the faith, you thinking that's gonna hold the defensive end a little bit long enough for him to get there. I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I mean, but again, like I said, I just don't want. I can't give y'all all the answers. I'm glad y'all gave me the, the stage to to talk. But yeah, I just, like I said, I want Lewis and them to surprise me, because like I said, we got the talent. I just want to see. I want to see what's going on, man. I hope they win. I hope, like I said, I want them to win every game. We can do it.
I got one more question for you, Sean. Say TCU game. Rate Lewis. What you gave him in the TCU game on calling plays?
I'm sorry. Say it again.
The first game we played against TCU, what grade would you have gave our offensive coordinator?
I mean, being that they didn't have any film on them, I give him anywhere from I give him an A. He was good.
Okay.
I mean,
good. Okay.
But they didn't.
Nebraska.
Again, that was the first game.
Hold on. Okay, that's what we're gonna get to. That's what we're trying to get to. Nebraska, what you give it?
Let's see. We started off slow. I say I give.
Was it his play calling, or was it just? I'm gonna just give him a grade.
Yeah, he was a borderline B plus A.
Okay. Oregon.
No, you gotta say CSU.
Oh yeah, CSU. I'm sorry, my fault. I forgot.
No, they was phenomenal down the stretch. I ain't gonna lie, they was cold. That's the offense I like, though. They was all over the place, and that's what I want. That's how they need to be looking like that. That's how they look. That I smile when I get to talk about that.
Okay.
Game, he was there.
So give me a grade.
Yeah. So the grade there, I give him a. I mean, hell, we still put up 40-something points, but it was overtime too. Them was some tough. Yeah, he was an A because like down the stretch, like them 2-point conversions, how he had that stuff dialed up. Whoa, I'm telling you, that was nice. I like that.
Okay, so now Oregon, what you gave me?
A D. Come on.
Okay, and then a D. Okay, and then on this last game, what you give me?
First half he get a D, and then last half he get a I want to say I give him like a B minus because Shedeur did it was all on him on that one.
Okay, so what we just heard you say is his average right now would be a B. He got one D out of you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I just want to know what more you want from bro.
What you mean? What I want more from? He make. I'm assuming he's probably making $1 million salary.
Bro, we ain't talking about that man pockets. We ain't talking about that man pockets. How? What his pockets got to do with him dialing up plays, bro?
It has a lot. He got hired for the job, so that means that he made it. So he was right for the job, right?
But right now he's above average. He's above average in your book because you get him right now. He's average out of the B.
I never said nothing was wrong. I mean, I don't know what his playbook looked like. I don't know what. I'm not in those QB meetings. I don't know what. Even though I wish I was, because I'm curious to see. I mean, I like what he did at Kent State. I just, I wanted to translate over here to Colorado. I wanted to be consistent. That's the thing. There's no consistency. That's what Coach Prime's been talking about in interviews. Is consistency, not just. But
you have also heard Coach Prime say that it hasn't been some of the time. It hasn't been the coaches. He said on multiple times that Coach Kelly has called an awesome game. The boys just didn't execute the call. So we don't know that it's actually the coach. It could be y'all just ain't running the right stuff.
Nah, I mean a lot of that stuff, man. That's just what they supposed to say to get up out of those interviews, man.
So, all right,
you know what I'm saying?
Prime don't lie. Prime don't lie, bro. This ain't no normal football coach.
You gotta be diplomatic sometimes in them situations.
Diplomatic? How he Deion Sanders. He don't have to be diplomatic on nothing.
It's not always about throwing your teammates or your staff under the bus. Get that. You gotta understand that, man. It's not like it's different. It's a different type of communication. Like you just can't. You can't. I'm telling you.
All right, so
go ahead.
I can't hear you, Coach. You breaking up, Coach.
I'm gonna say this, Sean. The chat, they got a question. What's your zodiac sign?
Aries.
What you say, bro?
There's your answer, chat. They had a question for you.
What they trying to say, man?
Go ahead. I didn't hear.
Nah,
what did he say?
They trying to ask my zodiac.
No, they asked what his zodiac sign was. That's all.
I still love y'all, man. This is all.
Man, listen. All we saying is, and I think you had some great points tonight. All I'm telling you is, bro, you gave the man above average grade. I don't see what else you want him to do. I just feel like we need to execute better. You also said you wanted us to get the playmakers the ball. Well, hell, we done got all our playmakers in the game. Amarion Miller, the only person who's showed up lately, but everybody else been touching the ball. So I don't know who else except for maybe Alto. I don't know who else you want to see. And the point I was just finna make is, the dude Pollock that y'all be seeing all the time. Do you know he was Coach Prime's first offensive coordinator at Jackson State? He was offensive coordinator all of just the COVID season.
The white coat with the glasses.
Yeah, the dude that be on the white dude that be on the whistle with Coach Hart.
Yeah, I know who you're talking. Yeah, he's funny. I like him.
He was coach when he got the Jackson State job. That was his offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
That he was the offensive coordinator all of the COVID year. Then he demoted him. He went and got him another coordinator. He demoted him, hired TC Taylor during the year, demoted TC Taylor during the year. So Prime don't care, bro. If you ain't getting it done, he will demote you.
Yeah, I mean, look, Coach, we listen. I'm not gonna look. We're 3-2. I'm happy at where I'm not satisfied, but we're 3-2. We're above 500. Like, what else is there to even complain? It's not like we're the 2-3. Like, we're 3-2, so we're still
So
500, above
yeah,
500. So we good. We good, man. I just want to see
I'm
what
I'm
they
gonna let you
do.
answer. I'm gonna let you finish your part about the defense because we got the offense. So what would you do on defense this week?
Defensively, man, scheme wise, from what I've seen the last game, the back, like I keep saying, man, the back half of the game, whoever they had in the game, because that was who they held USC to. I don't know if I can't remember if they scored or not scored, but they had a heck of a, you know what I'm saying, like they was playing. So those are the dudes that need to be starting because they gave the most effort. Like they was getting to the ball, and they gave the offense a chance. So I feel like, those dudes need to be rewarded to be starting this week because of the effort. And I know we'll be surprised at what's gonna happen because hell, Kamani, man, what I like the most, even though when he broke that pass up, he got into Jerry Rice's son's face like, yeah, like he flexed on him, like he bucked at him. Like that's what I like. I was like, oh, okay. And I didn't think that because he comes off quiet. You know what I'm saying? Like when you watch them shows, like you don't think you know what I'm saying? But damn, like when he got in the game, he was a different animal. So, and then, the other DBs, however they flip it, you know what I'm saying? Like just stick with that and see how that go. I mean,
Okay. What
they can't hurt us.
All right, so I want to know who. I
don't
me,
know their
I'm an
names.
X. No, for
Yeah,
me,
I
I'm
don't
an
know
X
they.
and
I
O
don't know
guy.
their
So
names.
I'm an X and O guy. So I like to understand, who we talking about.
Well, for
That's
one,
all.
Trevor Woods need to be out. I'm sorry, but even though he had them picks, he was just in the right place at the right time. But when you playing USC and Oregon, he was in a court like they was confusing him, man. Like even the CSU game, he got beat on a halfback pass. Like it's just too much, man, that I can swallow with that. I just need
Okay.
somebody else back there, and that's just
Okay.
him. But
So we got Trevor
and then
Woods.
and
So
then
Trevor
and, and
Woods is
then
out. Okay.
I'm a little skeptic on 3 just because, and I like Coop, but it was how and what did it for me was when you look at the USC game. They saw McClain. It was one that was in the red zone. They had McClain. They threw it to his side. He broke the play up, and then they flipped it with the Coop side, and they scored. And he got scored on twice that game. He got scored on a crossing route that he got bumped on, and then he got scored on the slant.
So is Coop in or out?
Who they got to replace? If they got somebody
No,
to play,
I'm asking you because you started talking about Cooper, so I didn't know if you were saying if he's in or out. That's all.
Well, I mean, he could do the rotation. I think if they had, I think they had somebody else in maybe, but whoever they had in the substitute, that's who needs to be in.
I mean,
I think there was another corner over there.
Carter Stoudemire's back.
We'll put him in then. Put him in. I mean, you can't. It's not gonna hurt us, at this point. I just think, like I said, you gotta look at the game and take the positives and the negatives. And when you look at the negatives, he stands out because he got scored on twice that game.
Okay. So who you got on the opposite side? If you taking Cooper out, right? Who you got on the other side? No. On the other corner.
Oh shoot, one for sure. I like him.
All right, so Carmani. All right.
Yeah.
Who's your safeties? Since there's no Trevor Woods, no TW. Who's your safeties?
If Slush is back, he can go. I don't know if Shallow back, he can
Slush
go.
is not playing. I'll tell you, Slush is not playing.
It was a freshman, some transfer that came. I think I saw him on the interview. He was talking. I don't know his name though.
You talking about Roger Ward, the person that was starting last game, 29?
Yeah, he's nice. I like him.
Okay.
He was balling. And like I said, it's just like when I look back there, I just see like the different numbers. I'm like, damn, because he be rotating them, and then I be trying to pinpoint like who's who, but I can't because the games be so tight. I be wanting to pull it out. So it's hard for me to kind of understand. But if I can kind of go in this week and kind of figure it out, then
Yeah,
But just
no,
like I
so
said,
yeah.
whoever's on the back end of that USC game need to start because they stopped him.
Well, Woods was out there at the Woods was out there
Was
at
he?
safety. Yeah, it was him and Ward and Cam.
Well, shoot, my bad. I apologize then. Keep him out there. I'm just telling you, I didn't see him out. I didn't see 43. I thought I saw somebody else. So if he was out there, then I apologize to him. Then keep him out there. But from what I've been seeing on the negative side, he's been getting killed. And there ain't nothing against him. It's just, speed kill. And, once they get to them different levels, man, it's a wrap.
All right. Who you got at linebacker? I know you got Juju, so I ain't got to ask you about Juju. So who's the other linebacker?
Keep the same dudes. You can keep the same brothers at linebacker. Whoever was in there, I don't be knowing their names. I'm more of an offensive guy, so I don't be knowing all them. That's why I said whoever was in there on defense, keep them in there. Like I don't know the defensive guys like that. I know Brown, the what's his name, Dominic, or the dude that came from Jackson.
Tyler Brown's out for the season, man.
Not Tyler Brown.
All right, you talking about Jeremiah Brown?
Yeah, JB. Yeah, I like him. He's straight. But I don't know if he was out. Like I said, I don't know who's out there. Like, I ain't really familiar with them dudes. Like I said, there's the back end of the game. Keep them dudes out there.
Got you. So, you run cover 1, cover 2, cover 3. How you running this game? You run a 4-3, 4-2-5.
Whatever.
How you feel?
Whatever the film, whatever they get, whatever Kelly however you look at the film, and he see what they doing. He think scheme wise, and he put them players in them situations. That's what they got to run. I mean, there's only so many coverages you can run, but I mean, whatever looks that they give us, because you got to understand, them dudes is running Wildcats last game. Ain't no telling what they gonna come out with this game. The head coach for Arizona State was running some wild stuff against USC. That's how they were successful. So, again, it don't matter what they run. They just got to give effort. That's all I ask for on the defense. Just give me effort.
Okay.
I don't care who you got out there. I don't care what defense it is. If you give me effort, that's it. And I think one, man, like I said, when he broke that pass up, man, he got in Rice's face, man. I was like, yeah, he ready. That's how you're supposed to play at the DB. So I was surprised. Oh, and I like Cam. Cam nice too. Don't forget 7. I forgot about him. He the interception king.
Hey, that's why I asked you about the safety. I just wanted to see what you was gonna say. I mean,
I forgot about Cam, man. I'm looking at this game, and I'm just freestyling, and I forgot about my boy Cam. I like Cam. Matter of fact, he's one of my favorite DBs they got, just because he came from HBCU. And he get busy, and he hit, and he like to come up and thump.
Hey, I see you watching something now. I see you out there watching the film. You talking about you out there thumping.
Man, my whole family be up, man. We all watch it. Hey, babe, don't we watch? What we do when we get up on Saturday? Thank you. See? Yeah, you see? Yeah, because we in Oregon, so we was gonna drive down to Boulder, but we gotta figure it out. But yeah, man. So yeah, that's what it is.
Hey man, appreciate you coming on, man. Appreciate you coming on.
You know how I rock
man.
with you, man. You already know I'm gonna come on and chop it up. It's all love.
Yeah, but nah. So, all right. So you got Colorado winning. You got them losing. What's your prediction, man? I just want to know.
Who call this game?
Yeah.
Oh, they gonna win. How they gonna win? I don't know. I told you, I got them predicted to win every game. Here on out, if they do it right. If they do it right, they gonna win the games. But I think they gonna win this game. But they just, it just all depends on what they come out with. First series, first half. Are they gonna surprise everybody? They gonna look like how they've been looking the first couple of weeks, the first 2 weeks. Because that's what put fear in everybody's heart. Like, even when we was winning them 3 games, I ain't gonna lie, Oregon was scared to death. They didn't know what CU was gonna come with. I don't care what nobody say. Oregon was scared. We had a chance to win that game, but it was just, it was too much for them. It's all right. You know what I'm saying? We just didn't have enough. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have enough. That's why I say, I didn't like the way he was talking. When they did the camera thing when they was already up by a lot, but they didn't show it at the beginning. They wanted to do it when we was down. I just didn't like that little sneak diss stuff. It was kind of low. That's why. And then he wants to say Cinderella story and stuff. That's why I'm so passionate, because, you know what I'm saying, I feel what Coach Prime say, and, it's, I hate to say being black, we deal with that every day. So that's why I just be like, when you take shots like that, man, I ain't like that.
Got you. Hey, Junior Boxing, man, you got anything you want to say to Sean, man? Or Coach Dre?
Nah, I just said enough in the chat, bro.
They clowning me?
Hey, man, some of the stuff you were saying, Sean, I was scratching my head like, all right, man, where this man coming from, man? I had to tell Law Dog, hey, man, you better go ahead and take out on that statement, man. You was abusing Law Dog's statement, bro. The documentation equal preparation or something like that. I'm like, come on, bro.
Documentation beats time. Nah, he right though. I mean,
he right, but yeah, you was using out of context a few times, bro. So I'm like, what is this man talking about? But you wrapped it up well in the end, Mr. Sean. But you had me scratching my head in the beginning, especially when you got to the X's and O's parts. I was like, all right, dog, this man know football or what? But you brought it together at the end, sir. So that's all I got to say.
Now you had went out. I didn't hear you. Y'all went out when you was like in the middle of it, and I didn't hear you. But okay, it's
Coach Dre, you got anything, man?
I'm gonna be biased. I'm gonna be, off of CL.
Hey, I mean, it is what it is. We just gotta go. As always, want to be 1-0 after the end of Saturday night. To the fam, I probably won't be on here tomorrow. We got a game. So,
yeah, who y'all playing? That's what I meant to ask you earlier. Who y'all playing? How y'all?
We play a team. We play Ridgeview. They out of they like in the middle of the state. They ain't that far. They not about an hour and a half away from me. So try to go take care of business again. I want to be 1-0 after Friday night. That's my that's the thing. We want to go down here and execute and play our type of football, you know what I'm saying? And that's all I can ask of my kids. It's homecoming down here, so they out of school tomorrow. So, shit, we told them they would meet us at the school at 9 o'clock. Man, we ain't letting y'all do nothing because we let them sure act like they want to stay home, man. They be some area well, man.
Old school, pull up, baby. Pull up, old school, baby. Pull up, man.
Man, you finna pull old school up for here. He finna go ham.
Old school, where's fun? Hiding, baby. Pull up, man. Hey, but no, on the real note, man, blessings to y'all, your team tomorrow, man. Hope they go out there and get that dub, man. I'm always got you rocking with your team for sure. Appreciate you, Coach Dre, for sure. Old school, the link is in the chat, man. Pull up, man. If you want to talk to Sean, I'm just waiting for Old School to pull up, but I know he about to click. I know he clicked the link, so just give it a few minutes. Old School will be up in here, man. We've been waiting on Old School all night, so Old School he about to get us right for the end of the night. Just know that for sure.
Yeah. So who you got, man? You asking me who y'all got? Who y'all got this weekend?
Hey, we got Old School in the building, baby. Hey, you better know.
What up, y'all? What up, Cattle? What up, y'all?
School now. Hey, I need you to have a conversation with Mr. Sean. I know you came in on the back end. You probably didn't hear all the conversation, but
no, I didn't.
Hey, let him know, Old School. Let him know what's up with Colorado.
Colorado is it, man. You know what I'm saying? They what's happening. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be they what's happening in the future. They gonna be the man. They gonna be the place of refuge. They gonna be. The Bible says it speaks about Shiloh in the Bible. That Shiloh was supposed to be the place of refuge in the Bible. That's what Shiloh had down there in Boulder, Colorado, out there with his father there. That's the place of refuge. Everybody going to the mountains. You ain't heard?
I hear you. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I'm talking. It was happening down there for real.
Everybody,
Yes, sir.
all the good football players, the baseball players, the basketball players, all the players, the good players especially, go down to Boulder, Colorado, boy. Go out.
Yeah.
What they say? Who said Boulder wears better? Yeah, go down to Boulder, man. I'm telling you. That's all I can tell you.
Hey, old
I'm
school,
with
how
you,
you see the
School.
game? Old school,
Yeah.
how you see the game, man? Because I asked Sean, give me his X and O's, and his play by play, how you see the game. So I need you to break it down for us, old school. Let us know what's up.
Who is this speaking?
This Rob speaking, but
Okay, Rob.
Hold on, before you start.
Wait, listen, Rob, you asked me a question. Let me tell you, Rob.
I know. I'm about to let you go. I said I asked a question to Sean earlier before you got on, so I had to give you the context of what I asked him for you to explain.
Right. Okay. About Colorado, how they gonna win? Well, they gonna win on the fact that Colorado. This is what the only thing they have to worry about is this right here. They prepared, but they have to be prepared for the unexpected because of the fact that this, like people be saying, this team to a certain extent is wounded. You understand me? And they can try and do almost anything, but they gonna scratch and bite to stay in the game. So that's what I'm expecting a dog fight, but I don't expect that dog fight to be real serious. Like, you know what I mean? Early the dog fight, but then after the second and third quarter, you know what I'm saying? It slowly take shape to see you to win that game handily.
Gotcha.
But you gotta be expecting the unexpected because remember, this team ain't at full strength. You understand me? Am I right or wrong? I know I'm right because I already read the reports. So yeah, this team is not at full strength. So that's like they say, you fighting with that dog wounded. You don't want to. You're gonna take him out, take him all the way out.
Old school.
Yeah.
Who scored the first touchdown?
I'm gonna be funny, but then I want y'all to realize that Trevor Woods gonna score the first touchdown on the interception on defense.
He not starting though.
Hey, wait a minute, hold on. How you know?
Because I know.
Nope, they didn't make the starting schedule yet.
Ward starting, old school.
Oh, okay. Well, Ward started, then he ain't gonna get the reception before what's in there. Travis Wood get to see that. Just go to show you.
Wrong. I'm messing with you, old school.
Yeah, but I think Travis Wood go get it. I think he'll try to make up. You know what I'm saying? They doing that. They good players making it up. They stepping up. But the young players is too, so I'm not mad at none of them. Don't get me in between them. It's like, that's a family fight. So y'all got to stay out of it. If you ain't in the family, you stay out of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, stay out of it. If you ain't in it, stay out of it.
All right, old school. What you want to see from this defense? I need to know what you want to see. I'm trying to see if your assessment lines up with Sean's assessment. So
Man,
how you see this defense?
Hey, you know what? This is what I really want to see. I want to see that secondary get stronger, especially not be getting beat on them and around them little slats and stuff like that. I want to see that to be dead and stanky. I don't want to see I want to see some sacks. You understand me? I want to see a whole lot of pressure because of the fact that they have a lot of people out. You understand me? So we should be able to take advantage of all that type of situation where they losing that, where they lacking that. We should take advantage of it. I want to see a whole lot of taking advantage of a whole lot of things that's going on with that team. Okay, that's what I expect to see, especially on defense. I expect to see a lot of. I expect to see 22 and on defense come out this time, Mr. Walker. I ain't been seeing him for a long time. I've been waiting on him.
DK play last. DK play last game, old school.
Okay, I expect to see Mr. McCaskill playing on offense. Man, I expect a lot of.
Say old school. Say old school. Say old school.
What did it say? What's going on, y'all? How you do?
What's up, man? I just heard you say about the secondary. You don't want to see him giving up all them slants. Who be giving up slants?
Man, you don't do that, man. I'm telling you,
real talk. Because
who is number 3 bro? Who is number 3 on defense, man?
Oh man, what you talking about, bro?
Man, number 3 on defense. I guess that's who you talking about. Sound like that.
No, that ain't who we talking about, old school. That ain't who we talking about.
3 on defense, man. Y'all know
we
that.
Talking about your interception touchdown, man.
Number 4-3.
He shouldn't be our number 1 defender on the corner. He should be that number 1 defender on the corner.
Who you talking about? Number 3?
Who?
You know, Kamani should be that number one, man, but they just ain't there yet. They just ain't gave it to him yet. He there, but they just ain't gave it to him yet. He's still going to get it. You got to get it tomorrow.
But your interception man, you want your interception man out there though, old school. We be like,
not necessarily. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. Listen to me. Not necessarily so, because when you up there studying trying to pick for interceptions, that's really what makes you go wrong, because you ain't got speed or got arm length to sit up there and bag it up. That what I'm talking about right now. He got both of those things. I'm talking about, even in those safety spots. Like these, a lot of those safeties, you understand me? They be making the tackles, but they make the tackles dead ass last and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They like, it's a tackle. They know they gonna get tackled. The tackles they get ain't all that hard, and then they don't get, they want past them.
So old school.
They get work. The secondary gonna get work. I expect the secondary to get a lot of work.
That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking you about the secondary.
The defensive line to get a lot of work. I expect the secondary to get a lot of work.
That's what I'm asking you. That's what I'm asking you about the secondary. You want to take number 3 off? Well, who you gonna put in this spot?
You got 23. What's wrong with him? You got what's his name? You got Kamani. What's wrong with him?
Two freshmen on the corner.
And matter of fact, whoa! Did you hear? Hopkins is coming to. Hey!
I said something about Hopkins the other day. You said, I'm done.
Hopkins is on defense now. See, those 6 footers. Them 6 footers, make up a lot of for that. Them 5'11s and them 5'10 and a half. Yeah, they make up a lot with that speed and length. Yeah, in the secondary, there you go, speed and length.
So you're gonna have old school. So you're gonna have 2 freshmen at the corner.
Man, why not? They playing to a certain extent. They playing better than the other ones. They got now. They ain't doing jack. What's going to stop them in the rounds? What's going to stop that? What's going to stop that? Tell me that. Remember, Coach Prime said that's a problem. It wasn't that much of a problem in the last game, but it's going to continue to be a problem with these good receivers we're going to be facing out here in this Pac-12. So, you keep on playing dumb if you want to. Act like you boys can't catch the ball with one hand, too.
The chat said, what's the difference between 6 foot and 5'11"?
The length. The distance in between them and the ball.
Y'all boys off the chain, man.
He said the length.
Hey, old school. Listen, though, how you want us to take 3 off? How you want us to take 3 off the field, but you want your interception man to stay on the field?
The coach is gonna be the one to take 3 off the field.
You can't take 3. Old school. There's no way you taking 3 off. If your man on the field, 3 gonna be on the field.
They took Breelove off.
Hold on.
They took Breelove off, didn't they?
Breelove never was on the field.
Barbecue was never on the field.
He was on the yay. Well, that's why he got. That's why he was getting burnt. He was on there.
Breelove was your guy.
Matter of fact,
he was praising Breelove the other day.
He was getting rest before all of them was. Now that I think of it.
Oh, you be wishy-washy, man.
Man, no, I be right on the point, man.
You wishy-washy for me, man.
Well, tell me where wishy-washy
at.
Tell me where wishy-washy at. Tell me.
Breelove was your guy. Now you going to
I said Breelove was all right. I said he was all right. I said he didn't deserve all that talk that y'all was giving him, but it was all right though. But his game wasn't speaking up on the course. He was getting burnt all the time. It was obvious. I ain't stupid. I'm a
So tell me, old school. Tell me why your man, the interception man, need to still be on the field.
Who is the interception man?
PW.
Oh yeah, because he fixed the complexion.
What?
Yeah, he fixed the complexion out there. He fixed the Boulder. He's the Boulder. He's an example of a Boulder, Colorado player.
I'm lost, man. You got me lost.
No, he's the example of a Boulder, Colorado football player. Believe me. You ever see CU and their alumni and everything?
What?
Boulder football. Tell him, Rob. Rob, tell him.
No, Rob don't know. Leave Rob out of it. Explain yourself.
Hey, look here. He ain't going nowhere. That young man ain't going.
He's on the bench.
He ain't gonna be on the bench.
You want to win, old school?
He ain't gonna be on the bench for long.
Don't want to win, Coach Dre.
You want to win, old school?
You said what now?
Don't you want to win, old school?
Yeah, I know we're gonna win because we know we already figured out what they're gonna do. They're gonna be interchangeable. They're gonna be
Hey, well, if your interception man out there and they throwing the ball
you
around,
already know we're gonna be interchanging them a lot. You know that already. So what I'm saying is gonna be obvious. What's his name gonna start though? But we're gonna be
you just say we're gonna put him out there first, but then we're gonna take him off.
No, hey, Coach Dre, he said TW's gonna get the first touchdown. That's what he said.
Yeah, I heard.
I see him get the first
touchdown, man.
Interception touchdown.
Hey, old school.
Yeah.
Hey,
Remember he did it before, right?
Hey, old
Did
school.
what?
What touchdown he scored?
Old school.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach Hayes said he need that money, dog. He need that gas money.
Man, I ain't worried about Coach Hayes. Tell him I got to get cash up. I got to get that cash up. No, hey, look. I'm gonna get that to you. Whoa, stop that. I'm just jabbed. I'm gonna get that to you. On my word, I'm gonna do that. Ain't no squares now like that. I got it. I'm gonna take care of him. I already told him that. I want to double up. I'm trying to get him to double up on me.
Oh, he ain't gonna double up. He want that cash first, old school.
It ain't number $50. Ain't number $50.
Hey, Lord,
you know you got it. We ain't worried about that, old school.
It ain't the fact if I got it, not if I ain't got it, I go get it. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna send it to him. Later, if you got to tell him I said that.
He on right now. He
on the chat. That's how we know about it.
Hey, Coach, I'm gonna send that to you. I'm gonna send that to you. Just slow
Tell
down.
him pull
Don't
up.
worry about it. I'm dealing with Rob right now. Matter of fact, KO Buck back out there to New Jersey acting like you from Miami with your slick ass. I had to think about that area code job and then you told the lady you came out here from Miami and it was hot out there in Miami and your telephone number got New Jersey. Something wrong, but it's all right though. I know where to send the money. I got your cash app thing. Slow down, you ain't gotta chase me over here to Rob show.
Hey Rob, text him and tell him to pull up, bro. Text him and tell him to pull up, bro.
Hey, Rob, look here, Rob.
Pull up, man.
Rob, give me a rich so I can block Coach Hayes. Yeah, give me a rich, Rob. I give it back to you. I don't want it. I just want to block you.
Hey, boy, this boy is too funny, bro.
I'm gonna give it to him. Damn. Rob. Hey, Rob, you allow this stuff to go on your show?
Man, the man said he gonna block it, dog.
Man.
All right.
Man, bro, this is too crazy, dog.
Yeah, man, but see you all the way, man. I see you winning the rest of the games, man. I don't see no more losses. I don't see no more.
Also, hey, old school. So they going undefeated, then, huh?
Yeah, the rest of the way they're supposed to have did it already.
I know that's right.
Coach Pratt allowed the other coaches to pull a fast one on, man. Yeah.
Old school say he want to smoke with Coach Hayes, boy. Golly.
Hey, Coach Hayes say run him his gas money.
Hey, the queen in here, let him talk.
Hey, I heard you the first time.
Ooh.
All right.
Hey, Miss D Goddess. Hey, how you?
Hey, Mr. Goddess.
Hey, Uncle Old School. How you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. You look that picture up there look real. That picture look real familiar. Look like one of my little nieces.
Man, dude, stupid.
Not a real picture.
Hey, look, y'all gotta get my dog. Hey,
right, I see what it is. It's a cartoon type thing. Matter of fact, bad your business. I'm talking to the young lady.
Yeah, go ahead, Miss D
No,
Goddess.
you gonna get in trouble, bro.
Go ahead, Miss D Goddess.
I can't.
Hey, well, they gonna take us down in a little bit. We keep this up.
Go ahead, Miss D Goddess.
Sorry. Wait. Did I hear him say that TW has the complexion for protection? That's why he plays.
Yeah, that's what he said.
It's hot.
What he said.
The people out there in Boulder, Colorado got a lot of influence out there, young lady. I'm telling you. Don't let that fool you.
Stupid dude, dog.
Oh, y'all man need help, bro.
Right. I believe it's right.
Hold on. We got Coach Hayes in the building for old school.
Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
You need people like me so you can point your fucking fingers and say, that's the bad guy.
Yeah.
Old school.
Good night to the bad guy.
Yeah.
Cut my check, homeboy. Cut my check.
Hey, I told him, let me get this what's the name thing together, and now wait, see, wait, as wise you started talking with
I take I take AARP, silver sneakers, I take all that stuff. I don't care. You can pay me in pennies, homeboy. Start rolling them up. I need it right now. Hey, it's JG Wentworth up in here. It's my money, and I want it now.
Yeah,
let me get that cash.
You got it. I can't deny you, mister. But look here.
Hold on. And you talking about New Jersey numbers. Yeah.
But look here.
Now, it sounds like you part of that Deion Sanders backpedaling Academy of Deflection. That's what it sounds like, homeboy. Sound like you talking with a split tongue. Sound like you up here double talking, homeboy. Read the manual.
Okay, can I talk now?
Nah, you've been talking. You've been flapping them gums since April. Up that cash, homeboy. Let them fingers do the talking. Cut the check.
I'm gonna send your buddy real fast, but you just hold on for another minute too.
$sign Coach Hayes football. Let me get
I told you I got it written down on the side of my brain, fool. I mean, I already know what to send it to. I just said let's double it.
After you pay me, let's double it.
I bet 50 coming to you. Then we gonna double it. What we gonna double it on? What we gonna double it on? What now? On
that you gonna trip and fall?
No. Stick to the point. Stick to the point because I don't want to talk ignorant with you. So we gonna double it. We gonna go. What's the next bet gonna be on?
Bro, you've been talking ignorant for 6 months.
What's the next bet gonna be on?
That?
Is the next bet gonna be on? The next bet gonna be on the 6 and 6. You gonna stick with that? 50 on the 6 and 6.
I said
after I send you the 50, after I send you the 50, we go again 50 on the 6 and 6.
If you send me my 50, it is 11:12 p.m. on the East Coast. You send me my 50 by 11:15 p.m., I'll take the bet. You got 3 minutes. Up that cash. Cash app open.
No, I told you I ain't got my what's the name? I ain't got my cash. I ain't got my cash app thing. I gotta do somebody do it on the phone. That's what I gotta do. I gotta get somebody to do it on the phone. So my friend comes to that. Go take a minute though. Hey, bro, because you gonna get it though.
Bro, that game was on Saturday. Today is Thursday. You had plenty of time to get your track phone, Cricket Wireless, Metro PCS.
Hey, slow down. Because wait, first of all, this is your money, so you need to handle your business a little bit more carefully. So don't joke with it. What I'm saying is, do you want to double it? We can do that now. Make sure that's understood. And
you got 3. You got 3 minutes, homeboy.
Hey, I told you I can't get to know what's the name, thing like that.
Well, then what? You can't double no bet. What's up, Rob? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man.
Jonas, what's up? Zion, what's up? What's up, man? I'm in here editing videos. You know what I'm saying? Watch old school pop his gums. That's all.
Coach, you came in on the back end, man. We've been in here having a good time, man. It's been one crazy show today, man.
Man, I'm here for it.
I didn't even see your name says Old School owes me money.
Old School. I didn't even see that. You got that little crack, man. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna heard see that little $50. Hey, okay, and then like I said, dude, so it's already understood. We got a bet on that 6 and 6, right?
No, he said you got to run on the money.
Ain't nobody asked you. Stay out of it. Young man, stay out of it. Coach, we got a bet on the 6 and 6, right?
If you pay me my money in 2 minutes,
wait. What if it be in 10 minutes and a half? We said we ain't got no bet after that, or do we got a bet? Listen to me. So I ain't got to break my neck to go send it to you right now. We ain't got no bet.
I just told you. What part you don't understand, homie? Hey, bro, pay me my money in 2 minutes. Pay me my money in 2 minutes, and I'll take the bet.
Hey, Coach, I tell you what. This is what I do. Since you want to do it like that, I tell you what I do. Since you go to your channel, I sit up there and do it and do it to him when you're on Miami. I said, yeah, Coach, you was dead right. You got your show on Miami. You were dead right. Here go my 50. So he can get the other half and you get the other half. You want to take care of business rightly in order, or you want to sit up there and make a big joke about it?
Man, listen, you can take all that Chicago pimping talking and
No. Remember Milwaukee, Coach. Milwaukee, man. Straight up out of Chicago.
It sounds like you're on some Milwaukee's best right now. That's what it sounds like. But you need to be up in my cash, homeboy. Matter of fact, I even take Pony Express. Give it to a pony. Let me get it. I need that money. You were talking all that cash.
Hey, we got
all that trash.
Hey, do we got
nah.
that? Do we got that? When I send you the money, do we got that bet on the 6 or 6?
It's 11:15.
I said,
Guess what?
I said when I see you, I can't get to the cash app thing. I got that on my phone and stuff like that. I ain't got that. When I send you the money, hey, look, wait. When I do that, when I send you the money, do we got to bet on the 6 or 6? It's just that simple. Stop beating around the bush.
Guess what? Guess what?
Because right now, because remember you said before you jumped from it and then ran back to do it again. So do we got to bet on that on the second bet?
He doubled.
Listen, dog, you think you talking to one of them skeezers standing out there on the corner?
Nope.
Now you out your damn
You
mind.
know who I'm
Fuck that
talking
cash.
to? You know who I'm talking to? A get rich real quick scheme little ass. But you really ain't gonna do it like that because I still want to get you. I want to get you on the back end. I want to get you on the back end. Can I get you?
But this dude got me crying.
Hey, you got too many. Yeah, you said too many S words and that got you tongue tied or too.
Do we got that? Can I get that 6 or 6?
Run me my cash, homeboy.
Okay, I'm gonna get it to you. I'm gonna get it to you. Can I get that 6 or 6? Can I get that 6 or 6?
Coach Hayes, you gotta wait till.
Yeah, what's up, Rob?
You gotta wait till old school stop smoking his square, man. He's still puffing the square yet. He's still puffing the square.
Hey, can I get that 6 or 6? Can I get that on the 6 or 6?
Pay me
Florida boys don't do it. Hey, coach. Hey, I'm telling you, old school. The Florida boys don't rock like that.
Pay me my money. Because that's what. If it was the other way around, if it was the other way around, old school. If it was the other way around, old school.
I'm bringing it to you. I'm bringing it to you. Can I
don't bring me nothing. Don't bring me nothing.
Can I get it on the 6 or 6?
Nah, man, you sound like you begging, homeboy. You talking all that cash money.
No. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you there. If I can't get it on the 6 or 6, I'm gonna send you the picture. I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna get it on your what? I'm gonna get it on the cash app.
Hey, old school. The other day you just said that they was going 12-0. Now you going 6 and 6, bro.
Hey, listen to what I'm saying. Look, you know, you adding on to something that ain't got nothing to do with you. Ain't your business. And first of all, and this is look. And second of all, the truth is, the second of all, the bet was for 11-1. The bet was for 11. The bet was for 11-1.
Smoke. You ducking that smoke, old school.
All right, well, listen to me. The bet is for 11-1. That knows 12-0, fool. I mean, so you out order and you bogus. So
12-0
2 weeks ago. That's you. You don't know the bet. You don't know the business. So you
pay the man.
How the
pay the man.
You paying with your bad ass. Now you pay him. You so bad, you pay him. Yeah. You care about it, you pay him.
You said bet him?
Slick ass. Now you talking slick. Hey, coach, I got you. Don't even trip. But like I said, you so bad. Go off that 6 or 6. Put that 50 on that 6 or 6.
I already got my 50. Give me.
Put it up. We got to bet. I can see the 50 right now. Big. We got to bet on the 6 or 6.
Give me my 50.
Hey, no, I'm gonna give it to you. That's not the point. My point is this: do we have a bet on the 6 or 6?
I'm about to charge your ass a late fee, dog. Because I bet you won't pay the mother folks late. I bet you won't pay the mother folks late.
I make it 60 instead of 50. Just making another bet. Put another 50 on that bet on the 6 or 6.
You probably paid that dentist late. That's why you paid that dentist. That's why you give the rest of your damn teeth.
Whoa.
Coach A, you gonna get your money Western Union. He don't got no cash yet.
Man, I don't care if you put it on a donkey's ass.
How do you know what I have? That's what I told him. How do you know what I have? I mean, see, there you go with your business again. As a matter of fact, who is talking? Zion? Hey, who is this? Zion? Hey, dude, man, you need this, man. Look here, you stop, bro. Put yourself on pause, bro.
Take my money off pause, bro. Put my money on.
Go ahead on, fool. You want to sit up and make $1 billion business about a $50 bet and the bonus $50 bet because you didn't have no money up no way. I mean, so I told you, like I said, out of my word, I'm gonna pay you. So don't act like I'm not. But what I'm saying is, come on with that other side of the bet, baby.
I bet you won't tell them light company that.
Hey, I don't have to. No, I don't have to. So you ain't got to go that route. See, that's bogus what you saying.
I ain't bogus. Give me my money, homeboy.
You being funny about your little scratch.
I ain't being funny.
And the only
I
reason
ain't
why,
nobody been scratching
and
a
the only
long
reason why it
time,
is,
boy.
only reason why it is, Jordan, because I put up the wages. Say I pay this to put that up when we do that. But that's all you do though. So, but then while you sit up there trying to degrade or belittle, you can't do nothing like that, baby. Because let me tell you something. Why I say you ain't doing nothing like that. You getting filthy rich off of Colorado when you riding and bending over with Miami like you riding with them. You bogus. You all over the place. Like I said, you ain't doing nothing but trying to get a little scratch. You ain't doing nothing but penny hustling trying to get a little scratch. And some views.
Matter of fact,
that's what you doing, and that's all you doing.
Matter of fact, you should be mad at Coach Prime because he's the reason we met.
Matter of fact,
he's the reason we met, and you owe me $50.
Whoa, they ain't got to be mad at nobody. First of all, they ain't mad, and they ain't got to be mad at nobody.
Old school.
Go ahead, Rob.
You should be mad at your dentist.
Yeah, that's all right. I tell you what, I'm gonna send your $50 there, so I get your little ass out the way, because you pole hustling, baby.
Old school.
You made the beat for 50. I'd have took it.
Go ahead, Rob.
Do you got cash app?
Nah, Rob.
Ain't got cash app.
No. Do not send me, because when I put it in for taxes as income, I want to make sure it come from Old School. So don't send me the money.
It's like I said. I tell you what I do. I make it public.
It ain't about money.
Make it public. I send the whole 50 down there on your what's name show, so you can get your $25 and the other people get their $25. I won't put it on your cash app.
Boy, that's cold blooded right there.
Since you want to be slick, and funny about it, I put it in as a joke on your cash app. On your what's the name? That's what I do. That's a black nigga to you on YouTube.
Oh, it ain't. Listen. Oh, but what
I do it like that.
It ain't the money.
That's a donation to your channel.
I ain't lying, Old School. That's phony, bro. That's phony.
No, it ain't bogus.
You owe that man money.
Since you want to be funny, I do it just like that. I do
it just like you want it. My whole goal is to make sure you don't have 50. Not that I have 50.
Matter of fact, you will get it and they'll get it too. I want them to get their part too. Yeah, I do it right in order.
Old School. What you don't understand is it ain't about me getting 50. It's about you not having 50. I don't care who you
can't. Hey, first
boy, you a heartless old boy. You a heartless old.
Hey, look at what. First of all, you can't break the bank, and you ain't got that much power, nor you have that many dollars to do such. I can see how your operation is. Your operation is penny ante. I see how you travel.
It's 50 ante.
I see your hustle. Your hustle is penny ante. And right now your conversation is penny ante.
What he mean to say penny ante?
No, the bet wasn't on your cash app. The bet is gonna go through your what's name. Because I'm
Old
gonna show
School.
your fans
I don't care. I don't care.
If I was your Miami fans, I get rid of you. I unsubscribe because you a crook. You ain't doing nothing trying to get over.
Sound like you touched Old School about $50.
I ain't touched though. But what I'm saying is the way you play it, the way you care. So like
I
said, you can care like that.
Hold up, Rob.
Hey, look, as a matter of fact, you know what? Hey, look here. I know you what. You what, 45, 47? I'm 64 years old.
I ain't 50 like you owe me. Give me my money.
That's all right, though. You see how funny it is? Yeah, you're gonna get paid. I'm gonna pay you on your next show. When you come on with that Miami show, I'll pay you that day. I send it on to them, and I'll send the message behind it. Yeah, I sure will. I do it like that. You will get it. And what's his name? What's his name? Who run that on? What's his name, dude? What's that dude's name? That what young white guy? The one YouTube, whatever his name is, he gonna get his too. Well, I'm telling you, Coach, you a good wise man, but I'm a little wise on you. And then I'll feel better anyway, because I know I did it rightly and in order, and I didn't put no bull jive behind it. You know what I mean? So therefore, everybody get paid.
Right.
Except you. You the only one not getting paid. That's what. That's all I care about.
Hey, check my bank account, baby.
I don't care what your bank account is. Raw. I don't care what a
You
million
have
ton
to.
is. What I
If
do
you
know,
trying to
hold
stop
up.
pennies, if you trying
What
to
I
stop
do
pennies,
know,
if you trying to stop pennies from
old
going in it,
school.
if you
What
trying
I
to stop
do know,
pennies from going in it,
old
you care.
school. What I
If
do
you trying to
know.
stop pennies from going in it, you care.
Hey, whether you got hold up, whether you got $50 or $1 million,
Hey, I'm
you're gonna
telling you,
be
boy,
$50
you
less.
gonna get.
You're
Don't worry about
mad.
it. You gonna get your $25.
And
What's
you
his name
could
gonna
bet.
get his? Bezo,
bet.
Bezo, yeah,
Listen, I ain't lying, old school.
Bezo gonna get his.
Well, that's a genius tactic right there, boy. You
I know it is. I
send it
got
to
it.
him too.
Yeah, Mark
Boy,
Bezo. Mark Bezo gonna get his.
Hey,
Boy,
everybody,
Since you want to be slick, it could have
Rob,
been better.
we
But
old
now
school.
you
We
want to
gonna
be
get
all
right,
funny
man.
and slick about your little stinking $50.
You
Hey,
turned
It's
up.
gonna
everybody
get
put
personal
in
in a minute,
$10
Rob.
to
Hey,
We
the
gonna
Raw,
slow it down.
Raw.
Yeah.
Nah. Here we go. I'm finna hit all this gas, Raw. I'll let you keep your $50 if you just say,
No,
I'm
don't
sorry,
let me do
Coach
nothing.
Hayes.
I'm gonna show up on your show. I'm showing up on
Just
your
say, I'm
show.
sorry,
I'm
Coach Hayes.
showing up on
Say,
your
I'm
show.
sorry.
I'm showing up on your show, on your Miami show, and I'm gonna have that for you and the message behind it. And make sure everybody concerned get theirs.
Everybody who what?
Everybody
Get
that is
right.
in
The word is
everybody
low.
that
I'm
is
low.
in concern.
Old school. We didn't put the collection plate out for you, man. We got the
Man,
collection plate out for
man,
you.
hey, look here, I'm Rob. Who is this, Rob?
Yeah, it's Rob.
Hey, Rob, look here. You having problems with your show already, bro. They trying to put you don't need. Hey, Rob. Think of. Hey, Rob. Look. Hey, Rob. When you start playing games with a grown man. Think about what you say. You understand, bro?
I thought we was trying to help you, old
Listen to me.
school.
When you start playing games, this ain't barbecue. Breed love over. This ain't barbecue breed love over
Old school.
here.
I'm trying to
Hey,
help
so
you.
when
What
I
are you talking about?
get through cooking that food next to you, I can get at you. But in the meantime, you ain't got jack to say about. You got your own business you got to worry about, be concerned about.
That man trying to help
You
you out,
lacking
old
on
school.
yours. You handle
Damn.
yours. I don't need. I don't need your financial help,
Old
your
school.
emotional help, and the others kind of
Old
help,
school.
brother.
Old
Stop
school.
it, bro.
Old school. Listen, I called a good friend of mine up,
Oh
and I
man.
was talking to him about our situation. And I
Yeah.
said, well, I should let the old dude ride. He said, nah. You know what he told me?
No, what lie he tell you?
It's
Get
not
him.
today's price.
That's what he told me. Yesterday's price.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
Let me get that 50. That's all I'm talking about.
No. You know, I'm gonna send you the 50, but I'm gonna make sure Mark get his. Yeah.
You cold.
Bro, I don't care. Hey,
Matter of fact, I could do that right now, but
Who's
you ain't
Mark?
on your show right now.
I don't care if Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, or Mike get it. As long as you don't have it.
I'll make sure your show. When you gonna be back? When you gonna do your Miami show again?
Subscribe and hit the notification bell, and you'll find out.
Hey, well, you can't. Even if you do block me, it don't make a difference.
I ain't never blocked nobody.
When is you gonna do your
block.
show again?
Old school.
Go ahead.
Old school.
Man,
Old school.
Hey, Rob, I'm listening, bro.
Listen, all right. I'll allow you come up here and talk more than anybody do on a platform.
And he slapped you.
So, and I'm trying to help you. What did I do wrong to you, bro?
But I got the split tongue. I got the split tongue.
Hey,
Come on,
Rob, listen to me.
Emotions make you cry sometimes. All right.
All right, I'm gonna tell you something. This is what dude do. This is what coach do. Coach was one of them kind of kids. You know,
I'm acting light skinned, old school. I'm acting light skinned.
Coach was one of those kids when he was coming up. He knew he could whoop nobody, but he could out joke people. People would be laughing at him and laughing with him all the time. Like
I can out bet him too for $50.
So to keep him getting whooped, getting his butt whooped, he always try to make jokes and get everybody to laugh and be on his side and stuff. But you need to slow down, coach. I'm telling you, you're in the real world. That them games you playing now, that played out long time ago. Like I said, you can't play. You can't play both ends against the middle. You can't do that because when you do that, that means you fake and you phony, and then you have a phony and fake.
But I'm $50 richer.
Yeah, and you got a phony and fake concept like you got, so you recognizable. That's why people don't like. That's to a certain extent why people really don't like you. And
it's funny. It's funny.
And you listen to me. And listen
it seems like you in my boat right now. It's like everybody turned on you.
Why I got it on my mind? Let me say this too. You got 36. You got 36,000 subscribers. Tell them how long you've been doing your show.
April 4th, 2020.
Thank you.
And your point is?
Yeah, my point is John Liquidator got 30-some-odd thousand, and he ain't been doing it since December something. You ain't doing it
because he's doing an excellent job.
Yeah, matter of fact, because you hustling between two of them, Miami and what's the name? You can care less about neither one of them, but you hustling hard though. I'm hustling so hard, you ain't doing shit.
What are we talking about now, bro?
Hey, it got personal.
You trying to play that game, ride with Rob, ride with Big Chico, ride in between, trying to get their hustle, trying to get.
We're gonna spend your $50. That's what we're gonna do. Hey, Rob, what you want for the 50?
On they subscribers, man.
Chico, what you want for the 50?
I want to flirt.
You clip bait.
Hey,
you
Rob,
ain't made one video. You clip bait. That's all you do is clip bait, B, and that's what you do. And with Miami, you don't start confusion over there with Miami, but over here, you start
clickbait. Which one it is?
Confusion over here, you go straight to the people like you doing to go start it with. But with Miami, you don't start that shit over there. They don't even know. They don't even know. Listen to me. If Miami come up weak and don't win number 5 games this year, they don't even know that you done made that promise that you'll leave their ass alone.
No, the promise that I made was very clear. I said if Miami does not go to a bowl game and Colorado goes to a bowl game,
go to a bowl.
I will be a Colorado fan.
Game. All you need to do is win 6 games, go to a bowl game. That ain't
and
no
we didn't do that last year.
Ain't no hell of a limb to jump out
and
on.
we didn't do that. We won 5.
Yeah,
I think that's big. And
we got Mike Lowry in the building. What's happening?
Mike Lowry. Talk to him, Mike. I guess
you there?
Sorry, a clown, man.
I'm trying to hear what you got to say. You can't.
Old school. Sound like you got an issue and you need a tissue.
I told you I got you, B. I told you before, though, I got you on that little picture. That ain't nothing, though. But like I said, since you want to put it like you put it, then I take it out through the proper channels, the proper, situation. You understand? Make sure your channel station get that money. Accolades for. I like.
Slow down now. Slow down. You're mixing up the vowels and consonants now. Slow down.
First of all, this here, I know I talk fast, but if you listen up, I don't have to slow down for you to catch up. You understand me?
Your tongue moving faster than your lips. Slow down.
I need you to listen up instead of trying to make something up to talk about like something else. You ain't got to do all that. Just listen to what I'm saying.
Suffering succotash.
If you'd have been listening the first time, I told you I'd go get it at you with the quickness. All we had to do was double up on that other bet. But you wanted to make a see, that's what I mean, dog. You don't get it. But yeah, I told you gonna get it, dog. But I'm sitting through the proper programs, just the proper challenge.
Old school. How do you feel about Miami? The Hurricanes.
Man, I don't care nothing about them bombs. I don't even know nothing about them. Matter of fact, I can't name 5 players. Matter of fact, Coach, you should be asking Coach about that.
I can name 50 of them.
5 players on
all
that
50
team.
of them named George Washington. You can pay me in ones.
Name 5 players on the team. Name 5 players. Go ahead.
George Washington. I can do that 50 times in a row.
Now see, he'll come over here and play on your show, Rob, but you can't. But he won't let me come over here and play on this show. Hey, Rob, you know what? Remember that last time you was on?
Old school is the
I was in the background. Hey, Rob, I was in the background for an hour, and he knew I was back there. He wouldn't let me get on to talk to you to show you what he was trying to get you to do and all that old crazy stuff he was talking about. If your fans leave you, you can always run over here. That's stupid shit. He ain't got no window to throw it out of. He ain't got no window to throw it out of.
With your $50, I can go buy a window.
Leave you, Rob. You can always.
Well, old school just dropped off, so his phone wasn't there. But
that man running for $50.
Hey, what we were just doing for about 30 minutes, bro?
Hey, can I be honest with you, Rob? You know what? Like I said, I wasn't gonna even pull up. Y'all said pull up. The reason I'm giving it, I know, but I like to respect, like you said, I do like to respect other people's channel, but the reason I treat old school the way I do, and I don't treat nobody else like this, because he be talking and he be saying slick stuff. He gonna tell me I got a split tongue and I'm a snake. So therefore, I'm gonna give him some snake business, and that's exactly what he gonna get. And I'm gonna give it to him every time I get a chance. And see, the thing is, if it was the other way around, he'd been all over the place. Hayes on me $50. Hayes on me. So I want to make sure that I lay his old ass out and let him know. It ain't about the money. I don't care if he donated to the Boys and Girls Club. I just don't want to make sure he got it. That's it. He could take $50 and throw it down the drain on the video phone.
Coach, he ain't gonna pay you, Coach.
I ain't worried about getting paid.
He ain't gonna pay you.
I don't know.
He already talking down about your show, Coach. So you need to let him go. Just let him go. Don't even. You and Rob got you. Look. No, what I'm saying. Let me say something. The show went the way it is. That's gonna get us ratings. We need a debate. We need to have a serious conversation. It don't need to be the politic conversation. Rob got a good show. He let us creators come in and talk. Some of the creators got a little buzz. Some of us don't. You know what I'm saying? Your show is scripted. Your show is done the way your show is done. You have a format, and we have to respect that. You know what I'm saying? Rob has a different show. Rob have a different brand. We have to respect it. Tonight, it got off target a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wanted to share they spill. That's all it is, Coach. And with that little situation with old school gonna be old school. He from Milwaukee. You already know what goes on in Milwaukee.
Apparently they don't pay bets in Milwaukee. I don't know. I've never been. But all I'm saying is I don't care. No, it's $50, dog. Like for real. All I'm saying is I knew he gonna get emotional. You know what I mean? I know he got to dig deep in that couch. He got to get. I don't care if you're paying penny. Like I said, you can put it on the Greyhound bus. I don't even care if you pay it. Be honest with you. I just want to let him know he do all that talking, all that da. And like I said, when he got it personal and started with split tongue, and he want to why, and people excuse him because he a silver sneaker wearer and he get his coffee at McDonald's for 25 cents. He think people can excuse that bull crap.
No, Coach, you know they still mad with you about the Jackson State thing, man. You know the Jackson State thing was our Martin Luther King dream. You know what I'm saying? But it was too much stuff going on for Prime to stay in Jackson State. You know, just like the HBCU from you coming from Howard and him going back to the school and all the different the embezzlement going on and the bad water, the living situation, the crime rate.
What they got to do with what they got to do with
No. I'm trying to tell you how people feel about him staying and why he should have stayed and why he was there. So when he left, you know what I'm saying? They didn't want him to leave, but the opportunity for him wasn't a good opportunity. He couldn't do it all by himself. It was too much corrupt stuff going on. So when you got. Listen, you got people that's gonna follow Trump no matter what. You got people that's gonna follow Prime no matter what. You got people that's gonna follow Rob no matter what. You know what I'm saying? But it's people gonna choose to make like he calling the pimping. She chose up. You can't get mad at cause my pimping better than yours. You know what I'm saying? So when you jumped on that bandwagon and you know people like I was mad he left Jackson State for real. To be honest with you.
But Mike, with all due respect, I get it, but what do you got to do with old school?
Old school is a Prime fanatic. I was going back to the CU cult we created because I'm part of the CU cult. I'm part of the CU. I love the CU cult. We call it the bandwagon buffs. You know what I'm saying? Skull buffs. I'm part of that group. You know, because I had a few guys that came from my area that went to Colorado. So, and then I just love
Colorado. I got play.
So you gotta understand where old school coming from. Old school is a fanatic. He's a Prime fanatic, and then I was kind of feeling like they were gonna go 12-0 because with the way Shedeur was playing. But when I seen Shedeur talking about Brady mode and they went to putting that pressure on him, and he want to sit back there and be a white boy gunslinger, that ain't what's going on no more. You got to have a dual quarterback back there. Even Tyler Van Dyke ain't no running quarterback. But do you think he got negative yards running right now? No, he don't. See, you get hype, you get put in all these hypes, and you get put on all these different facets, and people don't be looking at the outside. I want them to go 12-0, just like I want the Hurricanes to go 12-0, 13-15-0. But you got to be honest. And
Mike, even Tom Brady, this is the part that gets me. Oh, well, he being trained by Tom Brady. I get it, but Tom Brady ain't even 12-0 or 15-0. He ain't even undefeated. I get it. What we want and what it is two different things. In the words of Trick, I want to buy me a Benz, but I'm 50 grand short. So at the end of the day, it is what it is. So
but the conversation was about That's what the conversation turned was about Shador and the different weapons they need to be using, and you know what I'm saying. So you got people that really not looking at the game from a coaching perspective, and then you know with you detailing the game with the good, bad, and ugly, you're gonna have people that don't understand you because they're not seeing the game from where you seeing the game from. You know what I'm saying? So you got to. And then with that situation with Coach, you already know to put the money on the wood. Western Union, that money, Walmart to Walmart, you're going to put the money on the wood if you're going to bet me. You ain't got no cash up. How you got a YouTube old school? No, I ain't making no bet. Get up out of here.
Listen, I did it out of fun. Listen, I'm not going to do it. I did it out of fun. I don't even care if he paid it. All I'm saying is, I'm going to be honest with you. Before he made the comment, I was going to even let it ride. I would have told him, hey, donate that back to your gas bill, as he called it. I'm cool with that. When you want to talk sideways, I get just aside. Hey, I might look like I'll be sure, but I'm really Wesley Snipes. Don't get that shit twisted. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, but Coach Hayes, on you know, on some other stuff. So what? Like I ain't been on your show in a minute because bro been coaching, and I get on here because bro be on here late. But like, what's the problem with how you breaking it down? Because I ain't seen it. I'm just asking.
I don't know. I don't know what the problem is. I get what Mike. I know what Mike is saying. But I don't know where it's coming from. That's why I'm lost. I'm talking about paying me $50, but I'm lost.
No. He want to know about the good, bad, and ugly. He want to know about the offense and what's going on with the hiccups in the offense and all that. What you see?
Hold on. Hey, Sean, I want you to answer that question first.
Don't put him on there. Don't put him out there.
Yeah.
Don't put him out there right now.
I'm asking a real question though.
Nah, Coach. I know who Coach Hayes is. I've been on this channel before. What's up, Coach? This is Sean from Oregon.
What's up, Sean? How you doing, bro?
What's good with you, man?
I'm good, man. What's going on?
They've been on my neck a little bit. Just talking about. I'm over here trying to spare some knowledge on them.
I can't hear. Somebody TV loud. I can't hear. But what you say now?
Hey, Sean, turn your TV down in the background.
Can you hear? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah. So yeah, I came over here to spread some knowledge, man. They on my neck about some of the stuff I've been saying. I just been telling them offensively, you know, just how we got to give
his personnel sets.
You know, as far.
Okay.
You know how I was when I was on your show, I was telling you about different schemes and stuff, and you know, y'all agreed with me, and then I was saying, you know, they can't come out with the same look as far as like the 4 wide with the read and stuff, just because you know they got away with it the first half of the season. Now when you get into like the meat of it, teams already know what you're doing, and when you can't run the ball out of the spread, when you're checking like that, you're pretty much one-dimensional. Teams not moving because you're not giving them no different looks. Like there's no motion, there's no different. And I said, you know, from what I've seen from the USC game, when they was in that strong set, they had a different look and they was able to give different motions and stuff out of that look. You know what I'm saying? Which helped them run the ball. So folks kind of like took that and was saying, oh, I don't know, they was just disagreeing with me on that. So that's where I was.
Well, like I said in the show. So Sean, to your point, I don't. Hold on, Mike. Right.
Somebody got a big echo.
That's Mike. That's Mike.
All right. Go ahead.
So what I was saying was, I agree. The problem with Colorado is not the skill position; it's the line. Shador can't throw the ball if he's looking at the fire. Right? That's the problem. The problem is The problem is
you got echo, Coach.
No, that's Mike.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know why
Mike.
Somebody got to go on mute.
Hey, Mike, drop off right quick and come back in because you got a bad echo.
All right, hope you got some clothes on, Mike. You know,
I just put him in the back.
Oh, so real quick. So what I was saying was Sean was, I agree in the sense of, and this is not every time you throw the ball, but sometimes you got it, like you saw it, you got to give him more protection. You got to help two stand up. If two is standing up, you got a chance. So but you don't never have a chance if he's on his back. If he's run like we saw that. Mm-hmm.
So what did they do to give him more protection that you've seen from the USC game?
So, like I said, they went max protect on some. They left Mikey Harrison in. They left the running back in. So now you got 7 guys blocking instead of 5, which I think me and Chico was talking about on the show was that Colorado's O-line right now is not even good enough to consistently block 5-on-3 on a 3-down lineman. So they need even on that one where he threw the touchdown to Jimmy Horn, but he still got back there and almost hit him. We talk about a game of inch. It was only 3 guys and 7 blocking.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So
but they were still
you
able
do
to
that
get,
all
but they,
game.
they were still able to get behind the DBs with them 3 receivers.
But listen to what I'm saying. Now, okay, what I'm saying, what I said was he was talking about when we stay in the I guess he was saying out in the spread. But what I'm saying is it do make it a lighter box. But what y'all saying is y'all don't feel they can block 5-on-3. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is if that linebacker is not bringing his behind out the box, coach, we should be able. That's why we hitting the quick stuff. That's why he's trying to hit the quick stuff. You get what I'm saying? Okay, I get what y'all saying with bringing the tight end in, but that's bringing more people in the box. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying. What I'm trying to get him to understand is bringing more people in the box. We already can't block.
You're right from the running perspective. However, as you got to get down the field, right? When you start getting them 3rd and 15s, the quick stuff ain't getting there because these guys getting to the ball. The quick stuff is good on 1st down, 2nd and 7 and 8, that kind of stuff.
Right.
But when you on 3rd and 17, bro, what difference if it's quick? If they get everybody know the screen game by now. They call screens on 3rd down like that's everybody know. Watch the screen on 3rd and longs. So as you see, to y'all point, with 3 against 8, they still can win those battles, which they did against USC for a touchdown at that. So yes, you're right, but it's all about situational football too, and that's what people got to understand.
Great,
you know what I mean?
And I agree with you about situational football. But what I'm saying, I can't say but speak for everybody else, is that I gotta scheme myself around my offensive line. So I don't want to. To me, I wouldn't want to make it harder by I would want to motion it. I wouldn't want to just set it up to where we coming out in that strong set protection where you know what I'm doing. I would rather you motion into it from the let's just say we in trips to one side or whatever, and we motion ourselves into it and don't show them the look. But showing them the look to me don't help us none.
I agree. You can motion into it. Yeah, I think they need to do more rollout passes. Be honest.
Yeah,
but how you gonna roll out pass, Coach Hayes, with no left tackle?
No,
because you can use a McCaskill or those guys to help set the edge. Even when they rolled out on that 4th down, I don't know who the running back was. I forgot who it was. He didn't seal the edge. He played it flat. Now that DN played it great, 51. However, if that running back goes and seals the edge, Shedeur got a chance. 51 beat him out there, made him stop, and they got it backside. That's it. And can I be very honest?
So this
Go ahead. I just think it's very scary to do that.
So this is what I was saying, Coach. I was saying from that formation, because you already know from what I've been preaching, I've always said that, we was able to being with the lack thereof, we was able to get away with the read offense, checking at the line, running, out of the spread, the 2, with the 4 receivers, 1 back. We were able to get away with that. And then as we got into the season, teams already knew we couldn't run the ball. So, the checking at the line, they knew we couldn't run the ball because we was one-dimensional. So, that was already obsolete. So, they already knew. So the hitches and the screens basically supplemented for the run. So if he was able to get 5 yards, that was essentially a run or a screen. So they was, helping it as hoping to, either get 5 or break it. But when you play against Oregon and USC, that ain't working. Them dudes, I don't care what you say, they coming and they not moving. So, yeah, we got lucky with Omarion Miller last game because somebody slipped, but then he threw a fade or whatever off of a free play. But, that's cool. But at the end of the day, what I was telling them was you got to give different looks to be able to, create deception to throw them off balance. And I was like, what I was looking to see was are we out of our ways? And USC showed, because when they were successful in a lot of things, especially in the running game. When we went strong, we went max protect. We were able to motion and misdirection in that formation, and Dylan then was able to break, for 9-10 yards. You know what I'm saying? Because the running lanes were more open because they had motion going and they was misdirection. You know what I'm saying?
So, Sean, I'll say this too. Something else that we didn't see, and definitely didn't see a lot of, if we did, they started running gap scheme plays. Before, they were just outside, inside zone. Now you start to see guys pulling. So now you cheat. You know this. Now football is all numbers, dog. How can I get more guys to one side of the ball than you have? And they start pulling guys. That's how you start seeing Dylan Edwards when he kind of it looked like an outside zone. He put his foot in the ground and got vertical.
Yeah, when he was patient, that's why I said he's nice, man. When he get a line, he gonna be cold. But I like how he was patient and he hit it. Like, it was nice.
Hey, Miss Tanisha.
Yeah, so that was kind of like what we were saying. We was basically saying that.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can.
Ma'am.
Sean, bro, that is not what you were saying.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
You told us you were X and O's, and we were asking you for specific players' names, specific X's and O's, specific defenses, specific offenses. You did not know the answer. You said you did all the players. And then you told us, you said, yeah, and then you should run it out, run it over. We're like, what are you talking about? Like, the whole time, you didn't say nothing specific, love.
Uh-oh.
Nothing specific. So now Coach Hayes is on telling you, yeah, like, do this, do that. You're like, yeah, that's what I was saying. No, that wasn't what we heard. And the chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but you did not say that, and that's all I just came on to say. That's not what happened. Respectfully.
Sean, she right. I just didn't want to say that, bro. That's what I was trying to say. We was waiting on the names and the X's and O's and how you wanted it lined up. You said,
y'all just go back and play the tape. I'm not about to, go back on
No. This isn't about that. I'm just saying that's what the way.
No, I said I didn't know. I didn't say I said I didn't know the defensive names of the players. I just said whoever was on the back end that was in the game defensively, that's who needs to be playing because they gave more effort. And positive, when you look at negatives and positives, the positive was whoever was playing in the back end of the game, the USC game, that's who needs to be starting. That's what I was saying. I didn't know the names of the defense because I was, I'm just not familiar with everybody.
No, but offensively, remember when I asked you offensively, you said you didn't know.
Yeah,
have a white
X's and O's. I didn't say I didn't. What I said, I've been saying the same thing. My answer's been consistent the whole time. I've always said the spread, the zone read is what Sean Lewis considers fast. We've been getting away with it in the first two games because they didn't have no tape. They didn't know what it was. When we play USC and them, they knew we couldn't run the ball, so you're not really checking nothing because they know you can't run the ball. So really, again, the 5 yards and the screens are essentially considered runs. The defense is not going to move. I explained that. What I also said was the formation, right, is what they did in USC. What Coach Hayes said was the max protect with the tight end. I said that's the look that we were successful with in the running game when we was able to create different motions and stuff. And I was like, you can do a lot out of that because, it's misdirection. So you can run option out of that. You can do bootleg out of it. You can do a lot of different things, to be successful. That was the stuff I was talking about.
No, Rob asked you what specifically do we need to do on offense to beat Arizona State,
and I told Rob, I'm not, and what I tell Rob, I said I'm not the offensive coordinator. I'm just going off of what I've seen and what I saw was basically.
But I didn't even finish what you said. That's not what you said. So before the comment, you said X's and O's. So Rob said, "Cool, X's and O's. Can you tell us X's and O's wise what we should do on offense?" And then you said, "Well, I don't have a whiteboard."
Yeah, I can't give you a whiteboard on X's and O's and drop a play. I can only.
And then Coach Dre came behind you, showed you how to draw that thing up.
He didn't, man. Y'all just be talking. Like I know what I said. I know what I said. Again, like I said, the formations, it's on tape. It's all there. All you gotta do is look at it. And you can even go on Coach Hayes' Good, Bad, and Ugly and look at it. He breaks it all down for you. Like, it's all there. It's the same stuff I've been saying.
But then Coach Hayes just gave you a couple of formation names. He just said them, and then you said, "Yeah, that's what I've been saying." But then you just said that's not what you've been saying. So
So Coach Hayes, did we just say the same thing? Yes or no about the tight?
He wasn't on the show earlier, so he can't validate that.
No, he knows, but he knows what I'm talking about though. That's the same thing. Max Protect with the tight end, right?
But
right. I don't know what that exact. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rob. Go ahead.
No, I was asking about X and O because you said you was an X and O guy, and I started asking about X and O's. That was what the original question was to you.
Yes, but if I'm drawing up X's and O's, you got to see the routes. Is what I'm saying. Like, you got to understand the route trees. I didn't want to get into all that with y'all because some of y'all didn't know the whole route tree. You don't know what a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, do y'all know route trees? Like the whole concepts. Check option routes and stuff like that.
But bro, what I'm talking about, it was me and you really talking.
Now listen, what I'm saying. I'm just saying, formation wise, based on what we have on film, is what I'm saying. I said you got to take the positives and the negatives. And the positive was the formation that we was in when we was in the strong set. We were more successful at running the ball, and Shedeur was more successful when he was on the scramble. That's what I said. Y'all want to dig into something else that ain't
No, we're not digging, bro. I don't think we digging. I just think she just okay, let's ask Coach Hayes this. What do you consider a scramble, Coach Hayes?
When the quarterback is under duress and he's trying to get out the pocket.
Okay, so but you don't consider a scramble if the man step up and just slide.
No.
That's what I would. Is that not what I said, Sean?
But is he in? But I explained to you. Do you know what you got to understand what a pocket is? If he's outside the tackle, he's out of the pocket.
But I don't. What I'm saying is, I mean, the 2 touchdowns you told me, I gave you that because I believe that. But the other touchdown, like some of them touchdowns, the Mikey them, they were just stepping up in the pocket and stepping to the side.
When he threw the touchdown in the Nebraska game, he scrambled. When he threw that 1 to 10, Xavier Weaver, he was out the pocket.
Oh, I gave you that. Okay. I gave you that. I said, yeah.
Then when he threw the touchdown to Amarion Miller, he scrambled. When he threw the 1 to Jimmy, he was outside the tackle. He stepped up, he moved to the left, and he threw the ball. That was a scramble to me. And the same, and he did it. He's been doing it. He's been doing a lot. He's been improvising a lot.
So you think a scramble is just when he moves at all? So stepping up in the pocket is a scramble.
Stepping up, like what is your definition?
Stepping up in the pocket is a scramble to you.
But if he's stepping up and he's inside the tackles, he's stepping up in the pocket. But if he's
So
outside
do you think that's a scramble?
If you're outside the tackles, to me, it's a scramble. If he's moving around, if he's scrambling to the left, scrambling to the right, yeah, that's a scramble. He can run. He can still run the ball, but if he's outside the pocket and he's looking downfield and the receivers are breaking their routes to go his way, yeah, that's a scramble. It's called scramble drill.
All right, cool.
They not on their routes no more. If they run downfield, they run a curl, and then they turn around. He's running right, and then they break it, and then they get to a different level. That's a scramble. They work on that all the time.
All right,
go
cool.
to the sideline.
You got it, Sean. Coach Dre, you know what I'm saying. I'm leaving.
What are we? Okay. All right.
I don't know. So
I'm a little lost. I don't know what's going on. But I'm with you.
I don't know.
So, Coach, basically, he said he was an X and O guy. I thought I'd start asking him, what X and O's do he want to see from, Colorado, personnel-wise, with Duarte, right? Okay. So I went over through personnel. Who would you like to see, offense, defense? What you think we should be running. That's what that's how this all got started, honestly. Because he mentioned he was an X and O guy. So I'm like, all right, well, cool. Let's talk X's and O's. And then he said he needed a whiteboard to show us the X's and O's. And so that's really much how this got started.
I mean, I'm not going to talk, but I'm not going to, again, X's and O's, I can get granular, but again, I have to have a whiteboard to show you exactly what I mean. I could draw up a play out of the different formations, but to keep it simple and keep everything to where it needs to be, all it is explain to you what we've been seeing from this team. Again, when we go 4 wide, you already know what we're doing. You could tell Shedeur checks to the line, and he wants to check. He could check run, but you ain't getting nothing out of run. You could put Derrick Henry back there. He's not gonna get nothing. So what he do? He either gonna throw a hitch or he gonna throw a screen. They already know that out of the spread. 1st and 10, second. That's what's been coming the whole time.
I get your point, right? Nobody disagrees with you. But you said you was an X and O guy, so I'm asking you, what did you want to see from Colorado this weekend?
I just said. I just told
from
you.
From your view, I'm not asking from nobody else's point of view. From Coach Hay, what you seen him break down on the field, none of that. I'm asking specifically you. What
I done talked to this
personnel?
man already, and we didn't have this conversation. We say the same thing. Like again, you have to give different looks at this point of the season to be successful. I said that they can win every game if they do it right. All they got to do is basically scheme correctly and put their playmakers in the best position. They can, as long as they get the ball in in the playmakers' hands, that's fine. They in open space, it could be open space, whatever. I just feel that Lewis hasn't went into his playbook yet. And then also, not only that, but it's a copy. I keep saying it's a copycat league. So all you got to do is really look at the film of what their opponent did prior to, right? And then and see what they did and implement it into your scheme, because that's what the teams were doing to us. Like when USC played us and Oregon, they were still killing us on cross routes, and we still got beat on the cross route in the USC game. So
I get you. So I got a question for you. They can run the same formations and change the route running of what everybody does, right or wrong?
Same formations, what, like spread and stuff?
It don't matter what the formation. You can change what route everybody runs on that formation, correct? Right or wrong?
Yeah, I mean, you can do anything out of a spread. But we haven't seen it.
I'm asking you, because I'm trying to get clarity, right? So we're just talking simple football.
In college, I ran a spread offense. So you talking to somebody that's actually done. I played quarterback, bro. In college, I played it in the arena. So you talking to a quarterback. I know what I'm talking about. Like, you can do anything out of a spread. You can do anything. You can in a spread. You can motion the trips. You can come out in trips and motion back the spread. I ain't seen none of that. If we want to be honest, we come out and spread again, like I've been saying for the 100th time. We come out and spread, and it's the same old thing, checking, and we hoping that something pops so we can start off fast, and that's not it.
So Sean, let me ask you. So basically, what you're saying is, right, in the sense of, because I always say this, what hurts defenses the most is formation and motion, right?
Yes,
meaning,
sir.
At the end of the day, I want to be my final formation. As you know, you play call. Your final formation is spread 2x2.
Yes, sir.
But because Mikey could be that split out guy, you say, hey, let's look like we in the trips nub set and shift to it or motion to it. Now that defense may have to check based on the formation. Therefore, it's not easy, just not just set up for you. Is that kind of where you're going? Does that make sense?
Yeah. So right. So, and you don't necessarily have to go back to the 4 wide. I was saying, hell, when we gonna see this? When we gonna see the trips? Different looks. Like, we don't see that. That's all I'm.
Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of trips. I have to be honest. I have not seen a lot of trips. I see 4 by wide. I see 5 wide and I see 4 by 1. I mean 2 by 2.
5 wide, and then when we get in 5 wide.
A lot of the second half against USC, we ran trips, and we left the X receiver, which was Miller, by himself on the left side.
Okay, so then if we are in trips, then what's the play that we run out of trips? I get what you're saying, and I'm glad you said that, because I just wanted somebody to challenge me on that. What's the play that we run out of trips? I know the play that they do when they run out of trips. They run the same play. They run the same play they run all the time. Is the drag? Is the over? The X?
The over drag thing.
The over drag. It's the same thing. They run it. And they go, and then the receivers on the other side come over. It's the same thing.
I mean, it's the over drag concept.
So again, it goes back to what I was saying. With Law Dog, documentation beats conversation, man. You getting that same look. They already know you're gonna do that.
But again, okay, Coach Hayes, hold on. Coach Hayes, now this what I did. Okay, so we're gonna go game by game right quick. What would you give Sean Lewis as an offensive coordinator grade for TCU?
Ooh, I would definitely give him an A. I mean, look, they came out,
okay,
you know, and they put up points, and a lot of people got the ball, and they found the weakness and kept driving. So I'll give him an A in TCU game, definitely.
TCU, okay. So what would you give him at Nebraska?
If I recall, they didn't really turn it on till like the second half, so I would say probably a C in a sense because you got to get the running game going. I'm still a firm believer in that, and it was really one-sided, and they really couldn't get that going. And like you say, sometimes you got to scheme around your old lineman, and that's something they haven't seemed to do yet, even to get the run game open. So I would say a C plus.
C. Okay, what you got for Colorado State?
C plus.
What you got for
same thing, C plus. The reason I say that just quickly, you know, I think Colorado had more talent than Colorado State did. However, you didn't manipulate them enough, right? Like you said, you came out kind of vanilla, so you didn't really manipulate it. So give them a C.
In Oregon?
I give him a D, the old college try. So I mean, it could be an F straight up, but I just think they were out talented. So I don't think, regardless of what you've done, you would not have won that battle or done anything different just because talent wise.
And then USC.
USC, I'll go with a C as well.
Okay, hold on. Now before you finish that, now Sean, do you see his logic? He right at a C with his average offense. With Sean Lewis, he had a C or a D. When we did it with you, we was at a B. So that's what I was saying when I was.
I mean, listen. I don't.
But what I was saying, that's all.
I'm not. I don't consider myself. I don't consider myself a coach, and I'm not breaking it down like Coach Hayes, fam. Like you can't. It's my opinion. That's it. But
I'm not, bro. I'm not trying to listen. I think you think I'm trying. I'm not trying to throw you on. I'm just trying to say, bro. When you say stuff like, I think something needs to change. When you listen to what Coach Hayes just said, you be like, yo, damn, yeah, something got to change. He giving out C's and D's. You was giving out A's and B's. You get what I'm saying? And I understand that's your opinion, and that's how you felt. So that's all I was saying, bro. That's all I was saying, fam. I'm not trying to say that you.
But I feel like you trying to compare me to Coach Hayes, though.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not, bro. I was just trying to get somebody else's assessment. If Coach Hayes would have been the same way, I'd be like, well, okay, bro, you and Coach Hayes about on the same thing.
But he didn't hear why I gave my grade. He just gave his grade. He didn't even hear what I said. You just jumped out there and it was like, oh well, this, that, and the third. Like that ain't fair. Like, you know, he breaks his stuff down the way he breaks it down. And you know, there's some things I would challenge him just because it's football talk. Like we don't agree to disagree. I mean,
oh yeah, no doubt. No doubt we're gonna agree to disagree.
You know what I'm saying?
But
like,
I'm saying is when you look at that and we look at what I'm saying is that's what I'm telling you is when you saying people was roasting you. All I'm trying to do is show you why people might have been challenging what you were saying. That's all, bro. I'm not trying to do that. I'm just telling you
But
why people would.
But again, the people that's challenging is not credible unless we actually talking. Like I ain't just going off of chat.
Okay, I feel you. Okay.
Like you really like you gotta bring it to my front door with it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to talk football, like we could talk football, but we just talking. Like
I feel you. Okay, all right.
I done actually been on the whiteboard in front of coaches and broke it down, so I know what I'm seeing. And I know what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, again, it's on film. Like, y'all keep forgetting that we got film. Like, you can go on YouTube and look at the games. Like, they got people are busting it down clip by clip by clip, and you can look at it for yourself. It's not hard. All you gotta do is just look at it. It's the same thing as just, you know.
Listen, bro,
like,
bro, and that's what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is what Coach Hayes just gave out is what most people would give Sean Lewis. What you gave out wouldn't be the average.
No,
That's all I'm
because
saying, bro.
I watch his breakdowns, and there's some things that I don't agree with that he, say, but then there's some things I do. But I mean, he just don't have it. He don't have this type of platform. I mean, he has a platform, but he don't have this type of dialogue for us to talk like this, for me to express myself.
Okay. I get what you're
So
saying.
but I do call in sometimes. But like I said, like it's me and him. Like, to me, I agree with what he's saying when he, on his good, bad, and ugly. He breaks it down the way he break it down. So that's all. I agree with him. I ain't got no. If that's his great,
bro, everybody got different opinions. Ain't nobody wrong or right. I'm just saying.
I'm actually happy he did give it a C, because I thought I was just being nice. I've been drinking some Maker's Mark, so I was feeling good when I gave the grade.
Hold on. So you giving USC a C, like the total offense, or like just that game?
We just talking about Sean Lewis play calling. That's it. Just Sean Lewis play calling.
Hold on, real quick.
That was Coach Hayes that gave the C, not me.
Yeah, so Sean, right? I'm not trying to come at you wrong, right? It's just when you say X and O's, I want to see where your mind's going to, so I can understand, right? And so that's why I was asking the questions for you from the get go, right? When you say X and O's, and now you're saying you're quarterback, right? I'm not challenging you in that situation. I just want to see where your point of view is, how you see the game, how you read the game. That's what I want to see,
bro.
And that's why I was asking the question.
Challenge me, ask me anything. This is all. Nah, and I answered it. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's all good, bro. Like, don't shy away from nothing. Like, I don't care. Like, this is what I like. I love football. I love to talk. I'm glad you got this. I tell you this all the time when we close out. I'm glad you got this platform. So that's what I'm saying. So whatever you feel like you need a challenge, whatever. Like, the young lady that came on, like, it's all good. Like, I don't take nothing hard. Like, it's all,
All right. So now with this being said, right? Quarterback lens, right? Just put your quarterback lens on for me right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're in this offense, what would you do to make sure that the offense is successful to get this W on Saturday?
I mean, just keep doing what Shedeur is doing, man. Run the play. I mean, you got to trust in your coaching staff to be able to put you in the right position. I mean, whatever the play is calling, I don't know how he's checking or whatever I'm not sitting in that room.
I'm asking you.
I can't tell you. The best.
I don't need you. Listen. All right, so I'll give you an example, right? If it's me, right, what I want to see is I want to see my offensive line protect for me to be able to get the ball out down the field. But that's what I'm asking you. What would you like to see in the quarterback lens, right? You the quarterback. You running. So I'm not asking you what the coordinator calling, what he running, what's going on in the meeting room. I'm asking you what you would like to see. That's what I'm asking.
Because you got to think. I would like to see it be easy for me as a quarterback, but it's not. In a real world, if you've been in a game at the helm, it's not. So you got to go through your checks and balances. You got to go through your read, your progressions, and everything, regardless of the lack thereof of the line. Like, it's a lot. So you already know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you lacking at the line, whatever play is called and it's 3rd and 15, you basically gotta trust that your line is gonna protect in the line, and the running back's gonna step up and fill the gap with any linebacker that's coming, so that you can look downfield and throw the ball.
But if you run the spread, you don't have time to check.
Huh?
If you running the spread, you don't have no running back to block the check.
It depends on the down and distance, though. Like, you got to understand, if it's 1st and 10, Colorado not going. They may surprise you, but for the most part, if you coaching against them, you thinking, okay, if he come up and he look to the sideline, he do his play call, he stop and he look, he's checking. You already know either the hitch is coming or the screen coming. They can't run the ball. So the hitch and the screen coming, because that's essentially the run. If they get 5 yards off the hitch or screen.
Hey, Sean. So being a former quarterback, would you trust CU O-line?
He got to play with.
You just said Shedeur got to trust the O-line. You being a former quarterback, 5 games into the season, would you trust CU's O-line? How many times Shador been sacked now? 25 times in the
It
season?
don't matter. He still passes
It does,
over 70.
sir.
Dude, look at his, listen.
Sir,
Look at his stat. Listen.
it does
Okay, stop.
it does matter. It matters when it goes to reading the defense. That matters, sir. All right, hold on one second. How can I get through progressions, right? If I don't have time. So you looking at that's why they calling these quick slants and these screen passes, because they know the offensive line is not going to hold up. They held up against TCU somewhat, but there was no tape on what CU looked like. Now the tape is out.
Jay Boxing, listen to what I'm saying.
They cannot hold up, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying. The hitches and the screens only come when it's first and second, and when they think they gotta run the ball. That's what they do when they in the spread, because they can't just hand the ball off. That's what I'm saying. They use that.
I agree with you.
They just ran for over 100 yards against USC.
Sean Lewis,
because they was in a different formation, and Shador ran for half of those yards.
Yes, I agree with you, sir.
He didn't run for half of those yards.
He scored a touchdown.
One at a time.
I agree with you, sir.
I got a question. Coach Hayes, I'm gonna ask this question to you. What would you like to see this offense do on Saturday?
Again, to Sean's point, right? They got to have some formation. They got to be able to run the ball. I thought the gap scheme did well. Here's what I will say about their defense as I look at it. Besides the USC game, they're averaging right around 25 points a game, like giving up 25 points a game. I haven't looked at all of the Arizona State stuff and how they got there, but they have to be able to manipulate the defense through formation and motion. I will say that. That's something that we haven't seen them really do. Now, can you go 5 wide can you go 4 wide and still pull some guys and cheat the system depending on how Arizona State plays it? Yes, I think that's actually helped the running game by pulling the guard, pulling the backside tackle, and those type of things. The quick game is there. Let your guys play. Give them the ball quick. Let them make plays in space. And they got to protect number 2. Again, if he's standing up, you got a chance. If I'm Arizona State, and I don't think USC did a lot of this, I'm coming after him so much that I want to make sure that he doesn't know where it's coming from, like the corner. If it's coming from the Mike back, like we twisting. I'm coming at because the O-line is the weakness. They can't pick up the blitzes. They can't even block the guys straight up, just being very honest. So if they can't block them straight up, when I start getting twists and stunts going on and create confusion up front, now it creates confusion for 2. And so he doesn't know, ain't too many people would take a 300-pound shot to the chest over and over and over again, in the words of Beast Mode, over and over and over. So even if he get the ball off, I'm going to see if you grown for real. That's just me if I'm a defensive coordinator going against, that's not a shot. That's any quarterback. But if I'm going against 2, I'm going to see if you can handle these bullets to the chest, dog, figuratively speaking. So that's how I look at it.
I agree. And that's where you got to chip block. You got to give that left tackle time because he's so slow in his progression to start blocking. You got to give him time, and that will give extra time to other people to start making moves.
Yep. These are all things that we have mentioned throughout several panels night before. My question again, Sean, you trusting that O-line? Scheme or not, are you trusting the O-line? Are you going to be able to make your progressions if you're constantly getting pressure with just 4 people up front on the defensive line? Like, CU O-line is not very talented. So there is not enough time for Shador to make those deep progressions. Most of the deep balls come when he is on the scramble outside of the pocket. I've only seen him really throw 1 pass over 35 yards in the pocket, and that's when he hit Chet against Nebraska on an over route.
But now he did that last game too, fam.
But I feel like
Okay.
y'all be kind of underrating our online at this point, bro. No
Nah.
cap.
So
The
let me
O line is terrible.
let me answer that. If I'm Shador, and we already know what type of dog he is, you know what I'm saying, just because, you know, he's got a track record and he's a Heisman candidate, I'm strapping it on. I already know what I got. And, you know, it is what it is. Like, the offense go through me regardless. So I'm just going to play. And I'm gonna be a playmaker regardless, like I've always been. I'm passing over 70%. I'm going through my check. Like I trust in my game plan. Listen to what I'm saying, dog. Listen. You trust in your game plan. You going through you already know what it is. Like, you know, so it's non-negotiable at the end of the day. Like, you know, you just not
Understood. Everybody,
there's
Mike
no
Tyson
line.
said it best. Everybody got a plan until they get hit in the mouth.
Yeah,
So
but he's
Shador
been
can
getting
go
hit.
to the podium and say all the right things, which he will do. He gonna go to the podium and say all the right things.
Right.
His play on the field does not show that he trusts the O line.
How?
This is play on the field.
He's over 70% in every game. It don't
That
matter.
that's great, man. I'm gonna give you a prime example. I'm gonna give you a prime example why Shador doesn't trust the O line. Wait,
How many
I'm making
rushing yards he had last game?
I'm making this one point. I'm making this one point. This is why Shador does not trust his O line. This 2 points right here. Check his rushing stats last game. Those were not designed runs. He got out and ran. He took it upon himself to run, to make that point. And then second, at the end of the game, a lot of us beat up Sean Lewis and say, why was he calling those run plays when we only had 4 minutes left in the game? Shador looked at the defense. Man, they got this many people in the box, but they've been getting pressure on me all game. I'm checking to a run. This is our best chance to get yards. Shador said it himself. Shador said it himself at the press conference, sir.
He supposed.
He said it himself, man. That's not diplomatic. I can only go off of what the young man said.
You have to.
I can only go off what the young man says. I don't know him personally. I can only go off of what he says, sir.
Listen. On the field, it's a game. But then when you get in front of those reporters and stuff, it's still a game. You're still being evaluated. Like
exactly.
Even though
everybody got a plan until they get hit in the mouth. Shador been hit in the mouth 25 times this year. There is no way you telling me he still trusts that O line. He's the highest sack quarterback in collegiate football.
Can I answer your question real quick? Can I just land? Can I land real quick?
I don't think you was a quarterback, sir. Ain't no way you telling me you believe that Shador still trusts the O line.
Okay, let me land.
Go ahead, Sean.
As far as the the interviews and stuff, he has to say that because he has to be diplomatic, right? He can't just throw the team. He's a quarterback, so you got to take the good with the bad. At the end of the day, he knows the mistakes and stuff. We've been knowing there's no line. Like, we've been knowing that coming into the season. There's been, like, we know that's our weakness. We know there's no line. Okay, cool. You still got to play. It don't matter. You still have to play. It's up to the team. It's up to the coaches to put us in the best situations. If it's match protect, whatever the case may be. He's even under pressure. He's still over 50%, and we ain't even saying that he's in the 70s percentile when it comes to QBR. He is 5 touchdowns, no pick, like turnovers. Like, he's only thrown 2 picks, and it wasn't even his fault. Like, think about that. So when he on third downs, he's converting them. Like, they are lethal. Like, I don't even know what the stats is on their third down conversions, but they are above 50% when it comes to converting third downs, man. Even with a not so good offensive line. So with the pressure in his face, honestly, I think he's at his best because he's throwing the ball where it needs to go, and that's just understanding the offense, like, where your players need to be. Like, we have it, man, and the offensive line. The only thing I say about the line. It ain't the passing game, it's just the running game. Like I said, you just got to create open lanes for it. The passing game, he can use his legs a little bit more to get the defense to back off a little bit, because once you start hurting them with the run, they ain't bringing everybody no more. They like, oh snap, he killing us with the 15-10, and like you seen, we know he can score from 30 yards out. Like, think about it. Like we ain't taking that risk.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, and Rob just said it before. Oh, go ahead, Rob.
I'm gonna answer your question. Do Shedeur trust the offensive line? No. That's why you've seen Shedeur take off a lot in the USC game, because he does not trust the line. Instead of him throwing the ball away, instead of him trying to create plays behind the line of scrimmage, he just took off running, which he does need to do more of. And then he did the right thing. Slide, right? Instead of taking
Time out, Rob. So the touchdown, go back again. I keep telling y'all to look at the tape. They was in a 3-wide formation. They had 3 receivers. He has 1, 2, and 3 to throw to. They were all covered. No. Stop. They were all covered. He scored.
Cool, man. Hey, I'm cool on that, because you've been talking about formations for a long time. I'm cool on that. And I'm sorry to cut you off. But in college football, bro, I'm going to tell you this right now. College football, they're going to put in a few wrinkles, but they're not going to change up the entire scheme, bro. That's not happening, because they still got a game plan for the opponent. That ain't they not going to just change up the entire scheme. This ain't an NFL organization. So they're going to focus on what they can do. CU needs to play better with rhythm and then go to pace. I've been saying that all week. They start off with pace, because we complaining about CU, but they averaging 40 points a game. I don't think anybody, a lot of teams in the country would take 40 points a game.
Why are they averaging 40 points a game, fam?
Because Shedeur is a good quarterback. That's why they're averaging 40 points. That don't answer the question about him trusting his O-line, but he is a good quarterback. But the O-line is the O-line is not very good, sir. We all know that. Shedeur quarterback rating is at 70%, and Rob said it himself. It's at 70% because Shedeur take them sacks, bro. If Shedeur didn't take them sacks and just threw the ball away, his completion percent, his completion percent would not be as high. He holds on to the ball. He'd rather take the sack than throw the ball away, so his completion percentage does not go down, bro.
That is true.
That's why he takes the sacks, bro.
Why the O-line?
You're not understanding that. If he hold on to the ball. That's what I'm saying. If he throws the ball away, like you see the pressure coming, he can easily throw the ball away. But he's not going to throw the ball away, because what does that do to your completion percentage? If he's getting sacked average 8 times a game and he decides to just throw the ball away, now he's not going 23 for 33. Now he's not going 25 for 35. Now it's going to be like 25 for 42. Your completion percentage will go down. So he holds on to the ball. He'll take the sack, but his completion percentage will remain high because he decided not to throw the ball away. That's simple mathematics, dog. He getting sacked average 8 times a game. That's a lot. That's a lot. So it's more like 6.5. That's a lot of times per game to be sacked.
Okay, listen. Okay,
so you take 6.
If he's throwing 70% QB rating, right?
Yeah.
And the point that you made, because he's taking a sack because he's not throwing away. How many of those sacks do you see? Because he's only getting last game he only got sacked 3 times.
Okay.
So what are we talking? So if you take that out of the equation, he threw the ball away. He's still at
4 games 60, prior to that. The man got sacked 22 times a game.
Listen, hey Sean, listen. I know you're Sean. I know you're a quarterback and you watch film, right? If you watch some of the, how many times has he really been sacked on those 22 times? Before you check out the USC game. Before then, how many of those 22 sacks were actual, like, they got him sacked versus him running out of bounds because he didn't want to take incompletion?
But what does him getting sacked got to do with anything? What is it? Just because he took a sack, what does it got to do with anything? They still came back to win the game. Almost win the game, bro.
Listen, you brought up the point.
Whole conversation.
You brought up the point about the setting.
Go ahead, answer the question, right?
Hey, man.
you brought up the point about the 70%, right? And what we're saying is, if Shedeur would just throw the ball away, the sack numbers wouldn't be that high than what it is right now. The reason why it's high is because Shedeur is holding on to the ball.
Okay, so how many times did he get sacked last game? Answer that question.
He got
just
sacked
three times, bro.
Okay.
How many times he got sacked the game before that? Do you know that, sir?
He hasn't got sacked more than 5 times. It's like y'all acting like he gets sacked 10 times a game. Like he's holding the ball. Like
he got sacked 7 times twice.
He got sacked 7 times against Colorado State.
Twice.
What about?
But we still okay.
Oh
listen.
my goodness!
At the end of the day, listen, man, this is what y'all fail to realize. He is playing at a high level.
Yes,
regardless of what y'all say, we can look back and we can say, okay, he gets sacked, whatever the case may be. But bro, at the end of the day, when the game's on the line, who do y'all want the ball? We want it in Tu's hands. That's it. Nothing less. Like, that's it. He's the guy. We wanted his hands because we know it's been proven that he could take us down the field and win the game. If me as a spectator looking at the game, he take a sack, I can live with that because I know that it. Again, when you hear Coach Prime talk, it was, he's like, we got to look at film, we got to see, go through the progression because it could be this, it could be that, it could be this, it could be that. You don't know what the hell he's looking at because y'all ain't on the field and y'all don't have bullets flying. Y'all just looking at the game. It's easy to spectate, so y'all don't know. Y'all just talking until you get on the field and lace them up. You don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Bro,
so at the end of the day,
you literally just proved my point. Thank you for proving my point.
What did I prove?
Coach Hayes.
Go ahead, Rob.
Coach Hayes. Now, do you agree or disagree that Shedeur should throw some of those passes out of bounds instead of taking the sacks?
I do agree. I agree that I think this game, there was a change in philosophy, just being honest. He threw some passes away, clearly, this particular game. But in the previous game, some of them he could throw away, some of them couldn't. I've seen him I think he ran out of bounds like 6 yards deep. You could just throw that ball away. All you do is throw it across the line of scrimmage. You out the pocket. Throw it across. But I think that, and I'm going to be very honest, I think that was the game plan prior to this game with him and Coach Prime. People may not agree because one thing Coach Prime constantly does in his press conferences brings up his passing percentage. Anytime Brady brings up sacks, he brings up passing percentage. He's like, yeah, he may have got sacked, but the kid is throwing 78%, something like that. And so he combats it with percentages. But this particular game, especially I was there, your eyes get a chance to go different than the camera. You can see that he's now throwing those balls away. Even the one last week against Oregon, when he ran out the pocket and he tried to force it on the sideline, almost got it intercepted. When he should have clearly thrown that ball away. The kid just dropped it from Oregon. So I think this week, they're not worried about the pass percentage, trying to win the game and go on because that's what was killing them. Because you didn't have a particular run game, you weren't winning the first down. What now happens is when you take that sack, damn, bro, it's 3rd and 17, or it's 2nd and 19, or 2nd and whatever. And now you're so far behind the sticks, you are forced to throw this ball because there's a lack of a running game. And so now that's why you're getting all these passes. Versus first down, he throws the ball away. I can live with 2nd and 10. Don't like it, but I can live with 2nd and 10 versus 2nd and 16, 2nd and 18, 3rd and 19. You can go from 2nd and 4 on a hitch to 3rd and 17.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, Coach, they convert on 3rd and 17. They look at all the third down conversions they've been converting, though. Even though, again, nothing's going to be perfect.
No, I agree with you. But I agree with you.
He's been converting, but on 3rd downs, they've been like you look at that 3rd down percentage, like they've been like either 50 or they're
yes, but
46%.
Yes. Can I say this? You're correct, Sean. Sean, you're correct. I think that's Sean that was talking. Sean, you're 100% correct. But you did that against lesser programs. You have to remember that. You did that against Colorado State. You did that against a bad Nebraska, which I don't think they won a lot of Nebraska. I can pull it up. The Nebraska box score, and then you did that against TCU. So what I'm saying is
4-1.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you look at, let me see team stat. See third down. No, they were 10 for 18. That's a lot of third downs, dog. I mean, you're not converting on first and second down, first down.
Yeah, but you know why we're not converting though, right? So if you look at 10 and 18, that's kind of, I mean, come on now, 10 and 18 on third down conversions, man, like big.
No, that's great.
No,
it's not bad.
That's what I'm saying. It's not bad.
But that's also 8 times you punted.
Well,
I'm just saying.
It's
It's 8
the lack
points.
thereof, though, Coach. You know what I'm saying? The lack thereof. You know, again, it goes back to coaching too. You know. So.
Well, no. But what I'm saying is, if you're 10 for 18, that's 8 times you punted. I'm just looking at the Nebraska game. But imagine if it was 3rd and 5. That when you caught that ball, could have converted that third down. If you kind of look at the stats, I'm not looking at the game, but it could have been potentially higher where I caught a 8-yard pass when I really needed 10 versus if it was 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6, I catch an 8-yard pass. It's now a first down. So again, I don't know all the conversions and how far they were and all that. I'm not getting into all that.
I totally understand what you're saying. A lot of the sacks come on first and second down, which puts us in a long third down, which is making us have to know that it limits the playbook what you can run. That's just what it is. All right.
Well, y'all can. I don't agree with that, man. You know. Again,
but then you look at but then let's look at Colorado State. They were 4 for 13 on third down. I'm just saying 4 for 13 on third down. I'm just kind of saying third down. Everybody knows offensively you got to convert it. Defensively you got to stop it. And if you can put them in third and long situations, I mean, you halfway there. You got to just stop it. But I'm with you.
Yeah, and like I said, Sean, I'm not like trying to discredit you or nothing like that, bro. But like a spade is a spade, bro.
This is all dialogue,
like
man.
20, yeah,
man. Just talk to
26,
me, man. I don't care.
26 sacks is 26 sacks. No matter how you slice it, dice it, and cut it.
Okay.
Right.
Somebody getting hit that many times, they ain't trusting the doggone O-line. It is what it is. He gonna go to the podium, like you said. He gonna say the right thing. But I want to say it was like Law Dog or Beezy or somebody was like, I bet you he probably like in the locker room cursing the O-line out. Like, bro, you gotta be like digging in the O-line. Like, ain't no way.
Like,
how we gonna run the offense if I can't make progressions if y'all not blocking?
Jay Boxing, like this is what I'm saying. Like me coming from a player, I'm not cussing them out because they gotta have all the confidence in the world. Like you can't dog them out. They gotta have the confidence. So regardless of how the game play out, you know what I'm saying, you gotta speak life into them, man. And that's, you know, when you look at these halftime clips, you know, from what I've seen, you know, Coach Prime will say something, you know what I'm saying, get on them, you know, but it ain't, you know what I'm saying, it ain't like it's not a deep cut, you know what I'm saying? It's just like y'all playing like trash.
Deep cut. When you say the O-line play like hot garbage, hey, we know what that mean in the hood.
But they know, that though. Yeah, but I mean, come
Coach
on,
Prime
like,
don't
okay.
cuss.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, they gotta play. They know that. So we know they're a different team in the second half, and if we can just get that for 4 quarters, I think that they'll be a different team. And if they keep it consistent, excuse me, brothers, moving forward, they will be. They won't lose a game. I personally think that because talent-wise, I think we have it. They just gotta, you know, let the playmakers make the plays and play ball. You know, they can't just play.
We got skill position talent, but the trenches, there's not much talent in the trenches.
Yeah,
hey, I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna ask you this question right here. Would you keep CU O-line next year? Like how they playing that? You keep them for next year? Or are you looking for them 7 or 8 dogs in that transfer portal?
I'm not a coach. I'll let Coach Hayes.
I'm keeping Van Wells.
Van Wells, yes. For continuity,
Is
yes.
that
You keep
55? Is
Van
that
Wells.
55? Is that 55?
Yeah, that's 55. You keep Van
That's
Wells
a
for
negative.
continuity.
That's a negative. He got to go.
You keep I say you keep Van Wells for continuity. Everybody else's job is subject to be taken. That's real talk. Everybody know how we feel about 69 on the left side. You know, Savion Washington, maybe. Everybody else, hey, they subject to be gone. There's no way you would keep that O line for next year.
55 gotta go.
Yeah, 55 gotta go, bro. He not cutting.
All right, Coach, how do you feel about
The one game you could low-key say that is Oregon. And that's because he's coming off an injury.
I could low-key say that about all of them. 55, I'm just being honest. He may be a durable backup, but if I need to, but I'm saying if you want to keep him for that purpose, but so far as keep him as a starter, in my opinion, again, this is no knock on the kid. I just think personally, he's not he's not playing well. He's not playing well, and if you go look at it, he doesn't do a good job with the blocking.
I agree. He's terrible at blocking.
He gets, but you're an old lineman. That's your job. I'm not asking a receiver. It's not like I'm talking about the receiver do a bad job at blocking, but damn, you the old lineman and you bad job at blocking. What else you good at? Kick sliding? Other than that, I mean, you got to go, bro. If I had to go through, I revamp all 5 of them. Now I may keep Brown because I haven't seen him play.
That's me. I say you keep Van Wells just for continuity purposes. Nah, I ain't saying he a starter. I'm just saying you keep continuity.
I promise you, he'll start. No matter who they bring in, he's starting next year.
I busy.
That's up to Shador.
Busy. What I would tell you right now, the way that they just changed the rules for the transfer portal, everybody on the offensive line might be
Owski. Real talk. I wouldn't bring him back.
The only person I'll say probably that will start next year is Tyler Brown, but outside of that, everybody's job up on the line.
What number is Tyler Brown?
Tyler Brown's not playing.
Yeah, he's not playing. I want to say he's like 56. Yeah, 56 or something. But he don't play.
He our strongest offensive lineman that we got in the NCAA hasn't ruled him eligible yet. So
yeah, I just be honest with you, they're not even fighting for a job. If I was the coach, they just got to go.
Yeah. Coach, how you feel about the NCAA, changing the transfer?
You know what? I've been so crazy. When you brought it up, I wanted to ask you, what is the actual change? Because I didn't get a chance to catch up on. So I know there's been a lot of shows about it.
Yeah, so they went down from 60 to 45 days, which we all knew. But now you pretty much have unlimited, no matter like first year coach, second year coach on down the line.
Oh, wow.
So now it's unlimited. You can have whatever, as long as you stay within your 85 scholarship threshold.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Prime got. I'm gonna still say this. There's a lot of talk about Coach Prime, how long he's gonna be there. He knows what his length of time, or maybe not. I don't know, but I will say this: if he plans on being there for some significant time, he's going to have to get the recruiting part going more than the transfer portal. I totally understand why he went to the transfer portal, because he had to. Now you got some core pieces, you got some young pieces that's got some time. The McCaskills and those guys got years. You got some young receivers. You may want to get 1 or 2. I always say the transfer portal was to put a Band-Aid on a bullet wound, right? Recruiting is stitches. He's got to get the stitches going now, because now he's going to have to go in the portal to get them big dudes. But he better be the first one in line. I can tell you that. He better be the first one in line when it comes to the old line, because if not,
I forgot to tell you about on the recruiting part. You can there's no cap on it no more.
What do you mean?
Like, so you know how you can only bring it to 25, 30 players. Now there's not a cap on it.
Yeah, I think they had that last year.
There's a cap on offer still, right?
No,
it was only up to 85. As long as you get to 85, no matter how you do it, you get 85 recruits, 85 transfer portal, 80. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So they just unlimit everything. So it's like, if you want to go transfer to 85, you want to go undergraduate, because they had a cap on how many graduate transfers you can bring in. Right. Well, now there's not a cap on how many graduate transfers you can get. Once you're second year on. So
and I hate to say this, I hate to say this, but I know it's changing the topic. But that's going to hurt high school recruiting so bad that you're going to start seeing these group of 5 schools become like the minor league in baseball. These group of 5 schools are going to get all these high. They're becoming a new JUCO.
Yep.
The recruits are going to go there. They're going to do their year, show that they can play, and then they're hoping the big leagues come get them out the transfer portal. That's really what's happening right now. It's a farm system almost.
Yeah, that's why I wanted your intake on it, because I know I didn't see you talk about it. That's why I wanted your intake, because that's how I took. I said, man, what it's about to do, it's not gonna stop the 5 stars or the high end 4 stars, but like mid-tier 4 stars and 3 stars, the people that's gonna really benefit from that is gonna be the group of 5, the HBCUs. They gonna ones that's gonna really benefit from kids that they didn't think they have a chance on. Now they're gonna really have a chance on some of these kids. So now everybody's gotta get their collectives right, and the NIL right. And so those are the things that I seen that was gonna happen. That's where my negative downfall was for. But I'll let you touch upon that, Coach.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, bro, I just feel like it hurts high school recruiting. You're going to see the top 25, maybe the top 30 or 40, 50 get in. And the rest of those guys are going to have to go to your group of 5s, whether it's the FIUs, South Floridas, whatever. It'll almost be like how Jimmy Horn and them guys went, right? Or Xavier Weaver. Maybe not highly touted coming out of high school, but hey, prove that we could play at a higher level, and then you get plucked that way. Unfortunately, that's just it's a farm system.
Like I said last night, I think it's gonna be more beneficial the other way. So like these mega conferences that's being built, you're gonna have better quality of football throughout the mega conferences. Like the Big Ten that's gonna have 16 teams next year. It's gonna be the Purdue's and things like that. They're gonna get better quality players. Since all of the top 50, top 100 guys gonna go to mainly the same kind of schools. Now those other schools within big conferences, the bottom half of the SEC, they're gonna get better quality players. And I think it's gonna help football overall. The top HBCUs and those top non-Power 5 schools, they're gonna get some better players too. But I think it's gonna help the mega conference situation so you can have a better product of football. Because nobody want to see week in, week out, Michigan blowing out, Purdue 56-0. Like nobody's watching that. You're losing ratings at that point. But as I agree. Purdue get more and more kids in their system. If they able to keep them, great. But like you said, they're gonna go to the Purdue's, they're gonna go to the Iowa States and stuff like that, and then the other big schools just gonna come pluck them after that. But I think it's going to bring more disparity. You'll see more 4 stars going to the Iowa States and the Purdue's.
I think you're going to push a lot of kids out, though, because what you're about to see this year, you're going to see a lot of kids going to the transfer portal. I forgot to mention, too, also, the grad transfers, they got a deadline now. It's May 1st. So they gotta announce that they're going to transfer by May 1st now for graduate transfer for football. But with that being said, I see this in 2 different ways, right? I see, the big boys gonna win, regardless of right. The rich is gonna get riches, right? Now you allowing, there's not a cap, so you're allowing the Georgias, Alabamas, Ohio States, all those type of schools to take unlimited, high school recruits now. So now it's basically saying, if you don't perform, you finna just push you out the door. And so now some kids gonna get pushed into a situation that they shouldn't have to be in, where they came there to develop. So development is really gonna go out the window. We're just gonna keep recruiting the best, whether we get from the transfer portal or top recruits, and it's gonna force kids to go and put them in a situation that they shouldn't be in.
No, yeah, I agree with you, Rob, on that. Like, I totally understand that. When you look at it, you're right. Like, I think it's J.R. Boxing said. You look at Purdue, you look at those kind of schools, it's going to create a lot of parity. You're going to start you're seeing it now already, right? With the transfer portal, you're starting to see better games, more competitive. Who is that dude? Who is this cat? Hell, let's look at Maryland. Holy smokes, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot of schools out there that's still making some noise, and it's not the same schools. You know what I mean? And because it's getting slim pickings, right? Because of the transfer portal. I don't keep my same 25 from the class of 22, right? And they stuck at the school, and I'm playing keep away from you. Now it's, oh, you're not playing here? Okay, well, Michigan, I'm finna go to Purdue and be a starter. So yeah, I was your backup at Michigan, but now I'm finna be your competition at Purdue when I was your future. Right? Does that make sense? Like I was the future Michigan player that was gonna be a starter, but because I want to play right now, I'm gonna become the future Purdue player in the Big Ten, and that's where you're starting to see it get kind of wild. It's gonna be wild, bro. It's gonna be wild.
Yeah, it's about to turn to the Wild Wild West for sure.
Man, I think Coach Prime got a formula, man. I think he knows X amount of transfers and incoming freshmen and stuff like that. You know that he wants. So
I would tell you
I
this.
think it is wide open.
I would tell you this. That formula went out the door when they changed it to unlimited. That formula went out the door.
You think so?
Yeah, because you got to think about it. Coach Prime formula was 40% graduates, 40% undergraduates,
I'm glad you
20%
said
high
that.
school.
Yeah.
That's out the window because you got to think about it from a standpoint of there was a cap. Like once he went to that second year, he couldn't take as many graduate players as he wanted to. Now, if he wanted to just go take all graduate players, he can, and he could just deplete the roster going into the class of 25 and just, and go recruit how he wants to. So that formula is out the door now. So he can't even go by that formula now. He was going based upon those rules, but now that formula got to change.
Man, whatever happened to Shane Hooks, man? The dude that was at Jackson.
But we talked about him last night.
He's at Auburn.
If he would have came here,
hey guys, y'all know he played for me in high school. He played wide receiver. Yeah.
Dang.
So he was a kid. So he was a kid too, right? This is a perfect example. He was a kid coming out of high school, long, lanky, but was not fast. And big time schools didn't want to touch him because we know it's all about speed, right? It's just what it is. It's all about speed. And I know I'm gonna say something that's not popular here, but he kind of, I know it's gonna sound crazy, but he kind of remind me of 14 of Marion Miller. Marion Miller don't seem to be fast. He had the breakaway in the boy USC when he got him, right? I know he's young. I know he's a freshman, so I get it. Relax, chat. But what I'm saying, that Shane Hooks reminded me of him. I'm looking at this long, lanky dude gonna catch the ball like 2X gloves, but he wasn't fast. So these guys weren't willing to give him a Power 5 scholarship because of the speed factor. That's what it was, right? And then he ended up going to Ohio with Dwayne Dixon. That's who ended up recruiting him out of Ohio. And he went there and he played. And then, of course, he transferred down to Jackson State and he made it happen. Now why he didn't go to Colorado with Coach Prime and him, I don't know. But anyhow, I think that was a deal. Like he's a perfect kind of kid we're talking about that you're going to see guys that can play, but they're not a Zachariah Branch, right? They're not, that kind of deal in that sense. They're not the highly touted, the Luther Burton at Mizzou or those kind of kids, right? That's just pop off the screen. Troy Franklin from Oregon, who as a freshman was killing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because the only reason why I say that, Coach, is because, you look at the highlights, you get the recruits coming in, you start looking at the highlight film and stuff. And I get it, right? I'm like, all right, I get they doing it at this level, they dominate or whatever. How is that going to translate to the Power 5? But then you get a guy like Javon, what's his name, number 4? The receiver.
Antonio.
Man, he like Frankenstein out that mug, man. He ain't catching, So I don't know with this tight end situation, but I thought I was excited to see his size out there with the X, but he wasn't even producing. He was getting jammed up by small DBs. You know what I'm saying? Dropping like little hitches and stuff. It's like, bro, you're supposed to be boxing out there with that big frame. Like, we can't even go in the red zone with you to even, you know what I'm saying? To even have a.
Can I be honest? I've been waiting for a fade ball for the longest.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
That's what I said. We on the same page. I'm like, bro, we in the red zone. We scramble looking for Miller and them. And we can't just line up and just be like, well, you already know where we're going. So, it's just.
But they crazy. Know. See, he not that guy, though. That's why he don't get that look. If Shedeur trusted Javon Antonio, that's an automatic throw the fade. You know what I'm saying? We at the 5-yard line, throw the fade. See, you know he ain't that guy. Shador know he not that guy.
Check this out, JB. You know, quarterback wise, you know, you drop a couple of balls, bro, in the game. I ain't going back to you no more. I'm sorry.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They know he not that guy. Like, you know, he can't.
So is that why they moving him to tight end though?
Quite frankly, he should have never been that receiver. Honestly, I mean, you out there 4.7 speed, you ain't really getting away from a lot of people. But you're gonna look good in practice because you know how to practice against your own people. Like that's a fact, man. You know how to practice against your own people. When I play ball at Oral Roberts, well, I get cut up at practice. We get out there and play, you know what I'm saying, a big Power 5 conference school. Man, that ain't happening. I ain't doing that against these other guys. But I know how to practice against my own people. Like, sure, I'm gonna get off in practice. Yeah, I'm gonna get off in practice. But when you get to the game, you playing against somebody else, one that, you know, could potentially 3-star, 4-star player, getting more reps in practice than a 2 would compared to Javon Antonio, you know, or the talent that Javon Antonio going against in practice. And then see, you don't have a lot of depth as well. Like, he ain't going up against Hermani, or he ain't going against Travis Hunter repetition after repetition in practice. He going against somebody that we don't know their name in practice. So you know what I'm saying? It's different.
So check this out.
I'll explain to you why, right? We need that big body receiver, and you know, with Miller being a freshman, right? We know that we need that X receiver. Here's what the problem was. In shorts and shirts, you look amazing, right? Until you put them pads on. That's where you separate yourself, right? And so the idea was when he came from Northwestern State, he was a tight end. We moved him to wide receiver because all you seen was straight line speed. Oh man, he 4.3. He's so 4.4, right? Because he's running in a straight line. Now it's time you got to run routes. You out there. It's 11 on 11. Now you see, so what does CU do now? They moved him back to tight end. Now I ain't working with Coach Brew. That's what the story is.
But was he an inline tight end, or did they just call him tight end like how they call Brevin Jordan or Kyle Pitts? See, because I don't get into them titles, right? Like even Mikey. Do we call Mikey truly a tight end? Is he that guy? That's what I'm saying.
He was a receiver. From what I've been hearing, he was a receiver first, and they just converted him to a tight end. Mikey, same thing they trying to do before.
No, Mikey was an original wide receiver. He was literally a walk-on wide receiver that was at the bottom of the depth chart. They moved him over there because he had size and he was putting on weight. So that's why they moved him to tight end. Javon Antonio was out of high school. You know, he's a tight end. He came to college, played tight end. And then he was like a hybrid tight end at Northwestern. So they moved him all over the field. Then when he got to CU, then when he got to CU, that's when they converted him into like they tried to convert him into a true wide receiver and things like that. When they should have just left him as a hybrid tight end.
Damn, bro. I didn't even know. I thought he was.
Because you know what they're doing? Because today, right, you don't have not to bring up Miami, but Miami has like the McCormick guy that comes in from Oregon. That's a inline tight end, big one. I just looked up Michael Harrison. They got him listed at 215. Like, bro, you're a junior in college, bro. That's small. Like, bro, Andre Johnson was 225, but what happened is you're seeing them label guys as tight end because they don't have a foot speed. So, he's a tight end, but at the end of the day, you go over there and do a little pass blocking, a little down blocking, but you're not a true, you don't see those Kellen Winslows, the Shockeys, the Kyle Pitts, and even those guys, Kyle Pitts and them, they're not inline tight ends. Them dudes ain't gonna be attached to the line like that.
That's why I go back, Coach, to how do you scheme it? Because now because that's why I'm more excited because now that I want to keep talking, but I don't know who's listening, but. It's like, when you know that he's going to tight end now, like it kind of gets me excited on what's to expect on Saturday. Like what we gonna see. Because you got some moving pieces going on offensively and defensively, and it's just like, okay, I'm like, okay, let me see something then.
I can tell you this: we're probably gonna see the same thing from CU that we have seen, and the reason being is because like through the week they can only put in a few wrinkles. So we may see like, maybe a formation flip or something like that. But other than that, after the rest week, then you will probably see more of a like scheme or blocking scheme or something like that. Because you go back and look at the other game, on the goal line, they put in one new wrinkle where they flooded the right side and they ran the ball right, and Hankerson got in and scored. That was the new, that was the new wrinkle. But there's only so many wrinkles you can add in during a week.
And can I say this? I know this is gonna sound straight hateful, dog. But can I say this? There's nowhere in the world he should have had to fight that hard for that touchdown. They literally had 9
I was just
people.
about to say that.
Bro, they literally had 8 people, because you had the center, Mikey at the tight end, and Shedeur Sanders on the left at the bottom of the screen. And you had 8 people on that side of the line, and they were outnumbered because they had 4 to that side.
Yep.
He had to like punch that in. And that's what I keep saying about the O-line. There's no push. There's no drive. There's no people mover. They're just not those guys.
They're not those guys. And that's what I'm saying. How can you trust that? How can I be Shedeur, sit back and trust the O-line gonna hold up for me to say, okay, Weaver or Travis my first read, he not there. Weaver the second read, he not there. Shedeur probably getting through 1 or 2. He probably already know pre-snap read. All right, I'm going here. If that ain't that, then I'm going out the back. Or I'm gonna take the sack. So my percentage don't go down.
Yeah, but as a quarterback, you automatically got to go through a pre-snap read. So depending on what the defense is giving you. But
most of the time,
But what I'm saying is pre-snap read is non-negotiable. Like you got to pre-snap, and then from there you go through your progression. But like you go back to what you're saying, if there's no line, you're not getting to the 3 and 4. You're not even getting to the check down.
Happening.
So 1 and 2 is basically, you got to pick and choose. Okay,
which one you going to
run? Either take a sack run or throw it away. And what I want to see, because I got faith. I know that he's going to start using his legs more, hopefully, to be able to, elude some of the pressure that's coming and take that off of his line. Like, again, we already know what we know. Like it's not nothing new. Like we knew that we was weak up front, so it's not going to get better. We just got to play and thug it out, man. That's it. Like it's football. Like you just got to thug it out, man. It's like it's a.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's hard. It's. I would like to see CU do more scheming, but it's hard to scheme when your front five is just not very good, man.
Well, not really.
That's hard.
Not really. No, it's not, because if you motioning. If you giving your front five is going to be your front five, but if you can't
motion in Sean Lewis tempo. Shedeur can barely get some pre-snap reads in.
But he
if the tempo is we trying to get the ball snapped every 12 seconds, there's not many pre-snap reads. Most of the pre-snap read is coming from Sean Lewis.
Yeah, but he's not.
So
he get
a key. Shedeur look real fast. And they trying to snap the ball. You know what I'm saying? So Shedeur not really getting no pre-snap reads. He just going based off play call. This my first read. This my second read. If it ain't there, then I'm gonna take the sack or I'm gonna run.
What I'm saying is take that out in the first snap of the game. Come out in some misdirection to see, like you got to move around and create, be deceptive. Like you got to create deception. Like you got to create like illusions and stuff, like to get people moving, and then run, like, because that's why people sit up in the press box to see that stuff. Like coaches on field, higher different
That's
vision,
why I said
and then
they got to establish a rhythm. They need to establish a rhythm.
Right.
A rhythm.
But
if they establish a rhythm, then you can push your pace.
But
I'll say this though, with CU, they did add some extra wrinkles in against USC. They did do a little bit more motion than they did in the past.
Yep.
And so those things are going to continue to come out as this unit grows because they did try to help out the left tackle, right, in this game. They didn't just leave him out there on the island by itself. They did try to use some different wrinkles to help and protect the left tackle from Shador getting sacks. So that's why you didn't see a lot of sacks again because they did a lot of wide, running schemes to create the, to help the running backs, right, to get the running game going. Plus, create some wrinkles to just free up, and pause the defense to slow them down from attacking the line of scrimmage. So they did some things. It's just you want them to expand on what they did last week.
Right. So that's why I was saying, like, we just got to hope and pray that they capitalize on the positives and the negatives and just be more on the positive side to take from what they did last week and what previous teams did to their opponent and put that in because we got the guys that can get downfield. We got running backs that can hit it and run, regardless of what you do. If you get them in space, I believe in those guys. It's just you got to help your line out, man. You got to help your brother out to be successful, and it's just again, the only way that I know is when we line up, and I see, and then we go with that for a while. I'm like, oh, here we go again. That's all I know. I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna just shake my head like.
All I want is to see you win. See you need to win. They need to win big. I hope they win big, and I hope I see some consistency from the coaching staff when it comes to rhythm and pace. I think Coach Charles Kelly, he calls a hell of a defensive scheme. Right now, we just ain't got the talent in the front seven to keep up with that defensive scheme. But the players are in the right position. They just got to trust their eyes and make a play, which not all of them can do, and that's fine. But nothing wrong. I don't think there's much wrong with the defense scheme outside of just there's a talent gap. There's just not a lot of talent there. But CU should definitely win this game big. I hope they win it big to the point where Shador can fall out the game in the third quarter and you put Staub in there and let him run around and do whatever the heck he want to do.
Ooh. Let me ask y'all a question. No, can I ask y'all a question? I've been wanting to ask this. I've been wanting to ask on a serious note. I think Shador stays next year, right?
Oh, yes.
However, let's just say, everybody think Prime going to stay there forever, but let's just say 4 years. Is that fair? Would that be a fair number to say, hey, he's there 4 years?
Yep.
Okay. If he doesn't get a top quarterback, listen to me carefully, y'all. If he don't recruit, not transfer portal quarterback, if he don't recruit a top quarterback this class, he going to have some problems. You got to get a young guy now. You got to get a young guy now, a top guy, not a guy. You got to get a dude right now that you can identify, which he should have been in this class. I hate to say that. He really should have been in this class. I get all them other guys on the roster, but we're talking about you got to identify the Caleb Williams type body style, like those type of dudes. Who knows Caleb Williams is going to be what he was? But what I'm saying is we know that he wasn't. What are the guys they have on the team now? Staub and those guys. They good. They decent. And they may turn into, they may blossom into. But if you can get the highly touted dude, you got to get him on the roster now. Because after that, bruh, and you talking about now you're going to Big 12 play.
Yeah, I don't think the guys that they got at the helm right now behind Shador is it. I've seen some stuff on video where Coach Prime slapped some kid in the chest and was like, "You up next is gonna be you pretty soon." I don't know who he was talking to, but you're right. You definitely have to have a QB, but I think Lewis ain't going nowhere. I think he's just gonna be there. I think he's gonna be there. So, they gonna try to fit. They're gonna try to find a QB that's gonna fit the mold that's on the same brain capacity as him. Because the OC and the Q quarterback got to be on the same wavelength. So, they scouting, man.
I'll say this: who we're attacking right now is all in the class 25. We're attacking 3 top tier quarterbacks right now. in the class of 25, 3 5-star quarterbacks. So we're gonna see. I do believe they will land one of those quarterbacks, and that's what they're gonna need. I do agree with you, Coach, from the standpoint of I would rather them attack the class of 24 and got one of those quarterbacks because you got to stack up quarterbacks each class, right? We do got Danny O'Neal coming in. Not saying he's a bad quarterback, but we could have definitely attacked one of those top tier quarterbacks. But I get why they didn't want to come because they knew Shador was the guy. So they're attacking in the class of 25 with when it comes to the quarterback position.
Well, understand what they're doing, man. Like, you got to look at the offense and understand what they want to do moving forward. Sean Lewis wants to, I keep saying this, he wants to, when he says start off fast, he wants to check at the line, run, hit, screen. That's pretty much it. So if you get a guy, so next year if we get a line that can move the ball and we can run the ball, like we're gonna have Shador, so that's gonna be, that's cool. But then after that, we gotta have somebody that's gonna fill that void, that's gonna be smart enough, that's gonna be able to take care of the ball, make the front read, and then also be able to look at the outside and the coverage to be like, okay, put the ball where it needs to go. Like that's Sean Lewis's offense. If y'all haven't looked at it already, like that's pretty much what. If when they get 100, when they get everything in line, that's how it's gonna look. I'm telling you, it's gonna be run, check, hitch, screen, and then every now and then, if you sitting on the corners, they're gonna fake it and they're gonna kill you, 15, 20 yards downfield. That's how it goes. That's the fast-paced offense.
Well, we'll find out, man. Listen, I got to get up out of here. Y'all boys
I'm
man. It's 1 o'clock, man. I got things to do, people to see.
I'm about to end this thing,
stuff,
man.
But no, I appreciate it, man. I just want to say, old school, if you're listening, pay me my damn money and stop playing, man. You out there listening, man.
Old school one took his medicine, man. He jumped off and came back.
I'm going to slap him every chance I get. Hey, Blackie. I see Blackie up here. Blackie. Call me till I be hating. Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
Man, as always, man, appreciate everybody that's tuning in to the channel, man. Appreciate everybody. It's been another great live show, man. See you guys in the next one. This is Routed Man Media, baby. See you guys in the next one. Peace.
Dude say, yeah, Coach.